Leigh, we've reached the penultimate night of the World Championship of Amateur Poker, but it very much feels like the biggest challenge for players lies ahead.
It certainly does. It is I don't know what day it is anymore, Des, to be honest. But it's a Sunday night, and that's always an APAT Show night every single week. And it is World Championship of Amateur Poker event number 16, the main event, the big one, $150,000 guarantee. And we are creeping very close to that figure, aren't we?
Oh, it's insane. I mean, it's an insane number that we've reached at the moment, and there's still... a significant period of time left for people to still get into this tournament. So, we'll call the final numbers later, of course.
Yeah. About an hour and 45 of late registration. But obviously, we've also got day 2 of event number 11, the reschedule heads-up championship. So we're going to keep an eye on that as we're playing the kind of last 16 back for day 2 of that. And, of course, even better than that, we have Paul and Natalie with us to kick off the show. Evening, guys.
Natalie and Paul, I think, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say, how rude.
That was quite rude.
Evening, everyone.
Welcome back, guys.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank
It's
you.
that final
Anyway,
hurrah.
so I'm done. I'll just see if Stu's available. Hang on a second.
Can I just confirm that Stu is very much available?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, that sounds like a rub.
Sorry.
Honestly.
Sorry, that didn't take long, did it? Sorry.
You should have known if you put us together, it would be like children. It
Yeah.
was inevitable that was going to happen.
Well, it's a little like the last night at the proms. So you guys are playing the main. How's that going so far for you?
I'm still in. How about you, Natalie?
I'm still in, and I am just above starting stack. So
Are you? Oh, I'd swap you. No, the best thing that I could find to say is that I'm still in. So
that's good. That's good.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, and I'm taking each hand as it comes.
Well,
and I've set my stall out early doors.
You say it was a marathon, not a sprint. So it kicked off at 7:15, and within about 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we'd lost 3 players, and there was one player on 300,000 plus chips, and you start with 100,000. I mean, what is that all about?
That's the way it goes.
I know. Crazy times. Crazy times.
That is the way it goes.
That's
Susie
the way that some
Williamson.
people like to play, though.
Yeah, well, listen, Susie Williamson posted a hand up in the group a short while ago. She had kings on the small blind, found her big blind had aces, and that was it. That was it. It's that easy, guys. So listen, we have a bunch of people in the chat box. We're not going to name check everyone here, but we've got an evening all from Adam Neal. Evening to you, Adam. Asa is there with an evening all. The same back to you, sir. Greg Mawson, good evening to you. Drew Atkins, good luck all. I think that is the sentiment of the night. Stuart Ward, look at this lineup. Indeed. A lineup like this hasn't been seen since, what was that movie with the 5 guys?
Usual Suspects.
Usual Suspects, that's it. It feels a bit like that. It does feel a bit like that. It's hurtful for Stuart that he's not here, or he could mean that you've already sort of mentioned his exit from the main event, but nonetheless, he's hurt. He does say, cool story, bro, Paul.
Oh, already? Oh, we got that in nice and early. Well done.
And JP said, ouch. So there we go. Shall we go down and look at some cards? Leigh, I think we're going to start with the heads up, are we not?
Of course we are. Yeah, that's the one to focus on because that's going to be the first the bracelet that's going to be dished out tonight.
There
that
we
is
go.
For sure. We came back with 16 players, and we've already got 4 of the games have concluded already. So there's still 4 more on the go, and we've got a couple of names still battling it out. Adam Bromley, you might recognise him, second best poker player at Bromley HQ.
Oh my god.
He's battling out against Richard Lawton, and Alan Armitage is up against Scott Walters. So I think we'll keep an eye on these 2 tables particularly. What I will say is already got through to the quarterfinal stage is Ilda Fakerziz.
Excuse me?
Well said.
Nice. Robin Gale, Peter Horvath, and Barry Peters as well. So they're already through. These guys have already locked up $187 for getting into the final 16. It's a jump of $250 if you win this particular heads-up match that they're in. So, decent pay jumps now for these guys playing heads-up.
Absolutely.
I think that's definitely made a difference as well from what I've seen so far in that the games are just not playing as fast and loose as they maybe were in the earlier rounds because every single pay jump is he's valuable at this level, and everybody's got their eyes on that prize as well. So I've definitely, from the heads-up games that I've been seeing, I've definitely seen a difference in approach to how the games are playing, for sure.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, actually, because we've already got
we've got an all-in and a call here. Adam Bromley, Queen Deuce,
and he's
7
hit his
for
queen.
Richard Lawn. He's hit his queen.
And he's going to get the double up.
Wow.
And very much back into the game. Yeah, so the first 2 quarterfinals are pretty much already confirmed. So Ilda will be playing Robin in the next round, Robin Gale, and Peter Horvath will be playing Barry. So they're already confirmed. That's the top half of the draw. So both Adam and Alan are in the bottom half of the draw. If they actually both get through, they wouldn't actually meet till the semi-finals. So they would avoid each other in the next round.
Exciting stuff. I'm particularly interested, Leigh, and I'm certainly not going to start anti-railing the Bromley household here, but there are 2 Irish flags left.
No, please don't.
One is indeed playing Mr. Bromley, the current Mr. Bromley, should I add. So I will be keeping a keen
to give
eye.
him his proper title.
You are really, really hoping that with only a couple of events, you want to get that Irish national anthem out, don't you?
I'd love to see an Irish bracelet, but we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah.
I am very nervous.
How did the rugby go today, Des, by the way?
I tell you, look, Leigh, it's been a disastrous day from a sporting point of view.
It's not been great for you, is it really?
Listen,
no.
I did a deal with my 2 Welsh-Irish children to give them money in lieu of support for Ireland in the rugby today against their Welsh mum. One of them went straight to their Welsh mum, and despite the terms of secrecy, just gave me away. Just like that, she came to me and said, I know what's going on here. The other one kept to his word and was then somewhat disappointed when Ireland lost. But between Ireland and Liverpool, it has been a tough few hours, I have to say.
Yeah, not a good day. Not a good day for football. You'll notice I didn't mention it. I was quite nice. Leigh wasn't. Leigh just went in there.
I'll pile in with the rugby, to be honest. I think actually the reality is probably the worst side probably won in the rugby. Obviously, Ireland were down to 14 players for all of the second half and a bit of the first, and certainly Ireland are the better side. We just caught them at the right time, I think, really there. So
the deal I've done with my boys who are half Welsh is that they're allowed to support Wales at rugby as long as they support England at football. That's the way it works.
I like it.
So that's a good deal.
So they're happy.
I like it. That's a good deal. Maybe
that's a good deal. That's fair.
Yeah. That's likely to cost me less money too if I can organise something like that. So.
Excellent. So John Cordero from Canada is through to the quarterfinals. Beat Anastasios Belisis. So well done to you, John. You're through, waiting to play the winner of Alan Armitage and Scott Walters.
So getting it in bad and outdrawing your opponent heads up. I haven't seen a Bromley do that since last night.
You really need to get over this. You really need to get over it.
This does feel like Super Sunday on the APAT show, like the good old days, Leigh.
Doesn't it just? I feel like, yeah.
I mean, I'm probably speaking for myself rather than Natalie, but it feels like we're the support act before the proper pundits come on later on.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's what they told us. I mean, that's what can I say?
Yeah,
I can't think of 2 better people. I'd rather be the warm-up act for. So happy days.
You did listen to the show last night, did you, with JP and Stu?
Yeah, I did. It was a little, as much as I could listen to it. It was a little chaotic.
Well, I think we might end up doing a little bit of tag team. I think we might get one of JP and Stu on and swap one of you guys out. So we'll mix it up. So you'll get one of you will get to certainly be sat next to one of the legends for a little bit tonight.
Oh,
I very much
Go on.
No, I was just going to say I was very, very much enjoying the what was it, Beavis and Butthead and South Park and Team America thing that finished you off.
Friday,
was that Friday? I thought that was God,
Friday
losing
night,
track
yeah.
of days. Jesus
that was
Christ.
Friday night, yes, yeah.
I can't believe you didn't use my picture for the promo. That was disappointing.
That was a brilliant little picture
funny.
you had there.
I did laugh immensely at the big gun gag that Des did. That made me laugh quite a lot.
I thought it was pretty obvious, didn't you, Natalie? Didn't you think it was obvious?
Yeah, it was. I did think it. I just didn't say it, Des. But whatever.
Of all the people to notice that I had the biggest weapon, I was a bit disappointed it was you, Des, to be honest.
Yeah, I have been known to say it's all in the detail.
certainly is. Anyway, moving back on to heads up matches.
We're all good. So yeah, the blinds are 800 and 1600 in these headers matches. The players start with 50,000 chips. It's on a I want to say 8-minute clock, actually. 7 or 8 minute clock.
Both of these games pretty level.
8-minute clock. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Heads up, you can go. I mean, Adam at one point was down to about 20k.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. He's pulled it right back.
But wasn't in any rush whatsoever, because at that point blinds were still sort of 500.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
So he still had 20 bigs. So you don't need to. You can be a sort of 2-to-1, 3-to-1 dog in the heads up. It's not an issue. You can still got plenty of play. But obviously, we are going to get to that point now. These guys have been playing for an hour and 10. This kind of level 9, level 10 is where it does start getting a little bit tasty.
Exactly. You just need to recognise your hand strengths, get them in, and win. It's an easy game, heads up. Easy game. You just literally just take the money, print it.
Yeah.
My only APAT game experience was in heads up. When I filled a gap for somebody of the home international teams, and I played Stuart Oliver heads up Ireland against Scotland, and I played Ger Jr., who was playing for another Irish team in there. I taught both them boys a lesson, I tell you. Just get them in. That was the lesson.
I can imagine. Oh God, Des, there's a lot of chat. Don't look in the chat box, Des, I would say.
Is there?
Yeah, don't. There's a lot of questions about sport today. Just ignore them.
No, I'm not going there. I've brought in some other video content tonight to steer away from football and rugby. So,
good for you.
As the night goes on, we might draw on some of that content. Or we might just talk about the poker.
Well, poker on a poker show. Why would we?
Poker on
why
the
on
APAT
earth
show.
would we start that? Yeah. Why would we do that?
We normally...
The way things are going, you're going to get my undivided attention pretty soon to concentrate on somebody else's poker. Can't win a hand. What have I got? 32 bigs. All's not lost just yet.
That's plenty at the moment.
Yeah, it's half a starting stack, but it's workable.
Short stacks, but one of the most comfortable places. And I mean, when I'm playing poker, I don't do very well when I've got too many chips. Just spew them off.
Yeah. So Jamie Giles in the chat says, anyone know who Ilda Fakraziz is? Well, he's playing in the heads up, but I don't know him personally. But so
sure I'm gonna make an assumption here, because Jamie has asked a couple of questions in the group today, all related to the heads up, and when the APAT show is going live and whether we're covering it with cards up. I'm going to make the assumption that Jamie is a friend of Robin Gale, who will play Ildar in the next round. I might be right. I might be wrong.
Okay.
Richard Lawton has played quite a few of the tournaments this last week and a half. Leigh, from memory, I don't know Richard from the group, so obviously just getting involved with APAT this last week and a half. Adam's opponent.
I don't know him before, but Adam did say that he played Richard in the mini version of this, and
really?
Richard came out better in that one. Yeah, so Richard knocked him out of the mini. So when he groaned a little bit when his table draw came up.
Oh, that's like
fingers crossed.
Haystack, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, heads up's really, really difficult. It's there's so many variables, and you don't have. Actually, one of the things I really liked about this tournament was that they're deep enough that you can really ascertain how well you're playing and the style that your opponent's playing, and change your game accordingly. So sometimes if you play very turbo heads ups or hypers, you kind of just have to stick to your style and go with it and hope for the best. But the structure in this particular heads up has been phenomenal, and you can really, really get a good tactical battle going on. It's intriguing to watch, it really is, and to play.
Yeah, no, it's and players have commented on the structure for heads up. It's very sweet. Gives them plenty of time to play.
Sure.
Listen, Jamie Giles has unmasked himself in the chat box.
Oh,
correct.
Adam's all in with ace jack against the pocket fives of Richard and hits an ace and a jack on the flop. Absolute stack.
Good
and
boy.
leaves Richard now with about 3 bigs, and it's all in next hand. 8-7. Adam hits his 8, needs to avoid a jack or a deuce on the river, and
And he
does.
does.
And Adam is going to be through.
Yay! Woo!
Just,
I'm not really that excited for him, actually, to be fair.
Just another slight moment of silence for the loss of another dream today, as the second last Irish player exits.
You have got Sean Conroy through to the quarterfinals, though, Des. So you've got 1 through.
Absolutely, we have 1 through. Jamie.
So you were saying, Des?
Jamie was just saying, correct. He is in fact railing. Who is he railing? Because that draw has changed. It's Robin. So Adam's gone second. Does that mean
the draw doesn't? The draw doesn't work like that.
Okay, so it's not. It's not.
Robin is playing Ilda in the next
Understood.
round. As far as
Jamie
I'm aware,
is in fact railing Robin, one of my students. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. So what are you coaching him on? Heads up, Jamie. That would be a great result. Coaching somebody on heads up and they do well in this particular event.
Yeah,
who knocked Karen Belby out of this so that I can anti-rail them? So I've played with, I'm biased because she's a mate, but I've played with Karen quite a bit in team events and live events and so on. She's a good player, but sort of usually quite snug, quite careful. Played her in this heads up tournament. She was absolutely savage.
Oh, yeah, she was. I watched that game. It was.
I just got absolutely brutalized until I got knocked out, and that was that.
Yeah, I did feel for you, to be honest. I was watching that one and I was a bit like, ouch, make it stop. This is painful.
He's already dead.
Yeah, it's like, enough.
Yeah, so no, I was surprised and disappointed that we're not commentating on it now, which is a shame.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but Des, you said, oh well, you got 1 Irish player left in world. The way I think the draw will go, I'm pretty sure Sean will be playing Adam in the quarterfinals.
That's okay. That's fine. I shall remain an independent member of the panel here.
Yeah, once this last game ends with Scott and Alan fighting out for the last quarterfinal place, because all the other games are completed now, so we've just got 1 to go.
This is the only downside to a heads up game, right? What the hell is that?
You again, Des. Yeah?
Des, what are you doing?
Sorry, guys. I just felt the need to pick up my guitar.
And harmonica as well.
Well, if you're gonna pick up your guitar, obviously you've got to pick up your harmonica and do a bit of Bob Dylan. I don't know why randomly on my old phone Spotify just does that. It just kicks off. How embarrassing! Yeah. How embarrassing! Thank God it didn't play what I normally listen to. Is all I can say. So listen. Jamie is saying, yeah, he's Robin's MTT coach. Done a lot of work with him today on Heads Up, and it seems to be paying off. So that does look to be the case. Stu is calling for justice for Karen. Ooh. There you go, guys. Justice for Karen.
Scott's now got himself a bit of a chip lead here over Al Armitage. Let's see if Al can get this back level.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Sounds
Sorry.
good.
One of the definite problems with having the live stream going when you're actually playing is that it's sometimes you can't avoid fist pumping. I just want to get caught in the main, and I'm very happy about it.
happens to Des most nights. And he doesn't even, and he's not actually even playing. I mean, it's just crazy. Yeah.
I expect Des to fist pump at every single pot that I win. That should be standard. I thought I'd written that into my terms.
Absolute guaranteed.
If I'm honest, what I will tell you that Des and I will both be fist pumping on is the next 32 buy-ins into the main event. We will be counting them down. I can tell you that.
Is that always short of 32?
You're shitting me, really?
Oh
32.
God, guys!
Is that all? Oh my God!
We'll be counting down the next 32 entries. I tell you.
And are there any satellites left, or are they done?
No, they are. I think. Actually, there might be one still running.
Listen, Steve 40 had superb news a little earlier in the thread. He said, "Wow, just won my ticket to the 109 main. Only cost $350, but I won. Good lad.
Well done.
Good lad.
That's my kind of satellite strategy. I love it.
Absolutely. We call that punto money.
Yeah.
There are
I
actually,
think
let's see what's still running.
You've also got an hour and 20 minutes of late reg left.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
there's only
definitely
there
make
is one sat still running that's got 3 seats guaranteed. As Alan's all in with Queen, Alan's all with Queen 3 against Ace 8.
Needs to hit.
And he
it's
doesn't.
Not to be.
There's
lucky
one
Al.
sat still. There's one sat running now, which has got 4 seats. It's made 4 seats, so there's going to be at least another 4 coming from that. So we'll just wait for a minute, and the tables will re-go again, and we'll be in our quarterfinals of event number 11, the Heads Up Championship. Just the 8 players remaining.
Super exciting.
I'm really quite torn about Adam going very far in this event, because obviously, number one, if he wins a lot of money, that's just more Chanel for me, and that's very, very happy to see. But also, if he takes down this bracelet, which is the one that I wanted, I'm going to be super, super annoyed, like super annoyed. So I'm a bit torn, really, a bit torn. I'm clearly a terrible,
you're hard.
terrible wife, but
I'd hate to get in the wrong side of you. I mean, that's hard.
So let me give you a rundown of who we've got then. So it's quarterfinal stage, and we've got Ilda Fakraziv. I'm going to have to work
Sorry,
on
Leigh,
pronouncing
what?
that. Fakraziv. Fakraziv. Ilda Fakraziv. Yeah.
It's
Very
pretty
good. No, that's
watershed.
very good. I'd have just cropped out an Ildar.
No. Ilda Fakraziv against Robin Gale. Peter Horvath versus Barry Peters. Adam Bromley versus Sean Conroy, and Scott Walters versus John Cordero.
Okay, well, listen, guys, we're going to start with the Ildar and Robin Gale game. We'll show Jamie some hands from his student. But I've also got Mr. Bromley up as our second table, so we shall go there shortly. Now, how long do we think on average should a game last? And I know that's a difficult question.
Normally the longest game is normally around the hour and 10 mark, something like that. You would expect. But I mean, obviously, as the guys will say, a heads up game sometimes can be over rather quick if it goes the wrong way for you.
Definitely. Yeah, if you've both got 2 hands and you want to get them in pretty early and you want to take a spot, then it can be over like within a couple of hands, or sometimes first hand, Paul. Sometimes.
Yeah, if you're happy to get in, if you're happy to get in with 3 outs, then yeah.
Always. I only need 1. Just
You
need 1.
You can mention it as many times as you want. You don't come out of it well.
I won 3-0. That's all I'm saying.
So the the mini is also down to the quarterfinal stages. Who have we still got left in there? Actually, Barry Peters, who's in the quarterfinals of the main. If I've got, yes, he is from the Netherlands. Is also in the quarterfinals of the mini.
Oh wow, we've got somebody impressive. In both. That's amazing.
Pretty going.
That's really
we've also got Alan Pinkstone in the
quarterfinals
of the mini as well.
That would be nice. I'd like to see him win something.
Absolutely keep an eye on that. In fact, let's see. I can't believe we're going to hit the guarantee in the main. That's excellent.
Yeah, you should be really chuffed with that.
Well, since I last spoke, Des, you should have done about 25 fist pumps. We only got 7 more fist pumps to go.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Well, I did bluff earlier that if we hit that number in the main, that it would make up for everything else that was gone wrong today. And to be honest, that's exactly how I feel now. So that's pleasing to have proven that concept. I feel very happy.
6 to go.
This is exciting. You're going to do it. I'm not even nervous for you. You're going to do it.
5 to go.
You're going to get 2,000. You can get 2,000. Don't worry about
that. I agree. 2,000 was my secret target.
2,000 in total. So what was it?
Here they come. Here they come.
The mini is getting pretty close as well. It's only about 140 runners off the mini as well.
I think we might hit the mini too.
1 to go.
Fantastic.
We're there. We are
Yes.
there. We are there.
Oh,
Well,
Well done,
how about
APAT,
that?
guys.
That
with-
is
and with-
phenomenal.
with just a mere 74 minutes to go.
Guarantee hit.
All right, party pooper.
No, this is good. This is a good thing. You've absolutely
the-
crushed.
You know, 150k guaranteed tournament, of course, isn't the biggest thing ever in the world. But at 109 and a freeze out, it's a pretty freaky
It's
thing for these
superb,
times. It's very unusual.
It is, and also consider the market as well. You know, APAT's a recreational site, and a lot of people don't have the bankroll to play a 109 tournaments, and they either have to save the money for it and try and satellite in. So to be able to get that in this field as well, I think is phenomenal. Just really, really pleased for you. Well done.
Absolutely delighted. So
You'll
we're
have,
getting
you'll have to go back to Jamie Staples and get a reaction from him after his
We will,
reaction.
yeah,
The
we
announcement
will.
of needing 1500, telling him you got 2000 is going to knock him off his chair.
We will try and do that, but we're getting a bit of love in the chat box, which we always quite like to see. Asa says, guarantee hit. Steve says, boom. Jack Hipkiss, evening, guys. Adam says, easily done. You guys have smashed this whole festival. Seriously, top work. Thank you, Adam. Jack follows up with, you just hit the main guarantee. JP gives us some claps, which is lovely. Stunning stuff, says Asa. Steve says, amazing. Party Poker must love APAT. I think they do. I think they do indeed. So just a lot of love, and that's nice to see, right? It's been 17 days, and do you know, it's just flown by. Flown by.
Yeah, it really has. Oh, so excited. So excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's the two biggest things that were worrying me tonight was one, would the heads up day 2 actually start at 8:05?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know. I worry about these things. Okay, yeah, I know I probably shouldn't, but I do worry about these things. And yeah, although I was confident with the numbers, I was much happier when I saw at the heart that we were at 750 runners when it started at 7:15. And now to get past it with over, say, an hour and a quarter of late reg still to go is just phenomenal. Thank you to all the players, everyone that's either found APAT in the past couple of weeks or has been with APAT right from the beginning. We love the lot of you. This is proper cool. Very, very happy.
Do you know, with Leigh putting hearts in the chat box, something that I've never seen before, and giving that little emotional speech there, you can just sense how important this is to him, and that's just amazing. And it just goes to show how much hard work the lad has put into it. So yeah, we are super proud, super happy, and a big thank you to everyone out there. As Leah said, I would just reiterate that. Nice to see Katie Swift in the chat box as well, with a big well done to APAT. We get some kisses. Thank you, Katie. Just found this stream and tuned in to support the lovely Natalie Bromley. Quite right.
Oh,
lovely to hear your voice.
She's so lovely.
Yeah.
Love you too.
It's a good job I don't take these things personally. I know. I know, Katie.
Absolutely. and listen, Katie, we hope
for Natalie.
Katie, we hope you sort out your HDMI 3 monitor connection issues, because we know this stuff.
Katie, the other guy is Paul Haycock. That's Haycock. Just in case you want
you have to pronounce it in 3 very definite syllables, Leigh. You go Paul Haycock. That's the way everyone does it, just to troll.
I mean, you can't shorten it.
She genuinely just asked, who are the other voices?
I'll tell you what, Katie, kick a man while he's down, eh?
I mean, to be fair, you can shorten his name. We do quite often. Easily done. It's probably better, to be honest.
I was about to be nice.
So Katie, just to let you know who we have Leigh Wiltshire. Leigh is the CEO of APAT, a very good guy, a 6-figure winner in the game, right? Sky Poker event. We can mention that. And I'm Des Duffy. You wouldn't know me.
Everybody knows who you, Des. Well, if you don't,
and the other guy, Katie, is Paul Haycock.
Did we have to mention Paul?
She's trying to backtrack. She's trying to backtrack in the comments, but the moment's passed, if I'm honest.
You guys, I can't believe you guys wouldn't have crossed paths at a Grosvenor event or Goliath or something like that. Must have done on numerous occasions, I'd imagine. Casey probably would have been the one that knocked you out, Paul. Yeah, remember, probably took most of your chips.
It's all gone completely meta. I don't even know if you're joking now or not. Bearing in mind, you introduced me to her in Vegas. I'm pretty sure you're still joking.
Yeah, completely.
But look, I mean, we're going to do the emotional goodbyes when Natalie and I drop off, but the whole series has just been incredible. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, but the numbers that you've got and the time everybody's had at a time when you can't really do a fat lot else. So it's just been, put a massive smile on my face for the last couple of weeks. So thanks, everyone, guys. Everyone, guys, didn't make sense.
Everyone, guys, I like it.
Everyone, guys, thanks, everyone, guys. That's a great way to end a otherwise nice thing to say.
Well, we've brought, I would say, minimum 10,000 players, probably significantly more to Party. They are extremely happy, and if you look across, the whole of the Party network, we've been the lead pretty much all week. So I think we, have a platform to really grow from, all being well. So that's why it's important for us all to hit the numbers tonight. You guys support us. We obviously fight hard for you, and any added value we get goes straight back into the community. That's the way it's been at APAT for 14 years now.
Is that the number? Over 10,000 new members?
I didn't say new members. I said in terms of players that we've brought to Party Poker.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you said new members actually as well. I was like, holy, that's impressive.
So Katie says, yes, I know Paul Haycock. We met in Vegas. Not sure if you remember me. And we do. Obviously, Katie, you were Jeff's security, if I remember that day. Jeff met up with Paul in a hotel somewhere to complete a transaction, and Jeff brought security, and it was Katie. It was like,
oh, I love it. I would take Katie as my security every day of the week. She is badass.
So Katie
absolutely.
says, "Oh no, I've only just arrived. Is it now over? Damn, missed it." So yeah, this is our 17th straight night of streaming. We've been up to 5 hours plus. We were up to close to 6 hours a couple of nights ago. So it has been a long run, but we've smashed every guarantee, I think, in every satellite and every main event, and it's been quite an experience.
I was going to mention that she can still jump in the main, but of course, no wizards.
Exactly.
No wizards. Quite
Not
right.
allowed.
yeah, it is very much muggles only.
This is for people with a small wand. Unfortunately, we've lost Stu.
That was especially for you. That was, Natalie. Yeah.
I loved it. But given the gun joke earlier, surely that means that we've got to get rid of Haycock from the go. Then if it's sorry.
So with 10,000 players having played this week, then to get into the top 10 for player of the series, that must be pretty good, right?
Yeah, we all know where this is going. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
I don't know. I don't think it's been taken from last night, so I've probably slipped out again by now. But I was 8th last time I looked.
You need to be really impressed though with the sheer. I know you've been frustrated that you've not been able to turn them into a bigger score at any point, but just the sheer and consistent number of cashes that you've had, particularly in the main events.
I mean, let's actually just give a shout out. You can go and find this on the website, but it's updated to include last night's game as well. Now, Paul is in the top 10 of player of the series. He's in 10th place. Steve Redfern's in 9th. And the other one I just want to give a shout to is Dan Austin, who's in 4th at the moment. Just to give the numbers here, Paul's cashed in 6 of these events in the past 2 weeks. Steve's cashed in 5. Dan's cashed in 5. That's just phenomenal.
Yeah, it really is.
Cashed in 7. 6 count towards player of the series.
Oh yeah,
I got the money for the 7th.
Paul is counting the heads up that got cancelled. Yes, so yeah.
The money's in my account. That's irrefutable. Yeah, I mean, would I swap, a couple of those 38ths for a medal? Yeah, of course I would. But it is pleasing to have gone deep in so many of them. But it's also given me the opportunity to review my late game strategy. I think I'm not taking enough risks at the right time. The best way of playing a short stack is by not getting a short stack in the first place, right? So it's been a good learning experience as well as a successful and slightly profitable one.
Do you think that's something that's been noticeably different playing online to live though? Because I don't think that's something that you particularly struggle at when you're playing live, from what I've seen.
That's true. That is true. I mean, of those, okay, let's call it 6 caches. I think there was 2 that I could just do nothing about at all. They were just savage beats, and then 4 where I thought, well, either in that hand or around that time, could I have taken a few more risks earlier in the game to avoid getting so short in the first place? And yeah, I probably could. So every day's a school day.
Tell you what, guys, school day aside, Robin playing quite aggressively here against Ildar. He's taking quite a considerable lead now. It's 75% to 25%. We don't have anybody through to the semis yet. This one looks like we might get close shortly.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I've just had a triple up in the mini. Happy days.
Hey, that's good.
A much needed triple up in the mini as well.
Meanwhile, things are pretty level in the other feature game. Adam against Sean.
I can't see that table at the moment. I've got too many windows open. Is it pretty even?
It is, yeah. It absolutely is. Oh, this hand will give somebody shortly.
Steve's just asked the question. He wants me to confirm who's 8th in the leaderboard. So I've just had a quick look to see who that is, and that's it's a gentleman from Greece by the name of Georgius K.
Georgius, or Georgius, as he may also be known.
Yeah, we've got the translation, so to make sure we got it right for him.
We went straight to Greece last night, Steve, and had that confirmed. We didn't actually travel. I mean, we used tech.
Des, you're ruining the illusion. Come on, man.
Yeah, but very much last night, Greece was the word, wasn't it?
Certainly was.
Oh, no pun intended.
Just looking at the leaderboard.
There we go. Yeah.
Can I do a shout out for someone who's on the leaderboard? Louis Manson's back in the APAT fold. Honey Badger.
Yeah.
Been playing a few of these this week, and he's been doing well, and he's top 20 stack now. Or he was briefly instant buck. There you go. But
wow.
no, he's
clearly
doing.
I tell you guys, Jack has asked, where is Jan? I'd say that's about a week behind us.
Oh.
It took a while. It took a while.
I'm going to genuinely miss our daily dad jokes. This is going to be I'm going to have to. I'm not. You do realise that our show team group, I'm not deleting. I'm not letting go. It's too soon. I need at least a couple of days of grace after it, just to gently ease myself out of it. It's been I think that's going to be the biggest thing that I'm going to miss from the festival this past 2 weeks. I think, as Paul just said, then it's been distraction from everything that's going on and the difficulties that everyone's facing, and it's given us that sense of community as well. Has been so strong online. The APAT community is great anyway, it always has been, but to just immerse yourself in all of these people for 2 weeks and just have fun at the tables and play the same names, real names on the tables, and obviously have the daily updates and the show and all the interaction. I'm genuinely, I feel really, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Tuesday after the show's finished. It's going to be really sad. You might have to kick me out. I'm not really sure I'm going to be able to leave.
Well, I'm pretty sure
I have a feeling that group might just carry on. Yeah.
Stay forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you guys on Twitch? Leigh, do you want to answer that one?
Oh,
we're partly on Twitch, aren't we?
We're partly on Twitch, yeah. So so this particular show goes out on the Facebook group and YouTube. We did try putting it out on Twitch, but actually it's just probably one too many platforms to kind of be restreaming to. But we are on Twitch doing other projects. So Des and I are involved in The Orbit, which is a project with Robbie Straczynski, and we're just funnily about to record the first episode of this year on Wednesday this week. So there's loads of episodes there, and obviously we also Twitch via twitch.tv/poker. So that's the channel that Robbie, Des, and myself are involved with, and there's content up there. We've got a few of the guys that do regular streaming on there of either live games or online games. So check it out, get registered up if you want to.
If only Leigh had known that you can just paste the name into the chat and click see translation. Can we do that, Leigh? Can we do that? That would be so cool.
No, well, I think Steve
Somebody
did
posted
paste
that,
it
didn't
in.
they? Yeah.
Steve did paste it in. So it does come up with George Kaforis. So is what he's suggesting it is. See, however, there is a little bit more. It's a bit more complicated than that, Mr. Bacon. That sounds very, very simple, doesn't it? However, and here's the tricky thing. Steve could only do that because I'd posted it up on the website as part of the leaderboard. You can't copy and paste from the lobby. So if you haven't got the right keyboard, it's impossible to type the thing out in the first place.
Good point.
Very good point. So you
point.
can only do it when we get confirmation from Party Poker the following day of the exact name. So yeah, that's the way we have to go about doing it. So once that's done, yes, you can do that. But unfortunately, it's great fun I've had in the last year doing the Poker Squads leaderboards for a long time, where I just have to kind of guess and type what I think looks right on a nightly basis. These are very cagey, these heads up games. We are into
really are.
level 3 of these, and we've not lost one yet, so it's not finished. They're all reasonable. I think probably the game we're watching has got the shortest stack that Ilda's got there with 23,600 at the moment. Robin's been applying the pressure. Gave him a double up actually with sevens into aces a few hands back, which is a pretty unfortunate situation to happen heads up.
Guys, listen, we have some royalty in the chat box. The defending champ is in, and let's hope this isn't the last night of his reign. Hopefully, Reart's going well in the main event. We shall find out, but let's run this, because we might not get too many other chances to run this. Let's run this for Blair.
It's always a pleasure to come to this festival. And because the first time was 5 years back in London, and by accident I saw it on Handelmob, and I saw that they have very much different games for low stakes. So, and I'm from Holland, so I'm only used to play No Limit Hold'em and sometimes PLO. So that was my chance for a low roller to play those events for those cheap buy-ins. So that's the first time I came in contact with APAT.
Lovely guy, and he's been a great champion for us, Leigh.
And he's on 250,000 chips at the moment, Des,
Nice.
so he's going very well in the main event. Average stack is only 156,000 at the moment, so yeah, he is in a very good place at the moment. So Tom Baker is genuinely disappointed by that. I was hoping you'd be doing it wrong way for the full 12 months.
I love it. The sense of humor in this community is just boss. It's just tops.
Well, Jack Hipkiss has said you can change your keyboard settings to be able to type in different languages. You can, but what are they going to tip X out all of the letters on my keyboard and write in what they should be? I mean, like,
don't you have the overlay, Leigh? The Greek overlay?
My keyboard can magically put another overlay on it. I'm kind of screwed by doing that. Oh dear.
I mean, you're going to be in real trouble if you mix it up with the Ukrainian overlay, aren't you?
Siri, everyone's a bloody expert, aren't they?
Tell you what. He's not trying to help you. He's just saying he was happy that you were doing it wrong all the time, or he was happy thinking you were doing it wrong all the time.
Oh no, I knew exactly what Tom meant. Yeah,
100%. You just can't find good quality friends these days.
Ilda's got himself back in.
He has.
In the game, very much so, against Robin here. Obviously, Robin's had a little bit of coaching, as we found out earlier on today, to try and improve on his heads-up game before he played this day 2. Great. It's really nice that players actually got the option to do that. They get down to the last 16 and go, well, actually, I can work on my game a little bit before I play the games in the evening.
Tell you what, there isn't much between Messrs. Bromley and Conroy. Again, Adam on 47k, Sean on 52.
It's super close, isn't it?
Super close.
There's nothing more demoralising than getting really short in a tournament and then grinding and grinding and grinding to get back up to nearly starting stack, and then realise that late reg is still open for another 54 minutes. I could literally
You can't do anything about it.
yeah, an hour and a half of mental torment trying to get back to a starting stack, and I could just have flicked it in there.
Brilliant.
Oh dear. Interesting. In the main event, currently sat 38th in chips, 370,000. It does have a little one of the kind of Party Poker Pro badges next to his name, but you don't need to worry about that because Carl is very much an amateur poker player, but is an ambassador for Party Poker and is playing tonight.
Which Carl is that, Leigh?
Carl Froch.
Carl Froch, the ex-world super middleweight boxing champion, right?
Did you think I was meaning Carl Pilgrim?
Well, I wasn't sure. Listen, we're a mere 55 players away from 2,000 in the main mini, which, frankly,
Getting close.
That would be incredible. 2,000 in the main mini.
Yeah, I mean, some of the mini event guarantees. We have been kind of right out there with numbers of runners. Bear in mind, it's a freeze out, so this is a one shot for everybody on these. And I'm just looking. One of the games is over. It's Ace Queen versus King Queen, and Peter Horvath has beaten Barry Peters, who was in both the heads up games. He's still going in the other one. Is the only game going left in the mini version of that. But Peter Horvath is through to the semi-finals.
I'm pretty sure
he's going to play the winner of Robin Gale versus Ilda that we've been watching.
I'm pretty sure Peter Horvath final table 2 other events earlier on in the series. So he'll have some points on the board, and he'll be looking to do well here. Tell me, Leigh, from a points point of view, how will the winner of this event fare in comparison with the winner of the other main events?
Was 154 runners in this one, so they won't quite pick up as many points as some of the other events, which obviously have had much larger fields. But
it'll be still a meaningful amount to add to whatever their character.
Give you a rough example. It'll be around. Let's see. It'll be about 130 points for winning this one, I would have thought. I mean, if you won a 400 runner event, it's up near the 200 mark. If you win the main event today, which is 1,500 odd runners, it's going to be up around 390, 400 points. Maybe.
Listen, a little pot brewing here between Mr. Bromley and Conroy. There's 20k in the middle. Sean Conroy to act. We've got 3 spades on the board. We're looking at 4 cards. Sean bets 8,600. Adam's got 41k left. Let's see if he finds a call here.
This is all over Adam's range, by the way. if I could pick a board, I'd be like, he's definitely got that.
It is what you might call a suspect board.
It's a Bromley board.
This sort of board normally comes with a coded message.
Oh, he's folded.
He's folded.
He has folded. Wrong. Must have had the heart, not the spades.
And Sean will go up to about 58k, so still incredibly close in that game.
So Steve says 124 points.
Wow, that's good. Is Steve one of your assistants? Because I know you have a bank of assistants, data assistants, who come to you with algorithm outputs almost every event we run.
No, Steve isn't, but I had a long conversation with Steve probably sometime last week about the scoring for this because he was interested and was asking a few questions about it. So I'm guessing Steve has probably got himself something set up on a spreadsheet so he can easily keep track of what points are going to be worth what.
Love it. Because we
certainly had Dan Austin message me earlier on asking that same question of how far behind was he going to be and what would he need in the main and what that might affect his strategy of how he's going to play it, what he's going to do. So yeah, absolutely.
Dan presumably is out there somewhere, Leigh, with chips. I'm gonna imagine.
He might and he might not be quite yet. He may have gone for a late start.
Strategy, got it.
Because even if you sat down now in the main, you're sitting down with 40 bigs or a Haycock stack, as we call it.
Yeah, just hold fire on that. We're there's as much in the pot as there is in my stack in the one that I'm in at the moment. So it's see how this goes first. I'm not sure I even want to mess about with this.
This is tension.
This is me sticking the lot in. Wish me luck, kids.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck, Paul.
GTFI 200k.
Hey, there we go. All right, it's as simple as that, kids. So did you all make notes on how to do that? If you want to double your stack, just follow what Paul just did, and
just flop top 2. Let the other guy hit his second pair on the turn, and in they go. It's as easy as that.
Okay.
I mean,
if you didn't get the notes, don't worry. Paul will be releasing his new book next week, available on Amazon and all good bookshops.
That's right. GTFI by Paul Haycock coming to you soon.
It's pre-watershed, so I managed to censor it just in time.
Listen, we've got one Mr. Pinkstone in the chat box, was trying to ladder up in the mini heads up, got 6th, same as 8th place. Farce. Yeah,
oh dear. That's still a good performance.
We do get a little winky though, so he knows what he's doing.
Excuse me?
Quarterfinalist is very good. Good effort, Alan. Well done. Very well done,
Alan.
Well done. I'm no longer in the mini version of the main event, I'm afraid. I did bust that, but I did bust somebody in really sickening fashion in the main to get quite a big stack. So, you took your time, Paul, but welcome to the 200k club.
Yeah, no, I've already recycled some of that back into the poker community.
Oh, well done. Of course you have. Of course you have.
178, depending on how this one goes, because we're in a hand here as well. And if Wojciech Skalak is listening, I am calling river. They are very, 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 very wise check behind Mr. Skalak. 210. I think that's low risk. I think assuming that Wojciech Skalak is listening to the APAT show, but I could have backfired.
Just giving you a warning, guys. We're about to kick the video on. Okay, put your pizza and various other products away.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'm not eating pizza.
There we go.
Speculating into what the various other products could have been.
Well, you just can't be too careful. Did you hear the story about the lady who was on CNN? I am sure I've told this one before. It goes back 2 or 3 weeks ago. She was on CNN. She was part of this sort of setup. There was 3 or 4 people on a CNN sort of call. It was going out live, and she had a bookshelf like you, Paul, in the background, a little further behind her, and on it, prominently positioned, was a very significant sex toy, which of course the internet has seen. They've ringed. Oh, look, there's a major big dildo thing, and it's gone viral. I mean, would you want a viral dildo?
Good.
So.
There's viral dildos are the worst kind.
I mean, that's the sort of thing you want to keep private, right?
Small circle as you possibly can. Yeah. Just
think and I can't help looking, but I'm looking at Paul's shelves now, and I haven't looked at Paul's shelves before, but I'm having a wee look now. Can't see anything. Now. Can't see anything. So that's good.
Just to avoid any major faux pas, this is very much my wife's bookshelf. She's the academic.
Don't go there. I'm even sorry. I feel bad for looking now.
Anything you find on these shelves is not my responsibility.
So,
I think given I've been broadcasting from the dungeon for 2 weeks, I'm surprised we've not seen anything, to be honest.
Well, you've played safe, haven't you? You've gone with quite a sparse background. There's not a lot going on there. Can't make too many mistakes. I think Leigh similarly, very safe. Very safe. That is a medal.
I just changed the poker books around every once in a while just to freshen it up a little bit.
Oh,
just swap out Mein Kampf and put Super System up there instead.
Yeah.
Warren Brooks said, "Has anyone told Des he's got a Liverpool shirt in the background?" To be honest, mate, today I'm sort of trying to. Where do I put my head? I'm trying to hide it today. Yes.
Dear. So we're 3 minutes away from the start of the Super Bowl coverage. That is tonight.
Wow. Does the fridge still play?
Is this also where we hand over the baton?
Not unless you you can drop out whenever you want. I think Stu's literally just twiddling his thumbs this evening.
He's sat there on his bed. I want to paint a picture for you. He's out of the main, so he's just twiddling his thumbs.
As long as that's all he's twiddling, we can put him on screen.
Absolutely. Absolument.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I don't mind dropping out if you want to bring Mr. Ward in.
Have you got is it just you, or have you got another as well?
I think Stu's, JP will be at some point, but I think Stu's probably available now if one of you wanted to, if you wanted to take a break for the next hour, and we'll swap around.
Unless you want to break, Natalie, why don't you stay on and do it with Stu for a while? But if you want to break, then I'll stay. It's up to you.
I'll stay on then as much as Bromley's still in the heads up. Then,
that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Don't worry, Paul. Listen, it's Stu, so we're going to try and get rid of him quickly, okay? Don't tell him we said that, okay? We'll just brush him off. We'll pretend there's audio issues. That always works.
I'll keep watching just in case. If I don't jump back on, then thank you again, you and everybody, and it's just been great.
Cool.
Thanks, Paul.
Excellent. Thanks, Paul.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao for now.
Okay, so let's see if we can get Stuart on. Well, we've got to wait for Stu. So, Stu, if you're out there, Stu, come and join us.
He's hanging on. He'll be on in split second. But yes, I'm in.
He's in like Flynn.
Yeah. I thought he was coming in then. Ooh, the little tease.
Well, he claims to be unwell, but he's never that green. Sorry, it's too much Phoebe. I've had too many Phoebe jokes now.
Too many Phoebe jokes for the week, yeah.
I quite like Phoebe, though. I think we ought to get Phoebe in. That's what I think.
Chip leader at the moment in the main has got just shy of 800,000 chips.
Wow. That's amazing. That is so good.
That is incredible, isn't it?
I managed to get most of my chips by having a real Bromley hand. I managed to bust somebody with 2-3 of clubs. And they had pocket eights. That's some achievement. That was a proper sick Bromley hand, that. So apologies, whoever you were, but thank you for your chips.
Nice. So let's have a look.
So about 30 seconds away from the break ending in the heads up, and then the players will be back. So in the main event, we're currently at 1,613 runners in that, which means we've smashed the 150,000 guarantee. Genuinely, thank you to every one of you that has played this or satellited in the past couple of weeks to support this event tonight. We were a little bit nervous when it's a freeze out, and we're putting on such big numbers and a huge guarantee, but everyone has supported APAT and the events in the past 2 weeks, and we've got there with a freeze out to show that actually players are quite happy to play a freeze out, level playing field. So
yeah,
thank you very much indeed. And players are back from the heads up, and I'm sure Stu will be joining us.
Yeah, he's just said just having a cigarette be 1 minute. I think we caught him slightly off guard.
Oh, it's
it's
chilled. It's a Sunday night on the APAT show, to be honest.
Yeah, take your time. We're all here.
The really good news there, Leigh, with Hidden the Guarantee is that we get everything over the guarantee, right?
Not quite, Des. No.
I keep getting this wrong, don't I?
Yeah, it doesn't really work like that.
Damn.
Yeah,
Don't
I think
worry.
I've explained this to you before.
I'm off camera. It's fine.
We don't take anything out.
Nothing. We don't take anything.
In fact, we actually add to it.
Oh my god!
With added value prizes. Yeah, that's how we work.
Okay.
I know. So I know it's uncomfortable for you. I appreciate that. But
I struggle with it.
The way it is. Yeah.
I do know when we set APAT up right at the start, the finance director, who is genuinely a finance director, he said, he's one of these finance guys, and he said to me, Des, just tell me again, where do we make the money? And I said, no, this is it. Anybody can make the money. We don't take the money. He said, oh, right, okay. That's genius, he said.
It's the way to do it.
That's what we do.
Stuart Ward, how are you doing?
Hello, how are we all?
Stu.
Stuart, hello.
Cheers.
How are you?
Oh, fantastic, apart from being remarkably bad at poker, but...
Yeah. I'm not really sure what to come back to with that, Stuart. You people think.
There are no responses, but you know.
What are you drinking, Stu?
We're a particularly delightful Chiampo Viejo Rioja.
Oh, there we go. There's Stu.
Hey,
Stuart,
There
I'm
is
drinking
Stu with
the
a nice
exact same
bottle of something.
Are you drinking the same bottle?
I'm drinking the exact same bottle.
Oh my God! Hold your bottles up together.
Hang on a minute. Really?
Oh my God, that is weird.
And it is absolutely stunning. I confirm.
Oh, beautiful drop. Beautiful drop.
Yeah, very nice wine. Very nice wine.
They never cut us in on that secret, Leigh. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
We've been part of the group too. They never mentioned that.
That would involve you paying for alcohol, Des.
That's all right. I've paid for a bit of alcohol in my time. I think I've done my bit. I do.
No, hang on a minute, Carl.
I think I have.
I'm not in that.
I feel confident. I've done my bit.
Nah.
Stu, do you want a dildo at all?
What? This is a conversation.
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. When I look in your room, it's so sparse. It's stark. I'm just thinking you need something back there just to dress it a bit. You want to dress that room a bit.
Des, you can keep your dildos to yourself.
Oh my God, I can't. I'm done.
Get you one of those rabbit ones. Take you back to nature.
Back in the heads up, and Scott Walters has just beaten John
there's a heads up.
Cordero. Yeah. So Scott Walters is through to the semi-final. Just 2 games to go.
Oh, we're off again.
I can't believe there's a heads up. Anything other than
Stu, it's your fault.
It's not my fault. Stop it. We're not doing that again. No.
Oh
No.
Stu's been on for 2 minutes and it's descended.
2 minutes. That's all it took.
Absolute
2
chaos.
minutes.
All it took.
We've got Des talking about dildos and choking on toast. It's
You need the international distress signal, Stu.
We are going to need help.
It does feel like we've gone a bit clap happy because we've hit the big guarantees.
Oh, far from it. So we are down. Come on, let's. We have got 2 games left in this heads-up quarterfinal stage. Robin Gale is playing Ilda. He's just ahead in that one, and Sean Conroy and Adam have got it all in. Ace-6 versus Ace.
Come on, hold.
It's a hold.
And it's
There we
hold
go.
for Adam Bromley, and he's going to take a 4-1 chip lead now against Sean Conroy.
Let's go.
Let's go, Bromley. Oh, God, I was very stressed watching that.
This is for a place in the semi-final. Whoever wins the Adam versus Sean quarterfinal is going to play Scott Walters in the semis. And Robin Gale and Ilda have got it all in. Ace Queen versus Ace 9. It's Ace 9 at risk. His heart's there as well, but he's going to miss. And Robin Gale is going to make it through to the semi-finals. Wow. Robin Gale's going to play Peter Horvath. So we've just got 1 quarterfinal left. It's Bromley versus Conroy.
Stuff. Well, congratulations to Robin. Congratulations to Jamie, one proud coach out there. Robin makes it through to the semis. So Mr. Bromley looks in good shape here. Better shape than our chat box, I have to say. Paul Haycock said, that's cooking wine. So he's not impressed by whatever you're both loading into yourself this evening. That apparently is cooking wine. Rob Needham says, what on earth have I tuned into? Trish said, first line I hear is the dildo one, but honestly, not surprised. Not surprised. Mr. Haycock adds, lol as anyone joining the stream just as Des started offering out dildos. Hey.
Dildo Duffy over there.
As far as I can tell, it's after 9 o'clock.
But still.
It's like the adult version of The Hobbit, isn't it?
Absolutely. Thank you.
That make you Gandalf.
Don't worry, folks. In this hour, we've still got Toya's greatest hits to come.
Oh, Lord.
Hits. Everybody.
Or you could say Toya's top tips.
Steady.
Let's not mix the two.
With you today,
just don't say any of them quickly. That's all that I'm.
Giddy, what's the matter?
We've smashed a $150,000 guarantee.
I know.
To be totally honest, the rest of the night is just going to go downhill. It really is. And guys, actually, whilst all of that was going on and Des was busily distracting us, we've hit another milestone tonight because we have smashed the mini main event, 2,000 runners. We have got through that. You've got about another 20 minutes of late reg in that, but we have got 2,039 runners in that now. So again, thank you to every one of you for getting involved.
Fantastic.
In the
Well,
final
listen,
event of the WCOAP 2021.
that's insane.
I'm still pretending to have chips in that.
Listen, I'm so excited. I'm just going to call Andy Black. Hold on. We haven't spoke to him for so long.
We're all pulling the same face here.
No, he's not picking up. He's not picking up, guys. I hope I'm not in his bad books now. I didn't call him back. It's been about 5 months.
Oh, seriously, Des, he's going to be in your ear. I tell you.
I tell you what, he was in my canal about 5 months ago, and it was awkward for both of us.
I'm not joking. I can't.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, my ear canal. I have mentioned this before. We had our cameras on.
So Adam's raised up after
Yes,
Sean
well
had
done.
raised up to 2,400, and Adam just re-pops it up again and applies the pressure back onto Sean. 3-1 chip lead for Adam here.
Come on, brothers.
Whoa, that's my name.
Oh,
No.
yeah. He's playing on stream. It's his name now.
He's what? Sorry.
He's the star. He's playing on stream.
And
It's his
Sean's
name.
all in, and
Doesn't
Adam lets that one go.
He's Mr. B. He doesn't get Bromers. That's exclusive of me. I wrote it into my prenup. I don't have a prenup, by the way. Just to clarify.
You just forgot to do the dandelion and burdock clause, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw that, but that was upsetting. I mean,
A bottle of water. Who orders a bottle of water at
No.
the chippy? It's just not.
Yeah, I'm not having that.
No.
I'm not having that.
It does feel like a missed opportunity, I have to say.
It does. If you're gonna have like a chippy tea, you go all out, and you don't
Oh,
even
God, yeah.
you don't even like Diet Coke or anything. It's full sugar. It's a fizzy drink. That's what chippy was for. Silly fool. He's been told. Don't worry. He's very poorly today, though, so I think we do need to be. Actually, if he wins this or he gets further, this is. I know I'm slightly biased, but this is an even more impressive performance by giving the fact that he's really
I didn't want to
poorly.
apply any pressure on this at all before, but I will just make the point with these quarterfinals this is technically the medal bubble.
That's a good
Because if
point.
you're in the
Oh,
semi-final,
Lord,
you
it
guaranteed
is.
a
That's a good
bronze
point.
medal.
Yeah,
Okay,
no
let's
pressure on
not.
him. Mr.
He's
Bean.
all right. He's got this. Yes. Oh, Adam's fine. Look at me dictating what you can call my like.
Is he actually like just like hanging up somewhere in the dungeon, or?
No, but he is genuinely very poorly. I wasn't making that
So
up. So
Super Matt Pitt is in the chat, says a can of shandy with a chippy tea.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I think Dandelion and Burdock is the
I think Dandelion and Burdock's the one. I'll accept
the correct call.
Dandelion and Burdock. Somebody put a message on my thread saying that you Northerners are weird. We don't even get Dandelion and Burdock down south, which to me is the biggest argument and the finishing argument of the North-South divide.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
how do you not have Dandelion and Burdock? What is wrong
Listen,
with you?
I've
Southerners?
never heard of it. When I read your post that referred to it,
No.
I thought it was some sort of covering on fish. I thought it was some sort of weird sort of just, sauce or something.
Oh, he does.
Oh, never heard of
You're
this
letting
stuff,
yourself
really?
down here, mate. Come on.
I can't drink
Dandelion.
anything that starts
No.
with dandelion. I can't go there.
It's a beautiful drink. No, don't diss this. The next time, whenever we get to meet up live, I'm going to bring you a can of it.
Yep.
It's an absolute delight.
It needs to come. It should come in a glass bottle.
So
It really
JP Round says in response to Super Matt Pitt's comments, a top deck, he says, when it comes to the shandy.
Yeah.
Steve Redfern says, D&B or a Vimto, as far as
Yeah,
he's
Vimto.
concerned.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, Vimto's acceptable. It's the same drink, just a slightly different flavour, isn't it? Essentially.
And of course, our drink expert on the show, JP, who will be joining us at some point shortly, says we do have D&B in the south.
Yeah, Rob
Okay,
Needham says the same. As a northerner living in the south, you can get a D&B if you know where to look. I mean, that feels a little bit, sort of you've got to
It
walk
does.
down an alleyway, meet a man with a raincoat, and sort of you got the
Yeah,
D&B.
it sounds rather
bring the
dodgy.
cash?
It's more like who you know. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I'm like, I'm all right. Maybe that's what we should do, Stu. When this is all over, to fill our time when we're feeling sad about the show being over, we will set up a distribution business to get Dandelion and Burdock down south.
I'm in. I mean, we need to help out these less advantaged people.
I feel for them. Yeah, I feel.
Right, so here we go for the both of you. So for anyone that's not had dandelion and burdock, describe the flavour.
It's like dandelions and burdock.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I don't think there are. I don't think there is a physical.
Is there a way to describe the flavour?
No,
I don't
there
think
really
there is. It's unique. It's really unique. It doesn't taste like dandelions. And as a child living in the countryside, I ate them when I was little.
Yeah.
It does not taste like a dandelion. No idea what burdock is. Could be a spice. It could be out. No idea. But it's I don't think there's a. I'm gonna Google this.
I was gonna say,
here we go, guys.
About a Google dandelion and burdock.
4 versus 6-3.
Oh, it was tiny. It was tiny little. It was
only
a
there.
river.
Des saw cards flash up and got all super excited.
I was so excited last night with all of the cards that we saw.
Oh, it was awesome.
Oh, this is interesting. So dandelion and burdock is more similar in flavour to sarsaparilla. And actually, I would agree with that. It's like a drink version of a sarsaparilla tablet.
Airzy has just said sarsaparilla is way better than dandelion and burdock.
Airzy would know as well. That's
I would agree with that.
Josh Peel says it's like Dr. Pepper-ish.
No.
No. I can see that. It's not quite as... Yeah. No, I can see that, but not
it
quite.
Is. Do they make a drink version of sarsaparilla? Because I only know sarsaparilla tablets, as in the sweet that you eat at the football, and sarsaparilla drops are the only.
Sorry, why would you can only have sarsaparilla at the football?
No. I have them at the football, but not exclusively at the football. I'm just saying I only know sarsaparilla tablets as the sweet, which I eat at the football. And
they only sell Bovril at football, don't they?
Yeah,
you can't get Bovril anywhere else.
Sweet.
You can't get Bovril anywhere else, can you? It's only at the football. Yeah.
Oh, yum! Northern football as well. They don't sell it down south.
Yeah. You don't only use soft southerners. You can't take the old Bovril, can you? I mean,
and Super Matt Pitt says, and it's not a patch on root beer.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, I disagree, Matt. So, I bow to pretty much most of your opinions, but not this one. Root beer and Dr. Pepper and all of the I guess, fake dandelion and burdocks, the pretenders, are all superb drinks. And I do love root beer.
Listen, guys, I got to put a stop to this immediately because you're all talking something that I just don't understand. Jack Hipkiss is in the chat saying Apple Tango trumps all, and everybody knows that's just wrong. Let me put 2 contenders out there. I'm going to put 2 Irish contenders out there. Nothing to do with the poker. Honestly, I'm not, getting distracted. But Club Orange, if you've ever sampled a Club Orange, is insane. It will blow your head in a way that no other orange drink does. But that aside, forget your Apple Tango. Sidona is an Irish apple-based drink, and it is absolutely the best. Drink of any.
I have
ice.
Got
it's insane.
No clue what you're on about.
No idea.
Dude, I'm telling you, go into the international aisle of your Tesco. Get some Sidona. It's insane. Sidona. It's absolutely fantastic. Look, you can get a digital patch now, right? You can get a digital patch. Download it to your laptop. You're going to have to lick the bit that you use as your mouse pointer. Right? It'll give you a sense of the taste of it.
He's off again. I warn you. He's off again.
Do that.
My mouse. What on earth?
Sidona. It's insane. It's fantastic.
Des, right? English only in chat. Come on. What you...
Honestly, as if I'm not, using the Queen's English here. Sidona. Google it. It's amazing. It's like cider, but without the alcohol. And
where's
it
the
tastes
fun in
nice.
that? What's the point? What is the point?
No, we're talking soft drinks.
No,
we're talking soft drinks, aren't we?
No, Des, come on.
I'm trying to be
You're
comparative.
Right? You've done dildos and soft drinks are better than cider.
I think Triplin sums it up quite beautifully. He just says, Des, you can't just make names up, mate.
I'm telling you, Google it. It's out there. Club Orange, right? It's like a punch from a Rocky movie. You like that? And Sidona.
I've had orange clubs before, the chocolate bar that they did an orange flavour of.
Google it. Go to YouTube and just type in Sidona reviews.
Yeah,
you'll find some random American talking about their first experience of Sidona, and they'll tell you it was like, when Trump left the White House.
This is what the Knights of Sidonia song was about, isn't it? I mean,
Nice.
It's not, is it? Because nobody knows what you're talking about, man.
Hey, it's one of these secret. And another thing, right? While you're at it, because you think because you got a big land mass that you've got all the best stuff over there. Have you ever heard of an iceberger? Iceberger. No. Oh my God! It's like a chalk-based ice cream. It's got 2 biscuity chocolate tops, and it's got ice cream in the middle. It's just amazing.
Oh no, hang on! They do an Oreo ice cream.
It's a bit like the Oreo one, but the chocolate is not as dark, if you like, and it's more biscuity. It's magnifique.
Nice triple pair for Adam there.
Did you want any more cards, Adam?
Yeah. Just to be safe, and he's now shoved all in. So, I mean, he's now at the point he's got a 4-1 chip lead here now, and the blinds are up at 600 and 1200. So I guess at some point you just got to go, Stu, put your foot down here now and say, okay, let's start.
He will,
really the aggression.
So he's very good. Adam's very good.
Another one, all in again. That's 3, and I think that's 3 in a row.
Yeah, you've got to take him down.
Well, he's got like less than 20
weeks.
You want to put that pressure.
Jack against 4s is a race.
Yes! He's in the club and holds. And Adam Bromley is through to the semi-finals. A very unlucky Sean Conroy. Wow. He finishes the quarterfinals. Sean picks up a nice $437.50. And in about a minute's time, we will be starting the semi-finals.
Okay.
I couldn't quite figure out whether the Sean guy hit a full house somehow there. I was like, that board looks too paired for Adam's flush to have held up there. I didn't know what was going on. So
I'm just very upset we weren't calling him Sean Connery the whole
I'm starting to get nervous, guys.
It's 2 semi-finals, guys. So these 4 are all going to pick up APAT medals. We have got in the one semi-final, it's Peter Horvath from Hungary, and he is going to be playing Robin Gale from the UK. And the second semi-final is an all UK affair. It is Scott Walters versus Adam Bromley. These guys now have all locked up $1,000.
Nice.
Whether they win or lose this semi-final, but of course they're still in after the WCOAP bracelet for event number 11, the APAT gold medal, and $3,375 up top. They've got to win 2 more heads up to get the title.
Fantastic.
Let's go. The artist formerly known as Brommers.
The artist formerly known as Brommers.
Here we go, guys. Listen. This is going to start, but before we get too deeply into it, I assume we're going to go a little while. I just want to play this video for you. You might have heard of this, but this is the parish council meeting from a couple of days ago that ended in revolt. So some English parish council meeting where it all just went a bit belly up. Let me play this and see what you guys make of it. Here we go.
Hello again. I thought I wasn't going to get in then.
When do we plan to start?
I think we could start any moment, Chairman. Perhaps helpful just to go through the same things as we went through before, which is just to encourage people to switch off their microphones because it does reduce the background.
Can we be assured that we won't be thrown out of the meeting like we were last time?
As long as we have reasonable behaviour from everyone, no one would be excluded from the meeting.
I was thrown out of the meeting. So was Councillor.
Trouble causer.
So was Councillor.
Trouble causer.
Please let the chairman.
Mrs. Weaver, please.
If you disrupt this meeting,
this
I will
is
have
too
to
good.
remove you from it.
You can't.
Chaos already.
It's only the chairman who can remove people from a meeting. You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Oh,
She's just kicked him out.
Don't. She's kicked him out. Don't.
This is a meeting called by 2 councillors.
Illegally?
They now elect a chairman.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Where's the chairman?
Oh my God, what is it?
God, son.
Where's the chairman gone?
I'd like to elect a chairman for this meeting.
You don't have to elect a chairman. There's a chairman already installed. The chairman of the council.
Councillor Burkle, we've been through this.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
Could I ask you to be respectful to Jackie Weaver, please?
Jackie Weaver, I
Oh,
find
glory.
that the person on Alec Bruton's Zoom is being very disrespectful to everybody.
Oh, coming from you from Birkenhead, that sounds good.
Go on, son.
Wow.
Thank God for that.
Can I propose John Smith, please?
I'll second it.
Thank you. Okay.
You're on
My
mute.
first point is to apologise to Jackie, but welcome to Handforth.
Indeed,
Sorry.
it's nothing if not lively in Handforth.
Yes, but what I would say is that it was a very good example of bullying within Cheshire East. And
There you go, guys. The people of Handforth. I think that was a coup. We just witnessed a coup, did we not?
Is that a legit video, or was that like
that's
some
legit.
kind of
Absolutely
That
legit.
can't, no. That can't be real.
It is real.
That must be a skit. Somebody's scripted that for the entertainment of. Well done, them, by the way.
No, it's viral. It's all over the news. Jackie Weaver
my
took over and sacked the chairman and elected a new one, and it was
Fucking
it was a coup.
Chairman Weaver over there, just like, no, I don't like you anymore. You can go away. Let's have a new one.
Des, do you think you're able to get those two tables showing both the hands?
Yeah, I think we can. We might lose
put
some
side by side.
visibility. Let's have a look.
Just pop them side by side. Drag one across. You don't need the whole table, so just drag it across.
There we go.
Perfect. We can watch both games then.
Good idea, Lee Wiltshire.
Let's go.
So on the left-hand side, we've got Peter Horvath versus Robin Gale. Peter at the top, Robin at the... You're watching it the other way around, so I won't go top or bottom. I'll just go left or right. So Peter versus Robin on the left, and Scott and Adam on the right.
I'm so torn with his heads up. I'm going to be super, super, super annoyed if he wins this
I'm
title.
sorry, you cannot be doing anything than absolutely rooting for your husband here.
Of course I am.
This
Of course
is an
I am.
absolute no-brainer.
Yeah, of course I am, undoubtedly. But also, I'm a poker player, and this was a tournament I wanted to win, so I'm also allowed to be super.
What I could do, I could Photoshop the Adam out and put Natalie in for.
Oh, that would be awesome.
You could do that, couldn't? Because it's online. No one will even know. I mean,
no, and then
Like,
technically,
to be fair, Adam is doing very well from like playing like chained in the sex swing in the dungeon.
I'd tell you. Do you know that's a good point? We haven't heard any of the noises tonight.
You don't need to start Des off. Just honestly, leave. It's fine.
Hey, it's Super Sunday. This is what we do, guys.
Guys, I just do need to give a quick shout out. We are 50 seconds away from Late Reg closing in the mini main event tonight. It's a $20,000 guarantee. We've smashed that. We've got $21,390 in there, 2,139 runners. There are just over 30 seconds late. If you want to get into that, it's $11 to buy into that. It's a few jumping in very last minute. Now you'll sit down with about 25 bigs if you decide to get into that now. In the main, you've got about 25 minutes if you want to get into that.
Tell you what, having 25 bigs in the mini would be glorious, wouldn't it?
How many do we have in the main now, Lee?
1,675.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Listen, just some feedback from the chat box, guys. Matt Pitt has trusted me. He said he's got 1,000 cans of Sidona locked up because he knows the share price is going to rocket after this discussion tonight. Jack Hipkiss says, that video is hilarious. Trish says, lol, FFS, this is brilliant. Love the guy in the red jumper. Jack says, I propose John Smith too. JP says, they've got Jackie on the last leg on Friday. There you go. That's how real it is. Jackie's on the last leg. George says, what time's day one due to finish? It's a good question.
It is a late one tonight. It'll be about 1:45. Maybe it'll probably be a little bit later than that because the breaks aren't always 5 minutes. So that'll be UK time. So it will be about 2 a.m. But obviously, so many runners in this, keeping the structure as decent as we can. So yeah, it'll be a little bit of a late one, but you will be well into the money at that point as well, because we are going to be paying out the top 263 in the main, and I would like to think that we'll bring back somewhere between 100 and 150 players for day 2. I'd have thought.
For some of us, day 1 finished at about 9 o'clock.
That late? Wow.
Oh, cheers, Nat.
Sorry, Steve.
I'm beginning to see why Paul doesn't like you, honestly.
We've lost Steve Redfern, guys. His ace king was no good against the queens of his opponent. Almost made it to the end of late reg. Unlucky. Steve.
Unlucky, Mr. Redfern.
Earsley said,
Redfern?
Head and Town Council Zoom meetings are even better. I can believe that.
I think Steve Redfern would make a good counsellor.
Yeah, he would. He absolutely would.
Apparently, Carl Froch has just busted as well. Called 2 all-ins with a pair of 3s.
Wow, he had a decent stack to start with as well.
We lost the eye candy as well. Damn.
You're calling Carl Froch eye candy.
Oh,
Hey.
Natalie, you're okay because Des isn't regging until tomorrow. So
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I said
He's-
I'd only
he's
reg
not-
when we get the card info.
yeah. Des only registers when he knows it's cards up. So he's got all the information he needs at hand.
To bubble.
No, you normally register in the cash. I thought that was part.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
the
nice.
That was in the contract. I'm sure
Yeah,
that was
that's
in the
just
contract.
legend. That was a rumor that started on the Blonde Poker Forum some years ago. It's not true.
Blonde poker. I love it.
Yeah, great place.
Great place. Great.
Sadly, like all poker forums now, very, very quiet these days, which is
Yeah,
a
it
real
really
shame.
is.
Yeah, online forums are a little bit. It's difficult. It's a shame because I used to love like reading the blogs, like Jer's blog on APAT.
Oh,
and stuff.
yeah,
It's fantastic.
absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, no, you can. Yeah, I mean, I've been able to relive a lot of my memories from
Yeah.
through that, and
Well,
like with a lot of people on there. Then Blonde, I used to go on there for the tips for TK thread and stuff. It was
well, you
it
can
was
still,
really good.
There's still a bunch of
Stu-
really great content there, and we'll bring
Yeah,
it back
Stu,
to the
let's be
fore.
honest though, Stu. You used to get home on a Monday or a Tuesday from an APAT weekend. Go, I've not got a clue what's happened. Go on the forum and read
Just
to
to find
find out
out.
what actually you got up to for the last few days. Yeah,
Hang on a minute, right? Why would I read Jer's recollections?
well, that's true. Yeah,
That's
true.
a good
Yeah.
point.
I used to have a diary on a blog on Blonde a few years ago now. And I went back
Yeah.
on, I went back on recently just to relive sort of the Vegas trips, maybe 5-6 years ago. And it was such a wonderful memory because a lot of the stuff we got up to I'd completely forgotten about. There was one day where me and Adam had decided to sack off poker for a day, and we went and spent the day. We got drunk and went to the amusement park behind Circus, and we were doing all of the rides like half cut and just like blogging about it and stuff. And I just think I'd forgotten about some of the shit we got up to when we were in like early days when it was really nice. Actually, it's nice that that's still there and you can just dip into it and remember some fun stories.
I say Jer and Paulie, their blogs from like the trips we've had,
Oh,
like
yeah.
like with APAT events and stuff, are just absolutely fantastic. I mean, Jer's probably the best storyteller I've ever met in my life. The guy's fantastic.
He wrote a story once about being, when he was a youngster of 18 or 19 or whatever, and he was out drinking one night, possibly with his dad. But anyway, he ends up driving home at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. in the morning. He hits some bull along the way, and he sort of rolls into his driveway with a cow on his bonnet, blood everywhere. Just parks up,
Yeah.
Into
and this is why Jer's one of my favourite people. That's why I love APAT though, because I met that man like through APAT, and he's now like one of my closest friends.
Yeah.
And just being able to like go down and spend a weekend like down at his house I've done a few times.
Yeah.
And he's just absolutely fantastic. And that's what APAT's about. It's about meeting them people and then and like just meeting new people. Like I can remember like I say just like coming down to Manchester for the Worlds and staying over in a flat with like you lot. And
yeah, that's when we met. When you flew in from Florida that morning, I first met you walking into our apartment. We were eating breakfast and you just got off a flight to Florida.
Yeah, I've been up for like 24 hours.
And you crashed on our sofa for the weekend. And we immediately started talking about Burnley and Middlesbrough. And that was it. And it was just like, I would never have met you otherwise, ever.
Exactly. And that's what APAT's about. Because like...
I'll tell you what sums it up as well quite nicely. We're on the show here and I'm getting a fair number of messages, private messages coming through. Just to give you an example of one. Now, Brendan Burns just messaged me inside the blue just to say, super congrats on the series and especially meeting the big guarantees. The fact that people can take time, Brendan's playing at the moment, to take time to go, I'm just going to just pop a message across to the guys, and it's very, very much appreciated.
That's what it's like. I think that's what I mean. It's like having that community together for the past 2 weeks and just being able to interact every night and just the banter and the laugh and wiggle vision and just the lot of the stuff that we've had online. It's just, I'm going to really miss it next week. And we're back to still being in lockdown. We're back at work, and there's a big hole in our life next week. Sad.
Don't worry, we'll still be here. Next Sunday night, we'll be crashing and burning like we always have done on a Sunday night, I suspect. And there'll be a card of APAT games through the week.
And what I will say to you now is, obviously the World Championship of Amateur Poker is going on. We are watching it. There's some massive guarantees and big number of runners. We just left our normal daily, weekly schedule running through the Worlds. We've just that's what we would do. Tonight, for example, there's 94 runners in the Sunday Roller. Looking to pick up a prize pool of just shy of $3,000. Just little people getting in for $3.30 during the week. I can see Brian Harlan, John Jacobs, Ben Dobson's playing in that. Karen Mead, Corey Rosebery's in that. So good luck to you guys playing that tonight. Keeping the usual APAT games ticking over nicely for once the Worlds finishes.
I'd love to see Brian do well in that high roll as well, because Brian's an absolute hero. He's someone obviously you know quite well, from being up here with us. He is the Stockton fossil, but he's such a nice bloke, and it'd be great to see him just pick up a big score.
Yeah, absolutely. And that Sunday Roller is a lovely tournament. You can buy in for $33 if you want on the Sunday night, or you can phase satellite. So for $3.30 and build a stack and take it through. So,
I did that and lasted about a minute.
I hooked the roller for you this week after your satellite performance, Stu, and you just let us all down. You're such a disappointment.
Oh, yeah, I do that. I can't help it.
Big pot building here between Scott and Adam. Scott's fired out 5,700 on the turn. Adam's repopped it to 13,800. Let's see what Scott's going to do. The board is 9 Queen 3 Jack. And Scott's going to fold that one, which means Adam takes a nice lead in that heads up. The other heads up is fairly balanced. Peter's got a little bit of advantage. Has bet out 1,500 on this pre-flop, and Robin's repopped it to 5,280.
Oh, Ian Eyre is promised me that the next time we're playing live pokers, bring me some sarsaparilla drink for me to try.
Oh, very nice.
Look at that. This is going to be the theme of the first.
Always be aware of Ian Eyre bearing gifts.
Oh, really?
It's usually alcohol, and you're going to forget the next 2 days of your life.
That's okay. I can do that.
Des, do you want to answer Greg's question? As why I will. Was called blonde?
Yeah, you're quite right, Greg. It was related to Dave. Dave was a part owner in Blonde, and of course, Dave's nickname at the time was El Blondie. So that's where the name came from.
Good stuff.
As Mr. 40 says, it will be like the end of the Truman Show. No, that was a good movie.
Oh, that's a superb
Jim
movie.
Carrey, right?
Yeah. I've just made a massive error.
Uh-oh.
Please fold, sir.
Oh, God.
Which tournament's this in?
He folded. It's in the mini. I didn't realize I'd doubled the hand before. And some guys opened, and I've just shoved ace queen, thinking I still had 16 bigs, but I had 32. It's like, please fold.
Just seen a couple of names actually near the top of the main event at the moment. We've got 15 minutes left of late registration in that. 8th in chips is Guy Galen.
Oh wow!
9th is Richard King, and 10th is Alan Redpath. For anybody that's been around APAT for a reasonable time, there'll be names that you will recognize. Certainly Richard, who's actually had a decent week in the Worlds, actually, but has actually won. He's just the chocolate king, isn't he? Having picked up some of the advent calendar prizes pre-Christmas. So well done to you guys at the moment, early on.
And I think
Oh, was that in the 24 million days of Christmas? That thing that I bricked.
That'll
entire
be the one.
That's
Yeah, that'll be the one.
And I think Alan sponsors his local group, right? So he's putting a little bit of money sort of into local level poker, keeps the group going. Is that the Coldstream group?
I want to say it's the
Leigh?
Coldstream. I think
it's the Coldstream group. Yeah.
Coldstream PKR, I want to say.
Yeah, but they call it the Red Path League and stuff, his business sponsors, and that's brilliant. That is fantastic. You love the game, you put a little bit back into it, everybody wins.
I finished our bottle of wine, Stu. This is an error. I've drank the whole bottle to myself.
I'm all in. Yeah, I've drank 2 bottles of wine tonight, and I've just gone all in.
Alan
Kings against. Oh my God, he's hit a 3. I've got Kings against 3s, and he's hit a
4, 4, 5, 4. He's hit a 5, a 3. He's hit a 3. Oh dear.
Oh, what? Were you at risk as well?
No. He was at risk, but
has that crippled you?
I'm back down to 88,000. I should be on 288,000.
Well, you've got 88. You've got 88, and you can do plenty with 88. It's 16 bigs, so not a problem whatsoever.
If Freestone Natchev makes the money, I will show my bottom in Marks and Spencer's window.
Please don't.
Please don't do it near the yum nuts. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, don't spoil yum nuts for me.
I don't. Honestly,
I'll take one of Des Duffy's dildos if he catches it.
Anyway, I don't have a big stock of them over here. I mean, you can't just say I'll take one of Des Duffy's dildos. It's not like I got a lot of them or anything.
That's not what it sounded like, mate. Honestly,
I just thought you needed a bit of a prop behind you. That's all. And frankly, a dildo's gonna open a lot of discussions, isn't it?
Guys, seriously, Alan Pinkstone says, "I'm rereading the Jeeves diary on Blonde. Only on page 9, but that is a great diary. Yeah. If you like poker and traveling and everything, and you've not read that, go and read it. It'll be in there. It's absolutely cracking read.
I think one of my greatest honors in my poker career is that I make an appearance in, I think, 2015. I got one of the days of Jeeves's Vegas diary was about me, and I was just honestly, I've never been more honored in my life. It was just obviously it took the mickey out of me mercilessly, but it was okay because I was just like, it was so good. Is it common knowledge who Jeeves is?
I don't know if it's common knowledge, but I obviously a number of people know who Jeeves was.
Yeah, I'm not going to say obviously who Jeeves was at the time and will continue to be, I presume, going forward.
I don't think I know.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
I do, or maybe I do. Yeah, tell me off there, and I'll probably go, "Oh, yeah, I knew that."
Yeah, you can make a very educated guess. I think people who've long time readers pretty much know who it is. But I don't. Yeah, actually, I think you might be right, Des. I don't think it is common knowledge. I don't think it's talked about. It's one of those things that you just don't. The first rule of Fight Club: you never talk about fight. Do not talk.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's I think I may join Maxi actually and reread. It was Maxi who said that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That thread because it was just awesome.
I don't know if Jeeves ever got a hold of this story. I have told it before on the APAT show, so I'll keep it pretty short. TK was in Vegas updating for Sky Poker. So TK is the hardest working man in poker. I've said this many times before, and he is, still is. And of course, the Sky Poker team would stay at the Rio for proximity, if you like. But even so, you're still almost a mile and a half away from the poker room. So TK, at the end of a long shift, decided he was going to go for a little lie down in his room. So he made his way all the way sort of from the poker room back to the lobby, went upstairs, gone into bed, a little lie down, took 45 minutes or whatever he did, woke up, felt sprightly, was heading back to the poker room, and he found that he was walking down the sort of the hallway, that he'd left his trousers back in the room. So he'd taken off his suit trousers to have a little lie down, got up, waltzed out, and of course he's in the hallway. Now, what does he not have?
You for a second because it's all in a call, and Scott turned a flush, and was called by Adam, and Adam no good on the river, so has doubled Scott up, and they're back to even stacks now.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Unlucky, sir. But TK, yes, of course he doesn't have his room key. It's in his trousers. Of course it's in his trousers. His phone is in his trousers. So he has to go all the way over to the lift. You know, the glass lift goes all the way down to the lobby. He's wearing no trousers. Get another key.
Oh my God.
Great story.
That is a great story. To be a fly in the wall, so to speak.
We've just busted the mini. My 7's no good against ace 9.
Unlucky, Stu.
Obviously, one of them aces on the river. So now I am apart from my Omaha cash table.
That's not the hand. That's not the hand that obviously did the damage. It was the one before. I could tell. I could see you on camera, Stu, and I could tell that you were just pretty devastated by that one. But got it in and need to win a flip to get back to it, and that just wasn't to be.
What can you do?
That's your WCOAP done for 2021, Stu, I'm guessing.
Well, unless you've got any more events up your sleeve.
I was going to say, bloody hell, Des. I mean,
we're done.
Seriously, I mean, just like, why didn't you just cut him off the feed now and just have done with it? And just
well, I'm actually talking to JP in the background just to see if I can transact that. So let me go on. I'm only joking.
Yeah,
that's unlucky.
I feel like we're about. He bursts into a little bit of kind of Sound of Music. Long farewell, Avida, say goodbye.
It's the last you'll all see of me. Goodbye.
Oh, that's too much.
What we need is a trapdoor now. We just pull the trapdoor and boom, down he disappears. Fantastic.
Brutal.
I have one in my kitchen.
It's like saying, right, okay, I understand JP is still in both the main event and the mini event. Quick, get him on the show. Quick,
pull the lever.
On the show.
It is.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Stu knows that.
Oh yeah.
I just want to commemorate the moment.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
I don't think Stu's appreciative of it, to be honest.
It happens to us all, Stu. For me, it'll be tomorrow night. Obviously, different circumstances, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, you'll be fine because you'll bust Des even with cards up.
Never.
I can't wait till you got to spend about $1,000 sending medals everywhere. It's going to be fantastic.
Now, Stuart,
so terrible.
We are shipping medals worldwide from this series. Incredible. Canada, Brazil. Where are we going? Quite into Europe. We've got Greece, Estonia, going as far afield as Wales. We've got to send some medals to Wales. I mean, that's how far we're going to go.
To be fair, the ones to Wales are probably going to take the longest to get there.
How very true.
Do we have the correct
You've got poor Doris piggybacking a gold medal to Dan Howson.
It's hilarious. On a similar thing,
Robin with the 9-8 to turn the straight, and Robin Gale is in the final.
Wow,
that's
well done, Robin.
Come on, Brommers.
Very good. So Peter Horvath finishes with a bronze medal.
Mr. B.
Losing semi-finalist with $1,000. Robin Gale is in the final, and we've just got the one game remaining. It's Scott Walters versus Adam Bromley. Very even stacks here. Who's going to face Robin Gale in the final? I know Robin's has got a few people following in the chat. So the heads up training today seems to have worked well.
I've been teaching Adam heads up, so read into that what you will, depending on how
well played.
I'm not sure I'd have mentioned that until at least after this game, but you might have gone early. But that's fine.
On the plus side, you have completely devalued that guy's coach. That guy's coach's lessons. If Adam wins,
you're about to. Yeah, there's a guy that's been building up. Was it Jamie? Was it Des earlier on? Yeah. Who has clearly got a training poker business and basically has been training Robin on heads up today. Is one of his students, and if Adam now wins, it's basically you've just bust his business.
Absolutely,
in one go.
Just picture it. Jamie sat Robin down this morning. He said, "Sit there for a minute, Robin. Let me just put this on, right?" And then he spent the next 2 hours just motivating him. There we go.
That's all it needed. And he's in the
Everybody-
final.
You know what I want to sing there, don't you, Stu? Everybody needs a montage.
Oh, please don't. No, we're not going down this road. No.
Oh, I love it.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not.
Pull yourself together, Stuart Ward.
It wasn't my fault.
We did. We were merciless.
What I will say, Robin's in the final and has therefore now secured a payout of $1,875.
Nice. Well done, sir.
That's the cash for second place, but obviously we'll be focusing on that top prize of $3,375 plus the gold medal and the bracelet.
Yeah, he has secured
Scott and Adam are getting a little bit tasty pre here. Have done the past few couple of hands here, and Adam's decided to make the call. So it's now 11,000 in the middle, and there's a lot of clubs out there.
A lot of clubs.
And we've been talking a lot about clubs on the show already tonight.
Tris, sad times. Busto Main lose King versus fours, all in pre. Take it a little short, then have top two versus bottom set to bust. Unlucky, Tris. Sad to see you go out, my friend.
Sorry, Tris, but if you're not actually on the show, we don't want your bad beat stories.
They power the show. Keep them coming.
So Simon Lawler says, "Is this the first Bromley medal?" Natalie?
Yes. Not
ever.
What in the ever or in this championships?
Well, you can answer to both.
Not ever, but in this championship.
Who's got the first Bromley medal?
Me. I'm the only one who has a APAT medal so far.
Oh, I so wish that was Adam as well. God, it would have been fantastic.
Which one did you get, Natalie?
I got bronze in the roller, the champion, in the Sunday roller, in whatever that the championship weekend was.
So you'll be wanting Adam to lose this then?
No, obviously, because I would quite like to spend the money, but also it's just I'm just like, oh, for the love of God, man, why are you winning the one that I wanted? It's like I really wanted to win this tournament. It was the one I was looking forward to the most, and the swine's going to take it down.
Well, on the plus side, next year he'll be able to give you some lessons before you start.
Absolutely.
See, I'll go lessons by the champ or a guy with a premium coloured medal.
Exactly. If we're still married by then, which right now.
That's fantastic.
Jury's out.
Tris, that's very rude.
Jury's out.
I need to, guys, I need to just jump in here. This is your 60-second warning. There are 60 seconds left of late registration in the main event. It has 1,745 runners. You are running out of time if you want to get into the main event for this year.
Des, can I have another buy-in, please?
Why ever are you asking me? I have no power around here at all.
You're in charge. Come on, get me back in. We can do this.
Speak to Leigh. He's the boss.
Yeah, if you could just fill the paperwork out in triplicate and get it back to me, you've got 26 seconds.
Bloody accountants, honestly.
Nicely, nice sidestep, sir.
Accountants and lawyers, you've got no chance, Stu.
Yeah. Where's JP? When's JP coming?
Listen, this is amazing. Tris has said in the chat box.
One more. Come on, one more.
What?
Come on, one more. Yes.
Has this round made you happy?
Oh, no more buy-ins. No more buy-ins. End it there. Yes. I wrote it.
1,600?
1,000. No,
1,700.
It was 1,750, and then the next level started, and someone's bought in. One of you. So it's 1,751 now, which means the prize pool is $175,000.
That's good.
$100.
That's
amazing.
Nice. Get in there.
Listen, Tris said, obviously he's just had his exit, so he's going to be a little upset. But he's just sent a message to Stu. He said, "Go suck the dildo." Is this something you want to tell us, Stu?
What?
Go suck the dildo. What do you want to tell us? Where's that come from? Yeah, I didn't know you were into that sort of stuff.
Well, I'm amazed.
Yeah, us too. No scoop. No, nothing you want to tell us. Go suck the dildo. How strange.
Not that I know of, but I mean, try anything once, I suppose. I mean,
yeah.
So Tom Bacon's popped in the chat. 175k with a little party emoji. Kai has gone in 295k, which Tom's gone back and get. No, I meant the prize pool, Kai. But well played. Yeah.
Oh.
So focus has really got to be on this heads-up semi-final now. They are about to go into level 5. So blinds are about to jump to 500, 1,000. They started with a 50k stack each. They're looking, winner of this is going to play Robin Gale in the final. Scott Walters from the UK versus Adam Bromley from the UK. And we do have a slight vested interest in this, to say the least. But obviously, we won't be biased at all when calling this.
will we not? Not biased in the least.
Oh, I just realised I had my mute button on and I was just talking away to you then. I was like, what?
Do you know what? I genuinely thought for a split second, I thought, oh shit, her tournament's gone really bad and she is just in a just composing herself kind of moment of guys, I've just had a sit. No, you're okay. It's okay, yeah?
Okay. I mean, I've lost about 100k just by genuinely.
Oh, well, what a shame. Anyway, Adam is doing really well.
Screw you.
This is what you get for coming on comms with an arm there.
I think what happens, Stu, I think is you balked yourself by being the one that organised the show team last longer. That's what's happened.
True.
Yeah,
either that or I'm just shite at poker. But you know, it's like
you're definitely not that,
Definitely not that.
at all. You are an APAT champion. And that was an extraordinary field that you got through that weekend.
But I had some very good plays in, didn't Leigh? Especially in the last 2 tables. There was
last 2 tables. It's
strongest field ever.
I don't know how you ever got through that. That's for sure.
No, occasionally you find people just donking off with ace king offsuit, don't you? I mean, that's the
crazy play that point. I mean, ICM suicide that point in the tournament. I can only imagine.
Nuts, absolutely nuts. Imagine if
I'd even known what ICM was back then.
It was great, like snap stuff, snap call. Just like, yeah, fuck it. Ace king's good. No.
So Adams raised this up to 2,100. Scott's popped it up to 7,000. So it's a lot of bets going in pre here with these two guys.
And it's slowing down a little bit on
It's just
down the streets as well. But
there's just nothing in it, guys.
no, come on, Adam.
I'd just like to see a 3-bet from Adam, like just occasionally just to slow down the small blind like aggression.
Yeah, it's 5 to the out.
Of course, we're having a
I
break.
think the
Why
problem,
wouldn't we have a break?
The problem with it, Stu, is I could only imagine the 3-bet is probably, I don't know, maybe the 4th or 5th week of training with Natalie. So he's probably not got there yet. He's still learning the basics of heads up plays. But she's
Nat, if you could walk over the cage and just shout 3-bet at him.
Will do. On it.
Yeah.
Let him know.
3-bet.
Get him out of the draw.
You can't answer his thoughts.
I'm glad you did a bit of acting before we came back on camera at the break, because that would have looked really, really weird. So you got that in before Des switched the cameras. So that's
good timing. Good timing.
That would have been fantastic, to be fair. I mean.
So let me give you a rundown where we're at and what you're watching and what's going on, guys. We are on the final Sunday of the WCOAP 2021. We are watching these final semi-final of event number 11, the rearranged heads-up championship. We've got Robin Gale sat on the final table waiting for either Scott Walters or Adam Bromley to join him and playing for the bracelets. So we'll be going to follow this one down to a winner, and then we'll have a bit of focus on day one of the main event. The late registration that is now closed. We've got a whopping $175,000 in the prize pool. Nice. It was 150k guarantee. We have smashed that. Thank you very much to every single one of you that has played that tonight. We will be paying out the top 263 runners in that. Minimum cash in that is $212. In the mini, Well, that got 2,145 runners. Late registration is now closed in that as well. We will be paying out 327 runners in that. So good luck to all of you that are still in that. Yeah, and that's kind of going to be our focus for the night. We're going to get JP is going to join us on the show in a little while as well. So we'll chop and change out. We might even get Paul back at some point, and anybody else that we can talk into joining us. But we're gonna keep this going right through to probably to the conclusion of day 1A of the main event, and just chat for the night really, and follow some of the poker.
Leigh, what do we have up top for the winner of the main and the mini?
Right there.
Because if it's over $22,000, that's a record.
Well, I would say the mini, Des, is paying out $3,272.
Beautiful.
The winner of event 16, which is the main event, will obviously pick up the APAT gold medal and the rather fine bespoke WCOAP main event champion bracelet, and a cool. Are you ready for this, Mr. Duffy? $27,408.
Wow.
It will be a record payout for APAT.
So it beat the super high roller in the end.
Yeah, that came in at 22.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God, I want.
That is fantastic. $27,000. Awesome. Well done, you guys. That's amazing. That is amazing.
That is pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, Des, did you ever think APAT would have come to a place where the main event champion's going to get that amount of money?
I'll be honest with you. Right back at the start, we didn't think like that at all. The original vision for it was about where can we find a good place to play a good game of poker without all of the shit that goes along with that. Because if you turned up at the Vic, it was a rebuy. It wasn't friendly. If you turned up in a home game, it was great, but it was a bit chaotic. So the vision was, how do you reproduce something that you might see on TV, like a World Poker Tour event, right? Small buy-in, great experience, friendly but competitive. So we didn't think in terms of, well, how big could it be or where could it go to? It was just a case of, what's the right way to position it? So beyond all of our wildest dreams, I'm sure. And there's been a lot of really, really good people involved with APAT over the years, none more so than TK and Ticey for the first 4 or 5 years. I mean, they set the tone, put us on a really straight and narrow course. Leigh came in season 2, couldn't be where we are today without Leigh. Tom and Matt came in. Tom's been a powerhouse live, Matt helps us behind the scenes in ways you couldn't imagine technically, systems and platforms and stuff like that. So it's been a mammoth team effort. And of course, the number of volunteers, from modding forums to running spreadsheets to doing lots of stuff over the years, who have given their time just because they love it and they're part of the community and they want to help. It's invaluable. We couldn't be where we are today without that. So, you need a lot of luck. It's like going through a game of poker, right? You need a lot of luck to get to an end point. I don't know what the end point is, but I do feel we're in a chip leading sort of position at some point in the tourney right now, which is good.
I think just like from when I started playing like APAT, the way it's kind of progressed is a credit to to all of you. It's absolutely fantastic, and to see APAT playing a main event with 150 grand guarantees, and it's something I never thought I'd see when I started playing in 2009 or whatever it was.
I tell you, I will say one thing. It's easy to assume that an amateur, organization or somebody that positions themselves in that way is amateur in terms of the way that it operates. But I think from day one to right to today, we're very professional, very good at what we do. I genuinely, believe that.
These guys are going at it first hand back here, guys. We are on the turn and there is 18,000 in the middle. Adam's put a bet of 7,875 out. Not wishing to cut into what's an interesting conversation, and
well said, Stuart.
We can probably carry it on because I do it. I'm interested in what you say about that. But now Scott's taken the first one down back after the break and has now taken the chip lead from Adam.
Yeah, that was a nice ball for Scott there. He had literally all of it. But Adam can still do his thing here. It's not an insurmountable chip lead, so it's all good.
So we're still good. Oh, come on, Ad.
I think from what I've seen of it, this game's going to be a bit of a slog.
Yeah, it's going to be big hand. It's going to be a clash of hands, isn't it? It's going to be. It's either going to be a cooler or it's going to be just like a big unavoidable. Well, that is a cooler. It's going to be like big hands clashing. I think, isn't it? It's going to get. That's how it's going to be decided.
Obviously, you know Adam's game more than probably anybody else in the world.
Definitely. Adam's not afraid to take spots. He's always been a riskier player than me. So I've always been quite small ball in the pots that I try and win. I've always been quite cautious. Adam's always been really good at finding the spots and getting them in. Now, what that might mean is that I might min cash quite regularly, but never ever get any further because I'm just not ambitious enough. But when it pays off and Adam's aggression does that, he tends to get big prizes. He finds those spots later on.
So Adam's like a believer in like the right spot is the right spot.
Yeah, irrespective of what the result is.
I completely agree with that. The right spot is the right spot, and if you win the chips or lose chips, if it's the right spot, it's the right spot. Yeah. You just go with that. I'm a big fan of that style of poker.
Yeah, me too. I just can't pull the trigger for some reason.
So I'm glad I'm not the only one. Tom Bacon says in the chat, can we disqualify whoever that last person to reg was, though? Extremely tilting prize pool figure. Yeah, no, I completely agree. You heard me call it in, is that just stop there, and someone snuck in. Someone did a Tom Bacon and got their foot in the door.
Adam's spreadsheet Wiltshires.
Yeah, Adam's all in. Is Scott going to make the call? It's Adam will be at risk.
I don't think so.
You'd have thought if he was going to call, he would have done it by now. But and they're back to even. And they're back to even stacks as they go. So Kai says this green tea is strong. Best get on the lager instead.
Yes, do it. I think they should.
Go on, Kai, son.
Simon Lawler says that there are many in the roller. Yeah, there was about, I think I called it about 95 in the roller tonight. Right. So about $3,000 prize pool in that tonight. Jack Hipkiss says you need the quiz on, Leigh. So
I missed our Friday quiz this week, Leigh, because Bromley Mail got struck down with his illness on Friday.
You want to know a couple of the? I wasn't involved at all. I'd left it to the guys this week, and they did one of the rounds.
To be fair, you were sat there confusing Des because you were talking to the people who to be fair, you did say, I'm going to sort out the quiz now. Yeah. You were sat there on the camera, like talking away, and Des was massively confused.
It was. I thought we'd lost your audio. I'm going, Leigh, can you hear me?
I switched to another feed, so I had both the studios up, and had basically had muted this one and gone to the other one to talk to them to get them kicked off and go. But yes, so there was a round on makeup this week, Natalie.
Yeah, I'd have been shit at that. So
and there was a round on spaceships in TV and film.
Oh, I'd have smashed that. What? Damn it! I watched a very moving.
Do you want me to say it was the visual one? It was the picture one.
Yeah,
Do you want me to send it to you? I'll ping it across to you.
The Starship Enterprise for every single answer to every single round, or maybe the Death Star.
Yeah, the big round one, the Death Star.
Yep.
I watched an incredibly moving documentary last night on the History Channel, maybe, I think, or was it on Discovery? I don't know, but they're doing a series on NASA, and it was a documentary on the Challenger disaster, but it was all made up of camera footage that's previously been unseen. So it wasn't a documentary; it was just a timeline of different bits of cameras, both in mission control and at the launch pad and in the spaceship. And honestly, I sobbed my heart out all the way through it. It was, if anybody has a chance to catch up, it was incredible. I don't think I'd realised just how heartbreaking that Challenger disaster was, which is 86, something like that. Mm-hmm. The one where the Teacher in Space program was done, where George Bush had sent a teacher up there and she perished, and her parents, they had this camera on her parents who were watching her when it exploded. They just put the camera on their faces, and I was just like,
wow, that was very sad.
Awful. I don't cry easily, and I just sobbed all the way through it. It was just
To
heartbreaking.
be fair, Natalie, this is why you don't have a heart. You just
I tell you what I found absolutely amazing about that, Natalie.
Okay.
Is when the
hang on, guys. Pot building here. Adams raised it to 4,200, and Scott's re-raised it to 14,000. Okay, let's have one go.
Monsieur B.
But Natalie, when the Challenger went up, and it was about 60, maybe 70, 80 seconds into its journey when it blew up, it was the silence and sort of the lack of emotion in the responses. You could see it in the control room that clearly people were really worried, but it was a very formulaic response to it, to what happened. It was just,
I think they had to, because NASA,
absolutely.
as soon as something like that happens, there is a very strict protocol naturally that happens, in that the doors to mission control get sealed and nobody's allowed in or out, and they're not allowed until they record and they download every single piece of data, every single telephone conversation, every bit of audio. And it was, so it had to be that very, and I think what got me as well, there was about maybe 12, 15 seconds before it blew up, somebody in mission control said that was a perfect launch. And I was like, it was just, honestly, if anybody's into space or anything like that, me and Mr. B went to Florida for our 10th wedding anniversary because we're massive children, and we just went to Orlando and did all the theme parks for our 10th wedding anniversary. And I made us go up to NASA for the day, which he grumbled about because he said it was like a school trip, is this? But I said no, it's an hour and a half is from Florida, so let's from Orlando, sorry, let's go. And we did the tour where they drove you, and I saw the launch pad where Apollo 11 left. They have all of the exhibitions, and they have obviously a lot of memorials to Challenger and other disasters. And I was just absolutely blown away. It was incredible. Space travel is man's greatest achievement by a long, long way. So there you go. I thought I would share that little bit with you. It was either that or another story about TK's pants. So I thought I better go with NASA, because we can't have too many stories about TK's pants on a live stream.
Amen. And thank God Trump created Space Force before he left.
Absolutely. Oh God, I haven't seen that yet. Is it? It's got panned though, hasn't it? Apparently, people are saying that Steve Carell's just like no longer funny. Are you talking about the program Space Force, the comedy?
No, I was talking about. He's actually created it's like you've got the police force, you've got the army, you've got the navy. Well, you've now also got Space Force. Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of his proudest achievements. I'm being dead serious here. It's about defending America, not from obviously aliens, but from other people who have satellites in space and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a joke, right? It sounds terrible, but
I don't think we need that. The world.
That's what I mean. Well, let's feed the people who are hungry first, and then we'll worry about Space Force.
Maybe get a vaccine for COVID. That would be great, and get the economy going. But a space police definitely sounds like something we need.
Listen, you don't believe this COVID thing, do you? It's not. That's not. It's not happening. Yes,
I do. Believe me, the state of Adam.
I've got a friend who's big in the poker world, right? He would tell you it's not happening. It's not a thing. I am only joking. It's too easy to get on the wrong side of that particular line. But COVID.
Adam is right. I really do believe it. We are hopefully.
These two are back into popping up the bets again. Decision back on Scott, who makes the call. So there's nearly 17,000 in the middle here on the board of 8, 10, 5. They're both playing similar stacks, 41,000 behind.
This could be it,
Adam fires out a bet 6,600. Decision on Scott.
Oh God, it feels like this is the hand. It feels like this is gonna go in.
30,000 in the middle of the third. Hearts down now. So they both got about 35k behind now.
There's straights and flushes out there.
There's a lot going on there.
Did Adam 3-bet pre? I was on my own table. I didn't see it. And did Scott just call?
Yes, he did, yeah.
Oh my God.
Scott fires out 10,000. Adam folds. So Tristan says in the chat, when we needed dealers at the team event, that impressed me the most. A fine example of community in face of it. It probably went better than if Grosvenor had their own dealers there.
Right.
That's fair comment. Freddie's in the chat. Hi, Freddie. He says, guys, everyone, a great main event, and please hello to Dave's mum. Smile.
Dave's mum.
Hello,
Freddie,
Irene.
It's been so much fun seeing Freddie back playing online with us as Adam's all in. Scott raised it up to just over 2,500, and Adam is all in, and Scott's going to let that one go. And Kai, says back to Tristan, what a great event that was. George Betty says, how did you and Adam meet, Natalie, and get into poker?
Work. Adam's been qualified longer than I have, and I worked for him, married my boss. Excellent. So I was Adam's paralegal for about 5 years while I was going through university and law school. And then I left work and got trained and went to work for a different firm when I qualified. So when we first met and dated and got married, we'd never played poker in our lives. About 12 months after getting married, Adam was looking for a hobby, just because he didn't quit playing football, didn't really play golf or anything like that, and wanted something to spend his disposable income on. Stumbled across an episode of Late Night Poker one night. Got absolutely gripped by it, fascinated. I was still at law school at that point, so I was spending my nights studying quite hard for my LPC exams. And he said, "I'm gonna play poker," and he did. Join Sky Poker, and then about 12 months later, he'd started to play in the live circuit as well. And we realised that we were struggling a little bit in terms of time. As people who know me know, I'm a big football fan. I was spending my Saturdays watching Burnley home and away. Adam was playing the live circuit, and our professional jobs during the week meant we didn't spend an awful lot of time together. So we brokered a deal in that Adam became a Burnley fan and got a season ticket with me. I would learn how to play poker, and we would alternate our games. Weekends when Burnley were at home, we're at the football, and when Burnley were away, we'd play poker.
Fantastic.
And that's how and then that was in 2009, and here we are now.
Wow.
So yeah.
I was heading up Sky Poker back then. Adam was spending his dollars with me. Happy days. Happy days.
He won, so that's okay.
So, so Adam paid for a bit of the Ferrari then. That's what we're saying. Yeah?
Where the hell is the Ferrari?
It's in my dungeon. I've got the.
As he says, quiz equals turbo. Shane McFarlane says, Robin who crushing it. Go girl, ship it.
Yeah,
so,
good for Robin.
So good luck to Robin. Simon Lawless says Annette would have crushed the makeup round.
She would.
That's for sure. Shay says good to see a girl crushing it. So Robin in the final already. That is superb. And we're going to see who is going to meet Robin in the final. Is it going to be Scott or Adam?
Oh, this is stressing me out, is this? Come on, Adam. How much have we won? I literally just did say that out loud. How much have we won?
Wow.
That was a slip.
Wow.
Oh, poor Adam.
So Tom Bacon's just said, presume Adam now has a season ticket. When are you going to keep your end of the deal and learn how to play poker, Natalie?
Oh, that's cheeky.
Cheeky.
Wow.
I like it,
Wow.
though.
Ask Paul Haycock whether I can play poker.
Oh.
And
George, how you left it until Paul had left.
George wow, he must love the game to have to watch Burnley as a compromise. So
Okay, I answered that very nicely, and suddenly I've got to come up with a load of abuse from Tom Bacon and bloody George Betty. Stop.
No, right. To be fair, Natalie, anybody who sits there and watches Sean Dyche's teams play football every week deserves a medal.
You
Adam's all in.
Go on, Adam.
And
how was the Pulis years for you, Stu?
I'd imagine they were pretty much like the last 10 years have been like as a Burnley fan.
Except in a lower division. So, you take them rough with the smooth, Stu. Yeah. This is all I get. All I get.
God, I hate Burnley.
Hey, be mean.
All we ever got was Sean Dyche crying about how much money Aitor Karanka spent. When you spend £14 million on Andre Gray.
He was a good striker. He was just a dick.
Well, yeah, but you still spent £14 million on him.
Right. Okay. How did those players that you spent when you came up to into the Premier League do for you? Not that well. We stayed up with Andre Gray. You went down. Aitor Karanka was an absolute clown, and you
leave Aitor alone.
He was an idiot.
To be fair, he's no Tony Watt. He's no Neil Warnock. But...
No, that's true. I miss the fake Burnley Middlesbrough rivalry. Get promoted, then we can do it again. That was when we first met. That after that Florida.
Yeah,
we were right in that Premier League season where
Adams just limped into this one, and they've seen a flop, and then Adams just fired out min bet on the 6 ace 10 board.
I like it.
It's got a call from Scott, so it's got a steady little pot building here.
Fire again, sir.
On check this time. Fourth club on the board.
Maybe don't fire again now.
Yeah, that's a puke bet on the river.
Just have the K clubs. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
No, but I'm gonna guess Adams on an ace here, and he's probably not got a club in his hand and is no longer liking life.
Oh,
or not, as the case may be. Or
yes, Adam.
Or there's a firing out of a bet there.
There we go.
Scott snap folds.
I would
Scott asked the question on the river there, and Adam very much gave the answer. And
Adam was like, "Yes, sir, I do like that river."
And we're back to seeing more clubs again. 7-5-4 this time. But again, it was just a limped pot pre.
See, a raise here, very much, yeah. It's either I've not got a big club or I've flopped a flush.
Yeah.
And straight next hand, all in pre from Adam.
I'm dying to ask Adam whether I had a club in that hand. I'm going to put myself on the ask him. I'm not going to reveal it until the game's over, but I'm going to ask him. Hang on, I'm on mute.
Don't let him out yet. Wait until the tournament's over.
Can he answer the question with a ball gag in his mouth? Or
so Scott raises it up to just over 3,000.
I have the answer, but I'm not going to tell you. Come on.
It's good heads up. This is though. This is
it's really good because the other one ended about a day and a half ago, and Robin sat there, probably gone to bed.
Oh, what's got the option to do is obviously be watching this and seeing how they both of these are playing. Yeah, absolutely.
If I was already in the final, I would have had this heads up. I would have had this match open already anyway. As soon as if you get through to the final first, you watch and study intently the other game and see how they play. I think why wouldn't you do that? That's
they've both been fairly tight. I'm going to say.
Yeah, definitely. But also not making that many mistakes either. But again, that's valuable information because you can just take all of those things and think, well, does that mean I go hyper aggressive? I'm going to get played back at. These are two really solid players who are just not making mistakes.
So Adam's got about 22 bigs. Well, did have.
Yeah, about 23, 24 now.
If you're Scott, it's a difficult spot to be. It's like he's one double away from being like in Adam's spot. So it's really difficult.
You can't call off light. It's he's got to get Adam down to maybe 18 to 20k before he can afford to get an all in and lose. So if he loses now, tables have turned and he loses that momentum. It's very deflating.
Yep.
But I just can't see Adam making a mistake here. He's just played too. I know I'm biased, but he's just played.
Yeah, honestly, they're both playing very well. If I'm Scott now, I'm gonna just I'm gonna be like raising a lot from the small blind.
Now he's got the chip lead. Scott needs to be taking the initiative here and just.
He's got to put Adam under some pressure.
Adam has to play for his stack now. You know, he's got no choice. He can't be raised folding. He can't. You know, he's got to go with it. Like you say, he's got 18, 19 big blinds now. So any raise from Scott, Adam's got to be shoving.
Yeah, well, like you say, I'm not allowing many limps. Yeah, I like that from Scott.
No limps, no. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of letting limps. I don't let limps heads up anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like if you want to play, we're going to play. don't be trying to say flops.
Yeah, you're not limping my big blind, even if I've got
7. But we say that, and then Scott limps in from the small blind. It's like I'd rather Scott was just like kind of going, right, you know what? We're gonna play some pots. You're not getting there for cheap.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, as well, Scott's just not. He's just not identified Adam's range here. He's not put him to pressure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Have any 2 cards, literally any 2 cards in the deck. So he gave him a free card. And there's so much of this board that Adam could easily. There's so many 2-pair combinations. That Adam could
honestly, I'm just gonna. Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, Adam's got like loads of 7s and jacks and God knows what in his range.
And maybe not kings, because maybe Adam 3-bet. If he limps in, maybe he jams with a king. But yeah, jack 7.
Yeah. I don't think the king's like in there, but
so Scott's applied the pressure here, and Adam makes the call
with the jack.
Oh,
nice!
It's a great call.
Yeah, Adam makes the call with jack. Yeah, with jack 5. It was basically. Scott applied the pressure with nothing. I don't think I had 4-5. I think it was.
It's a great call, but things right. But like we were saying there, Adam was the one who hit that flop, and Scott's just
if he raised that 3, Adam holds jack 5.
Yeah,
I don't know what Scott's trying to represent there in the river, because there's nothing much.
Yeah, but once a second king comes, it's way more likely that he doesn't have a king.
It makes Adam's hand so much stronger. And Scott's just like kind of gone, you know what, I'm going to represent that king, which is difficult because you didn't represent it the whole rest of the hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult unless you're in that spot. But I think when Scott watches that hand back, I think he can. That's probably a very good lesson of how you can get rid of chips completely unnecessarily by just not limping into pots. I'm not a fan of it heads up ever.
He was repping a hand that he didn't have, basically, that he can't have.
Well, the problem is he was repping a hand he couldn't have had, whilst also not giving himself any information on his opponent's hand. So he gave himself a double problem there. It was, and he thought the way to win it was to put Adam in the ultimate pressure.
Yeah,
called.
It's a great call. It's a fantastic call for Adam. I mean,
so well done to Brian Harland. Finished second in the roller tonight. For,
yes, Brian.
$530. So nice one. Well done, Brian.
Well done, the fossil. He's probably folded about 1 million times, got aces about 20 times. Knowing Brian.
Standard evening for Brian Harland.
Where's JP, guys? Is he still in? Is he still doing his thing? Conscious we haven't had him on yet.
I know, I'm really sorry. You were going to come in for me, JP, but Adam rudely decided to dominate the heads up.
Oh, that's totally understood.
Oh, come on, Adam. Adam, get knocked out so we can get JP in.
Not just... Yeah, what I think I might do, irrespective of what happens in this game, I think I'll let JP in this next round. Although I kind of want to be on air if Adam wins it, though. That's the problem.
Stu, you speak to JP. Right, do a little switch with him. We need to see JP on the last night. Yeah. Let's do it. Come on, Stu, you organise it.
If Adam gets heads up, I'll drop out.
Yeah, only very temporarily though, and just jump straight back in as soon as I come in.
It's not a problem. Yeah,
I mean, it's all right. If he
Scott's repop I thought that was going to be. I thought that might have been it, but Adam decides to fold. Yeah, Adam decides to fold.
If JP's ready, I'll drop out now and then.
Yeah, and I'll jump in straight away. Do you want to just wait until this one's finished? Because if Scott does take the lead with this one and wins, then I will just drop straight out.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, you're gonna regret that bocking of that.
The APAT bock is real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unlucky Adam. Well played.
So Scott raises it up. Blinds are now at 800, 1600. These guys started off with 50,000, starting stack on an 8-minute clock.
Can we put the stacks in big blinds just so everyone can see how many big blinds we have, as opposed to?
Yeah, it is. I think Scott started this one with about 20 bigs still. I think it was.
Yeah.
But there's a fair chunk in the middle here now.
Scott's got not many choices here.
And one of them is to go all in.
Yep.
Decision back on Adam. It's Scott's at risk here.
I think Adam folds.
Yeah, I think this is a tough spot.
I doubt he's
thinking
tanking.
about it.
I doubt he's tanking for effect. He obviously
Yeah,
has some piece of this.
If I've got
evidently.
like basically to call there, I need like 10 jack of spades.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
But he goes again, and that's the point. You say if it's not meant to be at that time for you, or you're not comfortable with it, then you hold on and save those chips.
Yeah.
And go again, still got the chip lead, and Scott adds a little bit more to his stack. There's not a huge amount between these, and there hasn't really been throughout this whole heads up. Actually, they're into level 8, and as I've said with these heads up games before, it's level 9 and level 10 where it really starts getting to a point where the game's sort of come to a natural conclusion.
Adam's still got a decent chip lead. That's a good card for Adam now. Yeah, I'd like to see a bet again.
Yeah, you'd like to think any ace in Scott's hand would have gone in pre.
Yeah.
He's got the betting momentum here.
And Adam does fire out a bet.
It's a nice size bet as well. It's like it's pretty valuey.
Yeah, and also it can get away from it if it gets jammed on it as well,
Yeah.
quite comfortably. But he also takes it down.
Yeah.
Super proud.
Nice
So,
hand.
yeah,
he played that really well.
He's got that now up to it's sort of a 2-1 chip lead now. Adam has, but as we know in heads up, that's not it's not done or dusted by any stretch.
No.
But I'd say both of the players have actually been quite aggressive with their betting. They're not sort of limping into loads or folding a lot.
He's right. I'll agree that, but they're also they're not being like uber aggressive, and
no, it's not building stupid sized pots. Yeah, it's keeping pot control, isn't it? And what they're doing here. Yeah,
I do like having the like basically the big blind stack sizes like on show, because I think that's more useful than having like just the total stack size.
Yeah,
absolutely. So we can see how big the betting in
as we go into level 9. So blinds are now 1,000, 2,000.
Yeah, this is getting quite short now. For Scott really needs to make things happen here. Adam immediately jams on him.
All in.
No, I like that. It's like I'm not going to raise fold to you, so I might as well jam.
We're in or out here.
Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Scott's not.
Yeah, he's not. He's thinking about it.
Having
he did. Maybe he thinks. I think in Scott's spot you want to be the shover, not the caller, don't you? In this spot.
Yeah. You want to get your chips in first and make Adam think about. And make Adam make the choice, basically.
Yeah, Daddy's on the street. Get out of it. The cat's just find out what's going on.
Okay, so he's bet one big blind. So if you Adam, I don't.
difficult. Very, very difficult there. It's something
No, he's right.
board,
I like the bet from Scott, because if Adam hasn't got a heart, then he has to fold. If he's got two, if he's got two smaller hearts, he has to like raise.
George Beddy does make me laugh.
He does. I just laughed at that. Then I was like, he just comes in, he just hovers around, and bang, some absolute like savage remark that's also hilarious in the chat box at the same time.
Oh dear.
Too good. I know. Shush. It's Daddy. Come and see him. Oh, other news, I'm getting my ass handed to me in the main massively. Get out of it, cat.
That though must be horrible.
Adam's all in. Adam shoves all in with the king of spades on the river and gets it through.
Nice card to jam in that river.
Yeah.
It's a small pot. He just puts maximum pressure on.
Yeah, exactly. And
Now
it's
all in next hand.
Yeah, so we're playing what 11.4 bigs effective. Sorry. So yeah, I like it.
Scott's having another think. This happened a couple of hands ago, and he ended up folding. But
I
he's
wonder
going to
if he-
get to a point where he's going to go, well, okay, maybe this is the one
Yeah, I
I
was
go.
going to say that. I wonder whether at some point he's going to think, well, how many times do I let him do this? At some point, I'm going to have to call off. I'd rather not, but I'm going to have to.
I don't think this is the point that he does it, but
It
he's going to have to.
7,
Oh,
and
wow.
Adam's got 10-3. He's hit a 7, and that is going to be
Oh, no. Oh,
it's a double up for Scott. Adam still has the chip lead, but we're kind of nearly back where we started.
bloody hell. That was a brave call with ace 3. I mean, you've got an ace, but you're not loving your kicker there at all, are you?
Yeah, but you've got.
Did he have a pair of sevens?
It was A7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But you got to think what's Adam shoving with there is Adam shoving.
Against all pairs has only got 30%, hasn't it?
What's interesting now is, and there's not many where Adam's shown trash necessarily, or any two cards, but he just has done there. So I wonder whether that will make Scott now think, okay, he's Adam's now shoved again. It's whether he's now going to think, well, okay, actually, I should be calling him off with a wider range of hands, which could potentially work for Adam if he's then got more.
I would be if I had like 20 bigs now. I'd be kind of going, okay, sir, we'll play that game.
Scott's having another think about this one again, and folds this one.
This is amazing pressure from Adam again. I know I'm biased, but it's like he's managed to double up. But what Adam's trying to do here is just make sure that he doesn't take the initiative back.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. He's put the pressure right back on him again. And he's getting him back down to where he was. And I honestly, I don't mind the 10-3 suited shove either.
Well, the cards are just not relevant, are they, at that point, Stu? It's the pressure and it's the suffocating feeling that he's putting on his opponent so that he can't play a hand.
Yeah, but I like the call as well, though. It's just like, you know what, you're not going to do that to me.
Yeah, and also you can't possibly have a hand at every single one of these that you shove in. So, this is stressful. Do you know when I was going to nip out and I wasn't going to commentate and add head up? I probably should have done that. I should have let JP come.
And meanwhile, Robin Gale, she's just sat waiting to play the final. Yeah,
she should be. I hope she's watching this. I hope
been sat there for about an hour.
Scott's all in, and Adam folds this one. I mean, of course, this could be these two guys plan to win, for one of them to win this. Just carry this on long enough. Robin goes to sleep on a Sunday night, bored of waiting, wakes up to find out, ended up with a silver medal and a bit of cash. I mean, that could be the way this plays out.
No, If it's a Bromley versus Robin heads up, then Adam will be sat out waiting for her to come back for sure.
So Natalie, what right? You're sat there heads up, now in Adam's spot. What is your standard raise?
While Scott's chip stack is as it is, I genuinely kind of love the jam. I don't see any. The problem that Adam's got here is if he opens to like 4.2, 4.5 and gets jammed on, he's going to bleed chips very, very quickly and finding himself swapping stacks. I think this level of the tournament, with the blinds that they are, the stacks that they are, for me, every single hand is playing for stacks. Full stop. I don't think there is any raise fold. Maybe 2 or 3 levels ago, then I would have been different. But right now, for me, it's like every single hand is playing for stacks.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. I'm not bleeding chips here and giving you an advantage. You're not deep enough. You're not deep enough, and there's a mental fatigue going on. There's been stacks passing backward and forward. This could be it.
And it's all in ace queen versus kings.
Oh, wow.
Scott's hit a queen. He's going to need another queen or an ace on the river, and it's not there. And
there we go.
It's going to be that. Adam Bromley is into the final. Very well played. Scott Walters finishing is picking up a bronze medal for losing semi-finalist alongside Peter Hawforth. They both pick up 1,000.
Look at that shufty face.
But we have our final. It is Adam Bromley versus Robin Gale. It'll start in just over a minute's time.
Right. So
actually about 45 seconds now. So
I'll drop out and let JP come in.
Thanks, Stu. Brilliant.
Excellent, Stu. Thank you.
Thanks, Stu. I'll be literally, as soon as his head's over's gone, we'll jump back in. Whew. Well, what an emotional roller coaster that was.
Awesome news for the Bromley household. Wow.
Definitely.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, this is really difficult for me to commentate on. And I'd say I thought Scott played a phenomenal game, but I thought Adam played really well. And actually, both of them were superb. Neither one of them made a mistake, and they really took their time. And I think the fact that the game lasted as long as it did was testament to just how tactical they were both thinking. And they didn't rush it. They didn't try and force it. That was probably one of the most enjoyable heads up that I've seen in a long time. Like, well done, both of you, I thought. And Scott was really unlucky there. And actually, I think I said this about 10 or 15 minutes ago, that actually it was always going to be the case that a big hand would decide it. And it did. Ace Queen against Kings. What a cooler.
Well, it's super nice to have a guest who's really, emotionally sort of invested in the outcome of it. So that's pretty cool. So we've just gone live with the final. We'll put that back up on screen. There we go.
Because they're not hanging about.
No,
they're not.
We've back to 2 new fresh stacks of 50,000 chips, and the blinds are back to 250 and 500. And already there's over 8,500 chips in the middle here. And Robin bets out. And Adam finds a fold. So first hand to Robin.
First blood. It's going to be very difficult, actually, for Adam in this game because, I guess it depends on how you feel about this. Adam's either going to be quite mentally fatigued after coming out to the wrong side of that absolutely, like, not soul destroying, but like just massively tiring heads up match that was a battle, and he's gone straight into his next round where Robin's had a chance to finish hers, have a break, come away from the tables and come into this tournament quite fresh. So now on the flip side of that, Adam maybe has momentum and he's in the zone already and he doesn't need to have that break, and he can just get straight into that zone of playing. But yeah, it's I don't know which side of this I would prefer to be on, to be honest.
Well, hopefully we've now been joined by JP to watch a Bromley watching a Bromley
Indeed.
Going for a bracelet.
That's what dreams are made of. Can you hear me all right, guys?
Yeah, we can.
Excellent. This is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. So good luck to the Bromleys.
Eek.
Eek, indeed. So I'm still in the main, hanging on. So we're down to, about 12 bigs, I think? No, 13 bigs. Just bust the mini a few minutes ago.
Oh, unlucky on that one, but good luck in the main as well. Yeah.
Couldn't find the fold with Queen's pre.
And yeah, I don't think I've ever folded Queen's Pre.
Yeah, it's tough.
I barely fold 8,
And we're all in the main.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Why is it
Ace Queen called by Jacks.
Ace Queen?
No, we haven't hit yet. We haven't hit.
Ace
We need to hit the
Queen.
river. We need to hit the river. We missed the
Ace.
river.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a rubber.
APAT Show Bok, JP.
Welcome to the show, JP.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow. The Bok is real.
Yeah, that was good. That was fun. It was quite stressful.
Sorry, JP. That was terrible.
I know. I knew I was coming in with being pretty short, so I knew I was getting the double or bust soon.
You did say you were super stressed about your stack when you were in the
absolutely.
in the green room waiting to come in. I know. Whew, this is incredibly stressful.
So just a few bits going on the chat whilst these guys are getting their early hands going here. Kai Hutchison says, no, not played any of the other events for work reasons, but have to say the structure of this comp is top draw. Really enjoying it.
Really Amen.
Steve Redford says, yeah, been thoroughly awesome structures in all the events. Best I've ever seen. Love the PLO games without them even getting a Chevy Turbo feel at any point. Stu Ward is in the chat. Welcome to the show, Stu. Hope you're well.
Feels like ages since we spoke to you, Stu.
Yeah,
How are you keeping?
Enjoying the Bromley show. And yeah, Kai said, shame it wasn't a week later. Would have loved to get involved in the PLO games in particular.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly think we will be utilizing a number of these structures moving forward for a lot more of our games, and as we always do, is we review what's out there and make sure we're offering the best possible structures we can with sensible finish times as much as we can possibly do. Obviously tonight's is going to be a little bit late, but hey, it's the main event with 1,751 runners, folks, so we've got to get through quite a chunky field in 2 days. And Robin's just popped up in the chat and said, oh, good luck, by the way. And
oh, you just, sir, Adam. Oh, my God, sir.
Well, I've just I've forgotten you could make the table fill the screen. That helps.
Yeah, so just to be clear what these two are playing for, second place money is $1,875, plus, of course, the APAT silver medal. And up top is $3,375, the APAT gold medal, and, of course, the WCOAP event number 11 bracelet.
I'm going to be sick as a dog if he wins this. It was a tournament I really wanted to win. No, obviously, I will clearly be delighted for him, but also a little bit sick. Good luck, Adam. Bless your little heart. It's really difficult because you know what it's like. You know what you like yourself as a poker player, and you get two poker players within the same household and also within the same, same marriage, and it's like you can't switch off that competitive edge. You just can't. It's in our makeup, and if you switched it off, you would essentially just stop playing the game. So, people always think that it's a bit strange that me and Adam tend to go after each other a lot when it comes to poker, but it's part of the genetic makeup of a poker player. And I would imagine most poker playing couples are the same.
No, absolutely right.
Oh, I think you're probably right. Yeah. Steve Redfern's in the chat says, going to take a sensible finish time. Thanks for the show. Night all. Well, cheers to the support for the last 2 weeks, Steve. I know you've been playing lots of the events, so really appreciate it. Nice comments.
Steve. Sleep well.
He's going to mull over that Java and Meandad thing again. He messaged me about that today. Said he spent an hour trying to think of a real answer.
Oh, well, Mr. Haycock's in the chat going Steve Bedfern.
Oh, excellent.
He's been waiting 10 years for opportunity to use that line.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love a good dad joke.
This will be interesting to see how this plays out, because Adam's played a couple of his heads up which have gone on for quite a while, whereas Robin seems to have that first semi-final was over, in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that, maybe. Certainly half as quick as the Adam versus Scott game.
I think Adam will be fine coming off the back of a really long slog to go straight into this one. I don't think he needs a break. He'll be in the zone and he'll just carry on. Adam's got fantastic mental agility, and he can stay concentrated, and he has the stamina to last a really long time when he's playing poker. So he won't be fatigued by that last game, and I think he will be absolutely fine.
This is great because I don't think we've ever had you on the show when we've been talking about Adam. This is brilliant. This is just so good.
I'm quite nervous and also quite aware of what is classed as unreasonable behaviour in divorce papers. So, yeah.
Like I feel like I need to find out some more information about Robin, but I've done some searches and can't track anything down. So other than
good luck, Robin.
Other than who we the chat we had in the earlier on about the kind of training on heads up, and was one of the students.
This is also really.
Hang on, this is all.
This is escalating.
Oh, that's a puke raise on the river. Adam's not going to like that at all.
So Adam fired at 8,000 on the river. Robin's raised it up to 19,750.
This is trying to rep a 6.
And Adam's gone all in. Adam's gone all in. Has been called. They both got a 6. They've both got a 6.
What a disappointment.
It's been a while since it went. There's cards to chop.
Yeah.
It's been a few nights, wasn't it?
What are we playing? Are we playing PLO8 or something here, or what? What's that all about?
I'm kind of torn here as well, heads up, because if Robin, did we say Robin is a girl? So if Robin's a girl, obviously I really, really want a female to take this down. But I just
I think I may well have been saying he to start with, and I think
it is a girl.
Shay came into the chat and dropped in a couple of comments of "Go girl" and good, and I think to possibly nudge me into realizing that it was a female player. So apologies if that was the case. But
sorry, Robin.
I'm assuming that's the case. Although I have tried to find Robin and not on Hendon Mob or anything, so don't really know any more about Robin really, other than clearly a very, very good heads up player. So because to get through a field of 154 players and to be on your 8th match in this event is very impressive indeed.
Yeah, it is. Mr. Haycock has just rightly prompted me to say that I think in our show group last longest competition, it is once again Haycock and Bromley heads up. Let's see who comes out. Oh, Robin isn't a girl. It's my student. It's a boy. Thank you, Jamie.
Okay. So I was right in the first place. And then, so I don't know who it was that was coming in saying go girl earlier on. I assumed you, Robin. In which case we'll go back to doing the right thing and saying it's a boy.
Well done, sir. Good game, sir.
I feel we need the he, she, him, her kind of thing on Party Poker, don't we? That's what we need to get on there, really, isn't it?
Just purely so we can.
Yeah, it would make life. We'll get that on Party's next software update. And,
it is difficult because Robin in that spelling is Robin, a girl's spelling as well in the UK in certain interpretations of the
Jamie,
name.
if you want to share, I mean, obviously, appreciate it. And Shay's just come into the chat and gone, "Oh, my bad" as well. Okay, because we've all had fun with that. To be fair, I've had for my entire life, Leigh is spelled Leigh, which is the Welsh spelling of Leigh. But for 40 odd years, I've been grateful to my parents for causing confusion and distress with stuff getting sent through for a long, long time. But yeah, Jamie Giles. Yeah, I mean, if you want to share anything about Robin's poker background with us, we'd love to know. Obviously, we're very fortunate here on this final table of this heads up tournament. Adam Bromley's wife is in the comms with us. So.
Slightly awkward. Sorry.
That could have worked out any better if we tried, but
we know absolutely lots about him, including his stamina, which has been commented on in the chat box. To quote an Iron, Natalie talking about the stamina of her husband, smiley faces galore.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't have said anything myself.
So Simon Lawler says they. Well, they is the safe way to go with things, and maybe it is the future, and it's the way things will be.
Quite right.
So Natalie, did you say earlier that you've been giving Adam some heads up coaching?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you and Jamie are basically like Barry Hearn and Frank Warren in this scenario. Is that right?
There you go.
While your two sluggers are out there.
Me and Jamie are going to have a celebratory brandy after all this is over and debrief on how our students did.
But you'll be plotting the rematch and seeing if you can get it live streamed for a fee.
Yeah, in Vegas.
And then create the trilogy as with all super fights.
So Kai says gender is irrelevant. Top 2 poker players playing the final of the head-up comp. No, you're spot on. Obviously, when we're commentating, it's a case of you just do drop the he's or she's or what they's in. Jamie comes back and says round 8 around 90k profit, mainly an MTT player. So been coaching him for around 6 months. So Simon Lawler says, so a pro.
Ouch. Okay, moving swiftly on.
Oh, that turned very dark very quickly.
Simon Lawler took no prisoners. Bang.
And
a solid reg.
As Jamie Jar says, a solid regular reg player. That's there are plenty of amateur poker players out there that do very well just playing as and when they can, holding down another job, running a business, or have other interests or whatever it might be. You can have amateur poker players that can go and spin up big wins and still just be an amateur player. That's for sure. And you'll have some amateur players out there that I guarantee you will be better poker players and some class themselves as professional.
Definitely. Amen to that.
Simon Lawler says, throws a grenade in chat. Smiley face. You know what the next question is going to be?
Pin, walks away.
Is he a member?
Yeah. How was that not the first question that came in there?
He's mixing it up.
Yeah, Jamie, make sure Robin does join up in the Facebook group if he's not already done so, because I'm sure he'll want to watch this bat where there was a period here where we generally thought he was a female player. So, but Robin has the chip lead here now. Yep. But still very early days. We're only coming to the end of
Adam will not be worried at all about this. He won't. He doesn't. One of the things that always...
Is that your cat again, JP?
Yeah, he comes in about this time of night.
That time of the night.
What the hell?
I thought that was Adam besides Natalie. I thought he just lost that hand there. So
I'm just going to grab it.
The timing of that was incredible.
Robin is a junior doctor. Deserves some respite. There you go.
Right, too.
Definitely. Oh no! Now, how can I anti-rail a junior doctor in the current climate? This is a nightmare. I cannot win. I just can't win in this. Oh,
there he is. I've picked him up, and he's been quiet now. Anyone can see him? Can you see me on my on screen? My just audio. Hello, say hello, Scout.
Oh, hello, twin of my little cat, kitty cat. Hilarious.
Yeah, he just likes to shout into space from time to time. It's like having Stu back on the stream, isn't it?
It is.
So Jamie says that Adam should be worried. Yeah.
Like that is it. Fight. Yeah. No, all joking aside, Adam won't panic yet that he's not got the chip lead. He's a very patient player, and he will just wait for
players are on a break as we're 5 to the hour.
Wow.
So we are actually in the final of the mini heads up as well. We've got Vitali versus Christian in that one. Christian's from Germany, and Vitali is from, not being able to tell from the flag because my eyesight must be getting absolutely shocking. And it doesn't want to come up on the lobby, so I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. But I will find out and let you know on that one. In the main event, we've got 435 players left, and we are paying out the top 263. So already we're kind of getting down to the money. I'd imagine that money bubble's probably going to burst in the next hour or so, maybe. Maybe a tiny little bit more than that. We're down to 370 runners in the mini main event. That's paying 327. So that's getting very close to the money now. And that started with over 2,000 runners.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's getting close to that. Last of I don't like saying it's the last event, but it is the last event of WCOAP 2021 festival aimed for amateur poker players. This will be the main event will be event number 16. I don't quite know where the last 16 days have gone, Des. Absolutely flown by.
Absolutely flown by. And I guess we've been carried because it feels to have been a tide of, if you like, success isn't necessarily the perfect word, but, nothing has gone wrong. And we quite like it when nothing goes wrong. And, with the exception of the heads up where we had a technical glitch, it has been smooth sailing pretty much all the way through. And touch wood, tomorrow will be likewise, and we'll be through it. And we'll figure out what challenge we can put ahead of us next month, I guess.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Alan Pinkstone just answered in the chat to help me out. Vitali in the heads up mini final is from Belarus. So thanks.
Can I just point something out for the conspiracy theorists? If I can just remind me, prime suspect for the sabotage of the heads up, the person who was desperate for the re-entry. You remember who that might have been? Prime suspect.
That one there,
Natalie Bromley.
Yeah, and now playing in the rescheduled final. I'm just,
I see what you've done there.
All very suspicious, isn't it? Really, to say the least. Yeah.
These evil geniuses. They always have their plans and their schemes.
Listen,
and a
guys,
cat on their lap.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, guys,
you, Mr. Bond.
Before we come back, before we come back to the final, I want to play you something. This is a TV advert that's going to be played tonight in the Super Bowl. It's just going to be played once and once only. That's it. It's never going to be on TV again. It's a Jeep advert, and it features my, I'm a big fan of Springsteen, right? It features Springsteen, and the story or the narrative is trying to pull the far right and the far left together, right, into the middle ground. Let me. We've talked a lot about Trump and divisiveness and stuff like that. Let me run this and see what you guys think.
There's a chapel in Kansas, standing on the exact center of the lower 48. It never closes. All are more than welcome to come meet here in the middle. It's no secret. The middle has been a hard place to get to lately, between red and blue, between servant and citizen, between our freedom and our fear. Now, fear has never been the best of who we are. And as for freedom, it's not the property of just the fortunate few. It belongs to us all. Whoever you are, wherever you're from. It's what connects us, and we need that connection. We need the middle. We just have to remember the very soil we stand on is common ground. So we can get there. We can make it to the mountaintop, through the desert, and we will cross this divide. Our light has always found its way through the darkness. And there's hope on the road up ahead.
So there you go, beautifully produced. But I wonder if we're about to start seeing a wave of corporate American ads trying to actually just reclaim that middle ground. What do you think?
I'm not really sure how to react to that. I feel I don't really know what the overall message was, but I'm feeling a little bit hallucinated. I'm a little bit like I'm zoned into that, and I'm a bit like, trippy. Where am I? Oh my God! So I'm a bit done now. I'm a bit like, where am I? What am I doing? What's this? What's happening? It was,
It's set in a town called Lebanon, which is in Kansas, right smack in the middle of America. There's a church that is on that middle point of America. And I think the message is, we're just it's time for everybody to give way a bit. You can't be too far right. You can't be too far left.
Yeah.
We've got to give and take. Whether you're blue or red, you've got to give and take now, because ultimately, we need common ground. We're all entitled to freedom and stuff like that. Now, Springsteen has never, ever appeared in an advert before. So I don't know if he's taken money for it. But like, the guy's 72 now. This is the first advert he's ever appeared in. But he's been quite political through his career. So I just wonder, given the amount of money that's been spent on this for the Super Bowl, right? It's going to be a 2-minute ad in the middle of the Super Bowl, whether in fact this is the start of America trying to heal itself through.
Yeah, I get that.
What's the advert for?
For peace, essentially. Like,
it's an advert for Jeep,
left, isn't it?
Right, so it's the
What?
80th anniversary.
It's put out by Jeep.
Yeah, it's put out by Jeep. It's the 80th anniversary of Jeep. So he's driving around in a Jeep, right? Which he does.
But
the guy owns
there's
a
a
Jeep.
political message behind it.
Hang on,
yeah, but it's very political.
Hand building,
Okay.
hand building, guys.
Oh, here we go.
Robbins raised it up to 5,600. Adams repopped it to 14,700. And
wow!
Robbins all
it's
in.
a
Adams
race.
called
Here
it
you go,
Ace-King
guys.
versus Queens.
No.
And that is going to be that.
Wow.
That is all over. Ace King versus Queens.
Wow. Well,
wasn't a huge amount difference in. And Robin Gale is going to pick up event number 11, the Heads Up Championship, scooping $3,375.
Wow.
The WCOAP bracelet and the APAT gold medal. Very well played to Adam Bromley. He's going to be a silver medalist, scooping $1,875. And obviously Scott Walters and Peter Horvath, which will be picking up the bronze medal and $1,000 each. That was over pretty quick. I mean, I guess it's a cooler. Ace King versus Queens, heads up like that, guys.
Yeah,
No
massive
argument.
cooler. There's no way that either of those players are folding that hand. I'm so gutted.
Adam had a bunch of outs on the river there. Any Ace King, any Queen.
Yeah.
But not to beat. But a magnificent performance.
What a performance, though.
Yeah.
I'm super, super, super proud.
Super performance from both of them to get through to the final. As I say, there's 8 rounds you've got to get through to win that, and I personally think it's probably, the toughest of the tournaments we have in this schedule, just simply because you really are kind of put at it for match after match after match. So you have to run a little bit good. You've got to play well as well at the same time, and both of them did that, and then it just comes down to that. But Robin Gale is going to be our Heads Up champion for 2021. Very well done to him. Adam should be super proud.
He really will be. And I know I keep saying this, but he really wasn't playing that tournament in super optimal conditions either. He has been really, really poorly and bedridden for since Friday, and played day one essentially in his sick bed yesterday and got through, and he's really, really poorly. So to be able to come through those matches with an illness that's floored him as much as he has, and still keep that mental resilience, I'm super proud.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah, well played, Adam. It's really good work, and well done to Robin as well. Obviously, there's a lot of love for Adam, but well done. Really good play by both.
I mean, great credit to Robin for winning. It's a tough comp to win, and obviously, Robin took it seriously enough to want to spend a bit of money on a coach to try and get some heads up knowledge prior to sort of embarking on today. So we've got a serious winner, it has to be said, as we would indeed have had with Adam as well. But guys, main event now. I've chosen 2 tables just to pop up. One features Alan Redpath and Danny Strange. So let's maybe just pop that one up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out now, guys. I've been monopolizing the stream for ages now, so I'm going to let Stu come back in. I know. Well, I feel like I need to go and console poor Adam. But listen, thank you so much for having me this past couple of weeks. I was honoured to be asked once, and you've brought me back quite a few times, and it's just been an absolute pleasure. I have loved every minute of it, and yeah, congratulations on a phenomenal series. And to all the community out there, thank you for just being around for the last couple of weeks. Take care, everyone. And can't wait to catch up with you all live whenever we're out of this lockdown. So take care. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks.
Lots
Thank
of
you,
love.
Natalie.
Bye.
Thank you. There we go. So that's Natalie. Her duty done. So, guys, we're into the real nuts and bolts of it now.
Have you got a table number there, Des?
Yes, it's table 105.
105. 105?
I
Crikey,
know.
how many runners do we get?
It's deep. It's deep. I've also got 140 up. 130.
Yeah, nice.
But, happy to change this every 5 or 10 minutes just to take a look at what's going around.
It's easier to bring them up.
Yeah, I was looking down the field for names and found Mr. Pearson with a stack as usual. So he's on table 32. So I've got that one in the background. Daniel Weaver's on there as well, quite short.
Excellent stuff.
I've also put table 140 has Gerard Harry on it. We haven't seen Gerard play for a while. That'd be quite cool just to pop.
He's got chips as well, hasn't he?
He has indeed. Yeah.
He was in the top
28th
page,
at the moment.
Page 1.
So Phoebe's in the chat saying, so who is this handsome guy? Love the beard there.
Is that me? There's a
is that me?
I presume Phoebe's referring to
how far behind are we?
JP,
referring to Scamp.
I have to say you're the most Norse looking of all of us. I'd have to say.
JP, you are the only beard that's been on the stream for the last few minutes, so it's definitely
that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So we obviously had Phoebe. Was it last night or night before? I'm losing track. It was yesterday, wasn't it?
Oh, yes,
with her apparently terrible jokes.
They were great jokes.
They were great. So I've got one for Phoebe, being Norwegian. So do you know, gents, why the Norwegian military boats have barcodes on them?
Do we know why the Norwegian military have...
Why the Norwegian military boats have barcodes on them?
Oh, dear. No
idea.
It's when they come back in the harbour, they can Scandinavian.
Oh. Goodness me. Phoebe is very likely to like that one.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh dear. So Jamie Lackaby says, go on, Alan Redpath, repping Coldstream PKR. Yeah, we gave you guys a shout out earlier on. Barry Cullen's now in the chat as well saying, let's go, Alan Redpath and Coldstream PKR. So Simon Lawler says, are they in the money? So we are down to 414 players in the main event. We are paying top 263. So I reckon we've got about another 40 minutes maybe before we'll get into the money tonight. They are very close to the money now in the mini main event as well. That's down to 356 runners, and that's paying top 327. So that's getting very, very close indeed. So Billy Johnson says, I'm just out of the main. Sigh.
Lucky Billy.
Steal all in twice in May. Lucky Billy. So Phoebe says, hey, my jokes are amazing. And she's actually written, they scan the Navy in. So she's already there. She's already ahead of it. Yeah.
You're getting a surprising amount of love for that joke there, JP.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, yeah, George is in there saying it makes them easier to scan, but he's on the right lines with it, obviously. Paul Haycock says, yeah, I'm nicking that, JP.
Oh my God, that's hardly a barometer of high quality gags, is it?
Tristan says, holy shit, I'm watching the Super Bowl now after that joke. Latest for close top show as always.
No, we've lost him because of the joke.
You wanted me to get rid of Tristan.
Seriously, yeah. What have you done?
You wanted me to get rid of Tripling. What was the fee again?
Yeah.
Bless him. After that dildo comment, you're the nicest man in poker, says that to Stuart Ward. It's
get in there.
Outrageous.
Get in there. Have a bit of that. Lovely.
So Alan Redpat's got a good stack here, Leigh. 850k. Table makes him the table captain.
Yeah, I mean, it's blinds are 5,000, 10,000 at the moment. So, you know, it's 85 bigs. Average stack is 440,000. So he's in very, very good shape at the moment. Chip leaders, just to kind of give you a comparison at the moment, is chip leaders from Germany, Patrick Bomb, and he's got 1.9 million at the moment.
Nice.
It's a bit. I'm struggling to make out the numbers and the names. Is that just me? Are you guys getting it quite clear?
The streams for us, for everybody watching, it looks crystal clear. But for the feed we're getting back, JP, you might want to just pop up the table that we're watching, which is table 105 in the main.
105. Thank you.
It's just
I will do that.
Tad on the it's a tad on the blocky, the feed that we get back. For anyone does, obviously what's coming through to what you guys are watching on Facebook looks absolutely spot on. But we, if you're on the show, you get a separate feedback as well. And,
hello.
Hello,
Stu.
welcome back into the studio.
So Paul's just saying, bust out the main. Never thought I'd get past 1,350 runners in an APAT and not cash. Very well played again, everyone, and Bromley for winning the last longer. You guys are the best. Thank you, Paul. And unlucky there at the end, my friend. Great series, though. I mean, what a bunch of cashes, right? Great series.
Yeah, I'm running super good tonight so far. I had the treble on Sky for Mason Mount, Mbappe, and Lionel Messi to score tonight, and Mason Mount did, Mbappe did. Then I saw Lionel Messi was on the bench, and I thought, oh well, that's going to blow that chances necessary. But no, he came off the bench and scored as well.
Of course he did.
So,
nice one, Leigh.
So my 16-1 comes in there, smashing.
Yeah, and Des, you didn't actually come back to me in my comment earlier. You are rooting for the Chiefs, aren't you, tonight?
Listen, I can root for whoever you dislike. Just point me. If it's the Chiefs, that's fine.
You root for the Chiefs, please.
Listen, I think the Chiefs are going to win this, JP. I've got to tell you.
Good. To be fair, you're not alone.
Anyone but Tom Brady.
We ended the first quarter yet?
No, we're not long in at all. I can't see the clock at the moment. It's 7-3 to the Bucks.
Okay, that's good.
So Adam Snee is back in with us.
So we're on both teams to score points in every quarter. So that's quarter one done. Lovely.
Nice.
And we're on Brady to get a touchdown in any touchdown in
Is
the
that
first
throw
quarter.
or rush? Yeah, he's through the TD.
Yeah, so that one's paid out as well. God,
who did he throw to?
Who do you think?
Somebody.
Who did he normally
Mike
throw
Evans?
to?
I'm hoping.
No, it was Gronk.
Oh, it's Gronkowski on it. Jesus. Oh.
But I hate things anymore.
Come on, Stu. Let's... So Phoebe's in the chat saying, "Oh wow, we've been drinking a lot, have we, Kat, my darling?"
Yes. We've had 2 bottles of wine, a bit of vodka.
Oh dear.
Maybe time for a lie down. What do you think, guys?
Well, you can see my bed, Des.
You just leave you lie down and we'll look over you. We'll make sure you're safe.
No, you're talking dildos, so you can just be quiet.
No. Listen, if the door opens behind you while you're sleeping gently, we'll be calling out, "He's behind you." We'll do all of that. Talking about the dildo, that's your microphone there is really suspicious.
Yeah, it is quite phallic, isn't it? I spotted that.
Just have a look at that, folks. Oof.
Just had a message to say that obviously we're watching table Redpath for the moment, but apparently there's a table out there which has got Gunter, Kai Hutchison, and Shane Pollington all on it.
Really?
I'll find that.
Apparently, I'm just going to try and track it down now.
It's table 53. It is currently in vision.
Well done, guys.
Hold on, I say that. I've opened 53 and Gunther isn't on it. So let me try that again.
Unless he's just...
No, I've got Gunther. He's on there. He's 2 guys left.
Or was he? How did I miss
It's not table 53 then, is it?
Hang on, I'll get the table number. 34. It's like 53, but very, very different. 53. Yeah, but entirely different.
It's remarkably close. There we go.
I'm going to grab a beer, gents. Won't be long.
Work away.
Excellent stuff. So Phoebe's in the chat saying, Stu, what kind of shoes do ninjas wear?
Sneakers.
Sneakers, yeah, very good. Yeah. Oh dear. So we've got 373 players left in the main event, and say we're paying out 263. So we've got 110 bust outs to go before we get into the money. But it's going to be a minimum cash of $212 for this main event. But up top, just some superb numbers. Let me give you a shout out for the top 3 places, which will be the medalists come tomorrow night. Third place is going to pick up $12,710. Second place will be $18,619, and up top is going to be a cool $27,408 plus the APAT gold medal and the WCOAP main event bracelet.
Tell you what, Leigh, it feels ridiculous.
Is you all right?
Fine.
I just saw the last comment.
It feels ridiculous talking about 27 grand for a first prize, but it feels almost as ridiculous talking about 18 grand for a second prize. Wow.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal numbers. It really is.
So, apologies if you just said this, but does that mean we've broken the record that we only set 3 or 4 days ago?
Smashed it.
It will get broken tomorrow night when we crown a winner for this event. Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Cheers, everybody. My first beer.
Ah, nice one.
What are you?
Cheers, JP.
What are you drinking tonight, JP? What's the
Another Siren one. This one's called Yulu.
Oh, hold on.
A bit of tea. It's not too strong. It's very tasty.
Just hold that up, JP. Let's have a look. Let's scan it.
Hang on.
Let's scan that navy
I've got
in.
the tables open, so I'm going to scan the navy in. There we go. I'm on a slight delay, so.
Wow, that's trippy. That's immediately trippy.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All of their so Siren, obviously from sort of the Sirens of mythology, so all the designs around that are pretty cool.
Yeah,
there's some really cool beer labels out there.
Well, I love people who have passion for their product and put that extra effort into the label. That's great.
So Gunter is in the chat now. As Andre on this table runs 5s into
the
Kings.
straightening Kings of Eduardo.
So good luck to you, Gunter, captain of the Belgian team. From what it feels like a lifetime ago, Des, that we kicked all this off with the team event.
It certainly does.
Stuart, if Danny cashes, do I get a cut?
If what?
If Danny cashes, do I get a cut?
No.
Oh, why not? That's harsh.
Because Dan's not going to cash because he did worse than me. So
Steve says, how much?
Danny's in here.
Danny?
Yeah.
Which Danny?
Strange. My voice double you're always talking about.
Well,
do you guys want to get a room for a chat, guys? Or
Yeah, come on, guys. Come on now. Steve says, how much would the main event winner get in a live event? So you'd probably typically in the card rooms in the UK 2-day event, you'd have about 400 runners, Steve. So the same sort of buy-in, but in pounds. So you're going to get what, roughly a quarter of the prize money.
Yeah,
I'd
I
love
would
to have
suggest something around that.
Billy,
I'm
again,
trying to think how much.
being complimentary. You guys should be well chuffed. Fab numbers, tremendously well done. Yeah, very happy with it, Billy. Thank you. Yeah, and Warren is saying Ruart got €7,500 in Prague last time round. So I think we've had, up to like 12 grand as a first prize for the main event. I seem to remember from, days of old, depending on the venue. Space was always the challenge for us.
Yeah, no, very much the case.
But like
Very much the case.
$28,000 is fabulous. That's great.
I think you made it 10 the last time it was here in Manchester. I think it got rounded to 10.
Yeah, that could be. That could
Does
well
that sound
be.
about right?
Yeah, that could well be. And of course, D2D probably had our biggest fields. I'm going to say back in 09, 10, 11. So for anybody coming to join us tomorrow night, for the remaining players, who will be in the money, well in the money at that stage, we will have cards up for all of the games. So it should be pretty cool.
Yeah, very much looking forward to that, I think. So I think we might be getting Paul in at some point. So we'll let you focus on the Super Bowl, Stu, and appreciate all of your
Thank
your
you
support
very
and
much.
effort on the last couple of weeks.
Thank you, Stu.
We know we'll get you back.
It's
have you
been an
back on the
absolute
APAT
pleasure.
show
Thank you
at some
very
point.
much. And I appreciate it.
Yeah, great stuff.
Brilliant, buddy.
Lovely.
Yeah, good night.
Stu. Good luck with whatever you've got on the
Cheers,
Super Bowl.
folks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's Stu, guys. He's been on many of the broadcasts over the last 2 weeks, and we're thankful for that. I tell you, we've had some of our funniest moments with Stu. He's been a star.
Yeah, knows his game very well, and it's quite enjoyable when you've got someone on that can talk about poker and actually it's not just that, Des, but it's actually offered to, and same with all the guys that have been on the show that are prepared to actually kind of put their views out there and the way they think about hands, because it's a brave thing to do, actually.
Of course it is.
You ask the guys to do that, and so it's it just makes a lot of sense that with a lot of the stuff that he talks about. So, but also I know Stu, a massive NFL fan, so I'm sure he's
watch the game
very much on the Super Bowl tonight, which is just in the second quarter. So, and we got JP. I think JP said his internet just dropped off.
Yeah, it was the clue was nothing was working. So
Did you get any snow today, JP? Did you see any of it?
No, just a lot of cold and mud. And we went for a very long walk, and we got a tiny bit lost, but that's fine. That was just more exercise.
That's nice. That can be a good thing. How about you, Paul? Paul's just rejoined us. Did you see any snow today?
For like 5 minutes, and then it went as soon as it came. So no, nothing exciting.
Yeah, well, we had flurries through the day. I know, Leigh, you didn't get any. We discussed this earlier. We had flurries through the day, but nothing really stuck with any significance.
No, it was. It's weird. I think we've got more coming later on the week in the UK, or certainly from the southwest. It's gonna. I think the week's going to be pretty cold. I think so. That's for sure. So, have we got any of the team left in the main? Is Natalie still in? Or?
No. So Natalie won the last longer by like a minute. She busted a bit. Yeah. Run better, Bromley, man.
Yeah, she was knitting up for it as well. She did say for that tenner.
Adam picks up a medal in an event that shouldn't have existed in the first place, and then she goes and wins the last longer by a minute. Good work.
That's fine. Listen, Aniran is out there, and he said, "Is Dan still in, guys? Can't see lists on iPad app." He is gone, I'm afraid. We lost him in the 400s, Aniran. So no Dan.
Yeah, we might have a situation here. I say situation, it's just a scenario that's working out where, although because of the number of runners in this main event, it may well end up being that there's the potential that the winner of the main event may end up actually winning the player of the series.
Really?
There is that possibility.
Wow.
Yeah, there is that possibility. They could well pick up enough points. Obviously, there are going to be other players that have already got points that could add to it, but at the moment, by my calculations, the winner of the main event would pick up enough points to go top of the player of the series before, obviously, we've added in points from anybody else that have already got.
Yeah, because the guy top of the standings at the moment is the one that won the first event, which got
that's right,
20 million runners or whatever the number was.
He's actually cashed in too, so his points at the top of the is that plus another cash as well. So that's where it could.
I jumped back on the stream and Nye just slaughters our former manager. He's back onto the Wrexham manager debate, which is a bit of a niche comment, but yeah.
Regular. I think Danny, I just called it at the end, but I think Danny Strange doubled through Alan Redpath, if I caught it right.
Oh, on the table we were watching. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Unless Des was jumping between them, which he might well have done. Danny up to 410,000 now, Alan.
Yeah.
70,000.
So I'm currently on table 34 with Gunther Kai Hutchinson.
And
Shane Pollington, is it?
So we're in level 18, and the guys are playing tonight until the end of level 23. So we've got probably about another hour and a half, I think, which is going to be around a 2 o'clock finish, I think, tonight UK time. And then the remaining players will come back for day 2 tomorrow evening, 7:15 UK time.
What table number was this, Leigh? I'll have to bring it up in the client, I think.
Yeah,
34.
34, thank you.
Isn't it weird how this works? I mean, you'd have expected at midnight that everything would be nice and clear. But,
it's not. This is actually slowing up in the main event. It's we're down to 336 runners, and it's paying the top 263. I thought we might get into the money somewhere around sort of 12:30, 1 o'clock, but it might be a little bit after that. But of course, then we'll have a flurry of exits. Once the money bubble goes.
And again, you're into that situation where we're in the super high roller, not at the same level, of course, Leigh, but if you've satellited in for $11, then actually that 212 or whatever it is for the main cash, it's not to be sniffed at. Yeah, absolutely.
No, definitely not. Definitely not to be sniffed at at all. Quite right.
Oh,
it's
no,
nice that these big fields that
put their. Just going to say the Buccaneers put their big fat tackle in as an eligible receiver. He caught the pass, but then dropped it in the end zone. And then they've gone for it on 4th and 1 and not 4th and goal, sorry, from the 1 and not been given it.
Yeah, don't forget it is Super Bowl night. So this is normally the weekend where we would have our UK Team Championship live event, which obviously is just not happening at the moment. We normally tie it up with a Super Bowl weekend because the players will go up for the weekend and then sit in the bar on a Sunday night and watch the American football.
Or like me, sleep the entire way through it, having played solid for 2 days and drank late on the Saturday night.
There's that option as well.
Literally just slept on a couch in DTD this stage last year.
follow Stu's betting tips and regret it about 10 minutes later, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Was it heads or tails? That was the first bet we talked about last night, wasn't it? With the bet on the Toyn.
Knowing him, it probably would have landed on its edge.
Yeah, something like that. So, Des, when you were showing that clip earlier, what it reminded me of, and I'm not missing any of the Trump ridiculousness you used to get, but I was telling Henry today, because, of course, the last 4 years, most of the champions of Super Bowl and NBA have not taken the visit, have they? They've not gone to the White House.
That's right. Yeah.
But one of his brilliant faux pas this time last year was to send out his congratulations and say it was fantastic for the great state of Kansas.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
Kansas City,
you or
that's
I,
right.
yeah,
Absolutely.
it's not in Kansas State.
Yep.
It's in Missouri. You know, the average man on the street in this country might not know that, but he's the fucking president of USA.
You'd have thought he'd know that, right?
Yeah. Well, you certainly should.
Chances are he probably sacked the guy who did know that.
Good point.
But yeah, I just thought it was, I mean, I typically wouldn't show something like that, but I thought with it being Super Bowl night, with it being such a strong message, that, it's interesting. Maybe it's a sign of what we're going to see a little more of in the US over the next year, because there's a lot of healing to be done there.
Absolutely. And it's a real sign of modern times when the big corporates get involved, and that's what they spend their bucks on, sponsoring a message like that, then it's the money does talk at the end of the day. So that's pretty serious stuff. It's good to see.
Well, Springsteen and his team wrote the words and the music, and so it's like they've almost trusted them to put out a corporate message, which is in itself quite unusual, because you would know, JP, I mean, you work for a corporate, if ever there was one that values marketing, that they're very protective over how they position their brands.
Absolutely, although ours gets ripped off a lot, as you know.
Probably,
yeah. But so that's good. If it's done well, it's a great form of flattery, isn't it?
Chunky 3-bet from Kai here in position.
Oh, it is.
Over quite an early position open as well.
Would you have a standard sort of 3-bet in size? So over a sort of 2.5, sort of 2.2-ish X open pull, or do you mix it up?
So that was pretty much 4X there, which is pretty big. Here we go. Oh, hello. It's up and down, and he's not.
Oh, that was dirty.
Oof.
Unlucky Kai.
Yeah. Sorry, Kai. I can't help but feel that the APAT Show Bok has done worked its magic again.
I was just going to say, we've sort of missed Kai this last week. Obviously, with his teaching commitments, it wasn't easy to get the time. And, I know he'd have liked to have been in on the back of some of these structures and stuff. And he was saying earlier how he, was really enjoying the main. So, a bit sad to see him go like that. And oddly enough, had it been next week, he'd have had more time. But say la vie.
And fair play to him there for 3-betting that hand. He's clearly not he wasn't messing about, wasn't hoping to just crawl into the money. And it would totally work, because Andrea only flatted with the 10, so clearly Andrea wasn't so in love with the hand that they were going to commit everything. So on any non-set flop, he probably takes it down.
Yeah,
with
absolutely, totally.
With the jam that he put in. So he's very unlucky that that Andrea hit the set.
And listen, guys, to Erzzy and Nye, with regards to any news on the Europeans or any news on the team championship, we're now going to be starting to plan the whole season 14 schedule. So that piece of work is happening, and I guess we'll be out with that schedule in the next couple of weeks. And I think it's very fair to assume that it's going to be online for a period of time further.
I ache for a live APAT.
Does go up, but he's still got 824 after doubling up an opponent to 420. So Dean with chips again.
Great.
So random music trivia, Des, inspired by your advert earlier.
Yeah.
Which band had an album that should have been called Jeep, but weren't allowed to because of the corporate side. So they adjusted the title, but Jeep is still in there. If that makes sense.
Oh, probably this would not be my strong suit. I've got a very narrow knowledge of music.
Sort of thing Leigh might know.
Jeepers Creepers.
No.
I like the thought, though. I like how you put that together, Paul. No, I wouldn't know where to start with that. You probably need Stewie for that.
Here we go. 3-bet, 4-bet jam. Nicely done, Shane.
So a lot of free betting on both of my in both of my tournaments today. Yeah. I mean, I've not played many of these sort of deep online 100+ buy-ins, but I guess that's pretty standard.
You can tell, with the size of field and the size of the buy-in, you can tell with the super high roll as well. My main table on the super high roll is absolutely savage. It makes a big difference when you move the game up a level or two.
Yeah. I spent years ago when I was
critical of standard about 55s or anything like that, but you can tell.
Yeah,
you can tell where you are.
There's some serious players chucking this in, and it makes a lot of sense. I mean, when I was lucky enough to beat one of these a long time ago and play in the GUKPT, which I think was a grand buy-in at the time.
Yeah.
But that was the added value when we were Blue Square, I want to say. It might have been Betfair.
Yeah.
But and Stuart done the same. You were talking about his Luton win. He'd done the same, and he'd played his about 2 months before me. He said, they're going to 3-bet the shit out of you. Just be prepared for it. He was so right.
Yeah, it's serious stuff. And I guess, they're looking to, good players are always looking to accumulate chips so that they'll take advantage of any little windows of opportunity. They're just looking to have chips when you get into the money. They don't want to be scrabbling around. There are times when they'll have to, but if they can avoid that and go into a strong place, that's where they want to be.
Yeah, lost Alan Redpath, by the way. So they had to shove it in with the Ducks.
I didn't see it. I have to say, I didn't see the hand, but that is a shame.
And are we literally right on the bubble now, or was it burst?
Well, let's have a look.
No.
So
there's 310 left.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's just I saw the 263, and then next to it you've got there's 263 again. So it's okay, fine. Just to put that orange. 50 odd, 50.
Is it if you're within 10% of the bubble, it goes red? Is that what it is?
I've never really bothered to find out, if I'm honest. I just say, we're close. And of course, normally in
absolute number terms, it's a little bit premature, isn't it? It's sitting there with 47 runners still need to go out, and it's gone red as if we're on the bubble.
Maybe there's another color for it to find. Maybe it's on orange. So just warning you that you're beginning to get into that space.
You talked about this earlier when you were talking about drink. So it is orange like our orange, Des? Are they similar? Is that a similar colour? Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah. You just have to excuse my West of Ireland accent.
Are there any words that rhyme with orange?
That's a QI myth thing as well, though, isn't it? That has been bust by QI. They listed off a number of words that do.
Oh yeah, but that's because they said that orange is a word.
Yes. But yeah, like I said, there's the narrator of that book I'm listening to right now. The one about the FAI scandals. He pronounces forward in the same way you did.
Yeah, so. That's what we were taught as kids.
Quite right too.
Land of saints and scholars, don't you know?
You're gonna have to tell us the answer to your music quiz, JP.
So I'll give you a bit more information. So they adjusted the title and it then kept the initials Jeep. So the album title has the initials Jeep, so 4 words. I'm gonna say
I just said as if that helped me 1 iota.
And it didn't.
It hasn't at all.
Would have been late 90s, maybe. Actually, no, maybe very early noughties. Early noughties, actually. Yeah.
You said again, Paul.
No, because like era-wise, I should be all over that.
I think now I've given you the era. If I give you the nationality, you probably get the band. You then have to remember the album title. So I'm going to tell you they were Welsh.
Now you've set it up like it should be really easy, and I'm still not going to get it, and I'm not going to look like a dick.
No, not at all. I'm just saying they're a Welsh band. See, Warren Brooks has got it. Warren Brooks has got it in the chat. Do you know the name of the album? Do you know the name of the album, though, Warren? And good evening, by the way. There he is. Just enough education to perform.
Is the album called Only in Mini for Me?
I don't know what that is.
That was Adam Neal's suggestion. He said Only in Mini for Me.
Have a word with that boy's spelling. I mean, what are his lyrics like? It was music I've heard about. We've lost table Danny Strange. They must have broken it.
Yeah, hopefully he's still in, and he's just gone somewhere else.
I think so. Yeah, he had a few. Let's find out.
Interesting that it's the Welshman in the chat that can't spell stereophonics.
That is how they spell it.
Maybe that's a Welsh spelling of it.
Is that's the Welsh version? Is it? Yeah.
Be fair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's 11 L's in the Welsh language version of it.
My daughter has L's. Gwentian.
My oldest middle name is Reese. Spell the proper Welsh way. Sorry, JP.
No, that's all right. I was just saying we found Danny, table 80, I think it was.
Danny.
Sorry, 32. I'm doing Des's thing. I know that's Dean's table. 32. Too many tables open now. So Dean's chip leader on his table, but only just has got some company close to him.
Who do we want to bring up? Did we want to bring up Danny? Because we haven't. We opened his table, then we didn't look at any of his hands.
Well, there's no one else to recognise. So let's have a little look about, see what else we can find.
Where is Danny?
Hang on, 1 sec. There he is, and that is table 80. I was right the first time. 80.
There we go.
80. Let's have that up then.
So Danny just above average here with 596.
What a lovely stage of the tournament to have over 40 pigs in.
Yeah.
See Charles Mason still in. We've never had a two-time world champion, have we, Des?
No, absolutely not.
Very early days. Sorry, Charles. Don't intend to balk you there.
Teammate in my first England team, Charles Mason.
I think.
Sorry, Paul. You dropped that first England team in playing.
First, yeah, it was my first of. I can't remember how many now. Lost count at 3.
Hey, your nemesis, your friendly nemesis, Karen Balby's still in. Oh no, I'm looking at the mini. Sorry, I've got the wrong lobby open.
Detail.
Yeah. Ricky Buckland's still in. I am in the main now.
Well, we're gonna have a good look at everybody tomorrow night. So Natalie says she's going to need therapy when this is over.
Oh dear, why is
when
that?
This is over?
I don't know.
I suppose it depends what she's talking about.
That's a good point too.
She's back in the dungeon by the sound of it.
It was a reply to you, Paul. What was the...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, a bit of blind on blind violence. Here we go.
That's a pretty
whack it in. 3 bet for 25 pigs. 25 pigs.
Anthony lets that go. Daniel Pesh takes it.
We got left here 295. 263 paid.
Danny raises from early position here. And we're all the way around to the big blind. Vitor Faria, who lets it go.
See, if I'm Andreas here, if I'm Andreas here now, I'm opening literally every hand.
Yeah,
although he's not been given the opportunity the last couple. But
that is true.
God, imagine having 130 bigs at this stage of the time. Sorry, I'm lamenting the fact that I'm out now.
That's where the therapy comes in.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's not a bad shot.
Daniel decides this is the moment.
Tell you what, no one cares about busting this close to the money, do they? Good work.
It's back to Stanislav, who put the original raise in. He's playing for a chunk of his stack here, and he calls it off.
Got it.
Kings against Ace King. Oh, yeah.
Kings will hold.
It's hold. Easy game.
Daniel's going to double.
Absolutely.
Beautiful hand to get a call on, right? Bit scary, but beautiful.
Nice timing too.
Yeah.
Brady's just found Gronk for another touchdown. Stu, if he hadn't lost it already, Stu's going to be absolutely doing his nut.
Oh, no.
The playoffs are on one time. Oh, we'll just see this hand play out to the 3-bet.
Picked a good table here, haven't we?
Yeah, a bit of action over the last couple of hours, which is nice to see.
Although I doubt it's aided because of what's going on out there.
Oh, Stanislav's probably done well not to tilt his remaining
Going
chips
to
off
war
there.
again.
Oh, Victor lets it go.
Blimey. Victor was obviously just at it. Do you read anything to the speed of that fold by Victor? No, is it a case of
yeah, no. So I was laughing off. So the important thing there is that if you're going to do it, you need to have a plan as to what comes next.
Yeah.
If we don't get it through, so he's already decided. If he knows what he's doing, which it looks like he does, he's already decided that if he does get jammed on, then he's letting it go. Now, okay, that gives a little bit of a tell to everybody else that he was clearly doing, light
Doing
enough
it
to be able
light.
to do that. But yeah, I don't think that gives too much away. Either that or he's playing 15 tables and that's the one that pops up and he's not folding. Either or.
So we're round to Danny.
It's fiddly for Danny because he's got a short stack on his immediate left now. He doesn't really want to be raising fold into a 3-bet jam of 12 bigs.
Yeah, you've almost got to be opening with anything where you're almost prepared to match his range if he's the only one who gets involved with the shove.
Yeah.
And of course, we're just creeping down.
There it is.
Money, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to be pretty close now.
As Danny's let his ace 9 or whatever it was go, he's patting himself on the back, isn't he?
Yeah, just 25.
I think I'm opening and calling the shove with ace 9, but there you go. That's me. That's why I'm out and he's not. Ace 10 was my exit, actually, so we're not far off.
Leigh gets his nightly thrown off of the system. Was that your nightly exit from the system, Leigh?
Oh, that was a self-inflicted one.
Oh, was it?
Just because I'm not sure whether I was slightly out of sync audio-wise. I just was saying something and Paul very rudely was just talking over me. I couldn't work out whether he was just of the.
Yeah, I'm going to do it again now.
He's just rudely. He's been doing it to me all night. Stu left. He couldn't put up with it any longer.
Yeah, it's really easy to talk over Stu.
Yeah,
Poor fella's gone for a rest and he's getting a rub.
He's done it again, has he? Was that Paul? That was Paul. Maybe we ought to get Paul to exit and come back in. Maybe Paul's audio is slightly out of sync.
No, that was JP.
No, he's doing it on purpose.
Was that JP? Was he?
No, they're doing it on purpose.
Hey, we're 17 days deep. You've got to be explained these things.
No, you're all.
You're trying to say something, Leigh?
Just, I'm leaving it to the experts. This week. I presume you're talking double play at this moment in the.
We actually genuinely were before you assumed that there was no poker conversation at all.
We were.
It's only
I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I'm assuming that you're both very much talking poker and managed to get Des off some of the topics that he's been talking about all night. So
well, we got him off the really dodgy ones, yeah, for sure. Although we did have a bit of random music trivia, but I thought you'd always appreciate that.
That is the APAT show. We're never going to change. Don't change us.
No, definitely not.
I thought tonight there's going to be loads more runners. We're going to have loads of people listening in. It's going to be quite a solid and professional
educational show.
Minute 4 dildo conversation. Bang, there it is.
Guys, you just today's life. You've just got to be able to talk about this stuff, right? There's nothing wrong with a dildo, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, we are getting to this. This is going to end up being, I think, the latest one of the 2 weeks, isn't it? By the time we get to the end of level 23 on the.
Yeah, it's looking that way. But we're still looking at
right,
1:30 or 2 o'clock, Leigh? Before 2, right?
It'll be about 2 o'clock, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
We've got the greatest show on turf to keep us company.
Yeah. No, absolutely. In fact, actually, it might be just after 2. I think actually by the time we.
Well, we've got to bag and tag everything.
Yeah, and everyone's got to write their names on their bags, and
I hate that. It takes forever.
Really long because you got the full real names on here. It's a real nuisance.
Half the field won't be able to figure out where the little sticky thing is that you have to pull off to close the bag in the first place.
I mean, the Brazilian players are always the last out of the card room.
Then they can't stick it down because they've done ripped the wrong bit, and and you always get somebody that
Brazilians
says,
are writing 13 names on it.
Yeah, then you always get somebody that says, I need more than one bag, or I need to double bag it because I've got that many chips and it's too heavy. It's all the time.
I'll tell you
JP, what we're talking about is that if you make day 2 of a live event, you have to put your chips like in a bag, and like you kind of seal it.
Brutal.
Alan Pinkstone just got out the mini, so we'll say goodnight, guys. As some of us have proper work in the morning. There's quite a few of us have proper work in the morning, but we're in it for the long haul. Cheers for the shows. We'll be playing more APAT games in the future. Good to have you on, Alan. Good to have you on indeed. And an iron Medicommon related to you, JP, that I just simply, even I cannot, I think, say on the stream. Rich Baker says we're going to need a bigger safe.
Oh, that's
good times.
Yeah,
good times. That feels like a long time ago.
It does, doesn't it? Yes. In fact, actually, even any sort of holiday away or anything feels a long time ago.
Well, this is it. People, you were talking earlier on about thinking about a live schedule, and then Katie's in the chat as well talking about let's hope we can all meet up at an event soon. I ache for a live APAT event. My God, that'd be great.
I'm really missing it so much. This has just brought it home.
I just to have dinner out with somebody would be nice.
Yeah, anything other than these 4 walls would be
just
amazing.
Anything.
Well, talking about events and whatnot, I've just seen a tweet from Rob Young saying, nice work, APAT. all the team who worked tirelessly promoting the amateur series, the World Series of World Championship of Amateur Poker on Party Poker. Freeze outs, nice finish time, and beating the 150k main event. Think there is a market every few months for these types of MTTs, which doesn't really exist now. Thumbs up from Rob.
That's good. Well, I think we need to tell them we're planning this every month, Leigh.
Yeah, I think So it seems like we've got Rob's seal of approval, which is great.
A message from Louis. He's back up to 700k, having had a bit of a dip. Doing well.
It's good. Who's Louise?
Louis Manson.
Oh, Louis. Sorry, I thought you said Louise.
Went by Honey Badger on the old forum.
Yeah, I remember Louis. Absolument. Yeah.
Played for Scotland.
Just having a quick look.
At least once.
Having a quick look at names that are in the main. We're down to 281 in that now. As players are on a 5-minute break at 5 to the hour. I see Dan McCauley's there. Steph McCallum. I mean, there's a Matthew Ward, but playing from Canada, so I don't think that's going to be
VPN
that we necessarily would know. Working my way down the list of just looking at the community players that I reckon still in. Dean Pearson is doing very nicely.
Doing
Stephen
well,
Day. Yeah, Stephen Day has got just short of 1 million chips at the moment. Stephen Woodhead, Alistair Cook is in. There's a Shane Pollington. Gerard Harrogate still going well. 74th, got nearly 800,000 in chips. I did see a couple of the team players.
Benaldo's still in.
Yeah.
Ben Burnhill.
Ben Burnhill's 86th at the moment with 750,000 chips at the moment. Chris Hibbard still in there. Louis Manson we just mentioned. All still going. Matt Telfer, Dave Butler, Richard King, Ricky Buckland is still in the main at the moment with 670,000. Katie Swift is there. Then obviously Danny Strange, Rob Lennart's Belgian player that played in the team event for the first weekend. Rob actually had a decent run in what was it in? Finished in the bounty event. Finished 4th in the mini mini turbo KO the other day. So Rob having a strong end to the series.
Andy
King
we're down to
281 runners. Is he really?
Yeah, Andy King. You sound surprised.
No. I just because I was scanning. Was it a bigger stack or a short stack?
He's got just under 400k.
Why don't we bring up Andy's
table?
table?
I wouldn't not surprised at all because Andy's a quality player.
Another one of my former England teammates.
Yeah, John Sibley still got a stack. Doing well. Say Gunter, as obviously we saw on the table earlier on.
Phil Coles.
Still going?
Phil Coles, 326k.
Nice. Well, listen, on Andy Kingan's table, which I've just opened, we've got Dave Butler on there.
Excellent.
So that'll be an interesting one. I think we'll take a look at that next session.
Yeah, Simon Crosby, I can see, still got chips as well. All looking to now get into the cash.
Neat.
Very good.
Ooh, die. 280th. 280th out of 281.
Just by that. Go on, die. Spin it up.
Go on, die.
Yeah, die.
I'm gonna get Die's table on.
Die.
There's a player currently in 174th position called Everton Becker.
Yes, been playing quite regularly actually.
That's a great name.
Yeah, I probably was going to mention it a couple of nights ago, but it's gone deep in a number of events. Everton Becker, Brazilian player,
yeah.
Played in golf for Liverpool earlier, yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, he might as well have.
Yes.
Did anyone have Alison Becker in their fantasy football team? Because he got a couple of assists.
There's quite a fun promotion on Virgin Bet with called Virgin Fives. Any of you seen that?
Haven't seen that.
So basically, if you remember to do it any time after 1 p.m. And then I think it runs right through till 1 p.m. the following day, you just pick up, you'll randomly select your player if you go and press the button, and then you'll get a cash value for every goal that player scores. And then on Friday, you spin like a Wheel of Fortune. Of course, it's usually the lowest denomination on there is £1.
Yeah.
And all but 2 occasions, it's been £1 for me. But on one of the occasions, it was basically what happened was I got Kane for Happy Days, and I got Bamford for Happy Days.
Yeah.
Span the thing, expecting my £1 to pop up, and a tenner popped up. Right, and you get 5 players, so you get your mixture of defenders and squad players as well. So I think I've gone for a tenner, maybe 20, 30 quid here this weekend. Both Kane and Bamford absolutely blanked that weekend, but it was the weekend John Stones scored twice, and I had him as well. Hadn't even thought of him. So 20 quid for absolutely nothing. I had a fiver another week. It's a bit of fun. And
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Lou had Gundogan in this week's, so happy days.
Good luck.
And the cards are in the air again.
Very nice indeed.
Come on, Die. I've got table Die. I'll keep an eye on that for you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I've got the eyes up as well.
So we've got 110 up, guys. Table 110.
Oh, you're going with 110, have you?
Nice.
Yeah, we've
nice
got Andy
field
King
goal
and
there
Dave Butler.
From the Chiefs, JP, means my both
Your second quarter sorted, yeah?
both teams to score in every quarter. It looks like we're going to be done for the first 2. That's looking good.
I think, obviously, Bella's quite strong. I can't see Kansas City not scoring in the other 2 quarters. It just, I'll just have to say.
So, guys, look, I have zero knowledge of NFL. Is it the Bucks? Tampa Bay are the current champions?
No. One sec. Well, Die's all in, and
it's an APAT free for all. We've got a limp from. No, we haven't. We got an open under the gun. Ben Burnell has flatted, and then Die's jammed for not that much more.
Yeah.
No, if Ben's got a heart here, he isolates it, doesn't he? Then he flattered it. It's a TV flop as well of 10 Queen King, 2 hearts. Runs out clubs as well. How many clubs you got, Die?
Ace Jack for the straight. Very nice.
Oh, she just flop Broadway. That's all. Go on, Die.
Well, that's
Die triples up. 23 bigs. Cash in the bank.
Is this Ty Farrell?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I didn't realise that was Ben Burnell. All I saw was Benjamin B, and couldn't think of anyone but Benjamin Button.
What table number is that, guys?
That is, let me make
74.
74, yes it is.
Okay.
Cool. Sounds like a
Nice
good
one, Die. Well played.
Sounds like our top of table.
Yep.
Ben could afford it, to be fair. He's got 650 minus the 28 he's just put in.
Ben, a fine love tableist in this last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ben's sat on a pretty much average, just over an average stack now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Gets really arsey, Ben. Ben gets really arsey when you say he's never lost a race because he insists that he did lose one once in 2005. His words. It's on one of the live streams somewhere.
But of course, it's also nice having watched, the husband and wife team of the Bromleys earlier on the live stream. We've now got father and son, which is always nice.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you could mean there.
I thought you were going to say something we didn't know about Ben and Die.
100-meter dash, Ben would lose a race.
Ooh. Who's he racing?
Love you, Ben.
I'd certainly take him.
See, that's a flip, isn't it?
No. I'd win that one. I'm telling you now.
Because you'd threaten to withhold his pocket money if he won.
Yeah, I'd do whatever it took to win. Basically, I'd tackle him.
Competitive dad.
Remember, you're talking to somebody here that happily bribed his kids earlier on to support.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Listen, it won't be a particularly well-known fact about me, but I do have an Irish bronze medal in sprinting as part of a relay team. Believe it or not, under 17.
Wow.
Fact.
What gift shop do you find that in?
Yeah, say who are you looking after it for?
It's long gone now. I've no idea where it is, but I was proud of it once upon a time.
Did you hear? I'm sure he's told you, but our Tom Brady, let's call him that, has sort of always wanted his lad to, be a little bit more Irish, shall we say? Wasn't really interested, and then suddenly he realises by getting an Irish passport, he can actually qualify for the Ireland swim team because he was ranked about third, whereas he was 27th in Britain, England or something.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right?
Sign me up.
Hey, look, I'm trying to get an Irish passport right now for obviously, for other reasons that might be going on in the continent. Yeah. I do qualify, I believe.
Sunday 1 a.m, Monday 1 a.m. Must be time for a Brexit chat. Something nice and easy and uncontroversial like Brexit. Come on.
No, it wasn't a joke. It's just a statement of where we are.
Guys, I'm getting awful stick here. Chris Hibbert says, "Yeah, but were you 27? No." And Billy Johnston, was it under 17 stone? No. Cheeky feckers, hey?
Wow.
Good work, boys. Good work.
Shots fired.
To say the least.
You've never been anywhere near 17 stone, have you? Let's be honest.
I tell you, I can't be too far away at the moment.
No.
Dan has a lot to answer for, doesn't it?
Oh, does it just? But I've enjoyed it.
Well, a little bit thin, pun intended, but I'm going the other way.
Wow, crikey, straight out there.
Just noticed another community name still in, by the way. Joe Gaynard is still in.
Yeah, spotted that. How's he doing? Because he was down towards the back.
Say actually exactly that. Yeah.
Has he chipped up a little bit because he's moved off the last page? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I've got him just on the next one page. So
doing all right.
Came out for the festival last year, didn't he?
Yeah, had a decent run. One of the earlier events. I'm trying to think which one it was, Des. Can you remember?
In Vienna, or sorry, in this.
On.
Oh, I can't name it. The events have all gelled. I'm not even sure I could tell you what event Sandor Tutuli won on day one.
You know, I'm
pretty sure I can't.
One.
It probably a PLO of some sort, I'd have thought.
No, it was six.
The six max.
Okay. Max knockout. No limit hold'em.
I reckon I'll stay on until the bubble bursts, boys.
Cool.
I'm one of those very lucky people that's got work in the morning.
Yeah, I'm 3 days a week, but Monday to Wednesday. But I got them to change it to Tuesday to Thursday this week.
Joe Gaynard finished 19th in the high roller.
Oh.
So he picked up $866 for that. He also finished 25th in the PLO Knockout Championship. Yeah, so they're the two he's cashed. I knew there was one where he'd gone reasonably deep. So yeah, 19th in the high roller is very nice.
Nice one, Joe. Good man. And Leigh, the player of the series, that's a winner takes all. There's nothing else in there, is there?
The second to 10th will all pick up a little $55 Millions Online satellite ticket as well. So just
stop the count.
Nice.
Stop the count.
Oh, that was thin.
And that's the same for both the main and the mini series. So second to 10th on the leaderboards will all pick up a $55 satellite ticket.
So I'm now sweating tech problems that abandoned the event, yeah?
Yeah.
Still too soon.
You want to speak to Natalie about that? She has ways.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah, all very close on the mini series. Joby's been knocked down to second place by Gustav Warm from Sweden. He's now about 20 odd points ahead. So I guess Joby's I haven't even looked at the mini.
How's your luck, Dave
Butler?
Look, you mate.
Joby, what table are you guys on?
He's got these two open.
110.
110 and table day and Ben.
And 74. Dave Butler's just lost a big hand there with Ace King coming up against an Ace Jack. Jack on the flop.
Ouch.
So we're down to 278k now. Andy King in on this table as well with 442.
As we creep ever closer to a min cash, 13 players.
13 away, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You're asking about Joby in the mini. Yeah, he bust reasonably early. He was on my table.
Oh, wow. They are running away with this, JP, aren't they?
Have they scored again? Sorry, I was trying to find that table.
6 seconds remaining in the second quarter, and then the third touchdown. There's a flag out there, but I'm not sure.
So is it the current champs that are running away with it?
Oh, no.
No.
So it's Tom Brady that's running away with it?
Yeah, it is. And we've had nice comments earlier that, about my, like I say, we're not sure if we can say it or not. You mentioned Des from the chat.
Which ones from?
You said you weren't sure if you could even read that out.
Oh, from an iron. Yeah.
Yeah, from an iron. Yeah, but we haven't even broken out my snack dispensing helmet yet.
No. Yes.
Oh, that was a beautiful thing. But you're holding that till tomorrow for Henry,
I was
right?
thinking I might have some tonight, but actually the way it's going, I'm not particularly hungry, so it's all. We'll save it all for tomorrow.
Well,
plenty of snacks.
You can show our audience tonight. I think it'd be a pretty cool thing to show if you fancy that.
I'll go and grab it.
Yeah, do.
You getting your helmet out again, JP?
Apparently so.
You go and grab it.
They seem to be kind of apart a little bit, the current champs.
So Di Farrell in a hand on table 74, 89 in the middle.
She just defended an open from middle position. Tiago was on my table for a while earlier. I'm old enough to remember when I was in this tournament.
See a turn.
Check back. Quite surprised at the check back. And again. Hopefully he's let her get there. Oh, what?
She must have been waiting for a click there.
That is an absolute wizard and a soul redder, despite the fact that she did literally nothing at all.
And Nyron says it's better to talk about helmets than dildos. Hey, Des Duffy, we've gone to a very great place tonight, I have to say. I blame Stu. I don't know where he came out with that stuff from.
Well, here's the helmet.
Ah, okay. Here we
Ready
go.
to dispense snacks.
Look at that.
So we're going to have nachos and nuts in here, and then popcorn. Right there.
Fantastic. Look at that.
It's been decorated with the winning team and the losing team. Henry did that.
There's your Super Bowl themed snacks coming in tomorrow, guys. Very nice.
Well, I'm gonna, my biggest challenge will be trying to keep strong about the score all day.
Yeah.
I think it's this is going to end up quite a good game to watch. I do think the Chiefs have got to come back in the second half of this. So,
Mahomes is a sick talent.
But he looks super frustrated with that first half. you can just see really does not look in a very good place, but we know what can be turned around.
Nye says that is actually class.
Little if you're desperate, but it's a bit late now, isn't it? People not watch it in normal time. Not everyone's watching it tomorrow like me. So only 7 more to go. 7 more players to lose.
We are creeping down, aren't we, to this this money bubble? Just looking at the shorter stacks here. So currently, the player in 264th place has got it's got 140k. So
we've got at least 3 players on these 2 tables with sort of mid 200k stacks. So there's going to be a lot of these guys spread around that.
The short stack.
Yeah,
is,
they're just trying to get over the line, right?
Leigh, did you mention Dean Pearson when you were going through who's still in?
Yeah, he's still had a decent stack.
1.2 million he's got.
Yeah, I've still got his table open. This first one open.
Yeah, he was like in the first 2 stages, wasn't he? Yeah, about 30th, something like that. Is he still there?
Yeah, yep, 31st, yeah.
31st, yeah.
With 1.2 million jobs.
Really, really good player. Really, really good player. It's interesting with the bubbles on these big fields because it can actually creep up on you quite quickly. You think it's going to be it's going to play forever hand for hand or whatever, but actually there's so many tables open. It's just naturally, you get you just get
you get one hand for hand hands that goes on for about 15 minutes, and then suddenly you're like 7 into the money.
Yeah.
Only 3 more to go now.
See, so it's in fact sometimes you don't even get to play hand for hand because it will just go on one particular.
I mean, the player on this table has got half his stack in on the big blind, so it's just whether he wants to put the other 19,000 in on top of the 16. It's on him. I think he's just going to let it tank all the way down.
Yeah, that player in 264th now has only got 110k, so it's
and he's folded for. So
something like that.
This guy's now got half his stack in the small blind.
But it's not even these shorter stacks that end up busting it. It's a mid stack or whatever that's got it is aces versus kings or set over set or something like that.
That hand there was a min raise early position, and then the guy who had the button has just gone in the chat, said he folded AK suited, and he's on 145, so he's on 9 bigs.
Wow. But as you say, JP, if some of these guys will have, they might have spun up the satellite from $1.10,
absolutely,
or $11, and if they've got it for $11 and they're looking at a min cash of $212, that's a decent payday. For that sort of investment. So
absolutely, whatever gets you there, if you need to tank and run it down a bit.
But we are now
hand for hand.
We are now. This won't be very for long. We've got 2 players short, and basically one of them's got 10k, one's got 19k. So it's literally 2 big blinds. I would guess it's this might not even go hand for hand, or if it does, as Paul said, it could literally just be one hand and it'll be done.
And plenty of APAT heroes still left in to saunter into the money.
So we're coming to the end of level 20, which means we've got 3 levels to play tonight. Now 16-minute levels, so it's going to be about another 48 minutes, which is we'll go just past the 5-2 break. So it's going to actually be about 10 past 2 is going to be the finish time tonight for anyone that was wandering. Actually, we're near a quarter past. Actually, by the time we get there,
Pure bubble.
Break as
264.
Here we go.
And it's and it's still got the two.
Ricky Buckland has
we've
gone
still-
265th.
No.
Yeah. This is going to say, so the two players that I just mentioned that were on 9K and 10K are still sat there.
Yeah, his decision's on Mr. Where 7K now because his ante's gone in on the button and he's folded. It's probably going to make the money. Fair enough.
Unfortunately for Ricky, this is what I mean. It's not necessarily these real short stacks that are at risk, are they?
I don't know how short he was, Ricky. I didn't see him really low down on the stand-ins. That must have been a fairly brutal one.
Yeah. Oh, massive hand for Ben Burnhill there. With ends up with a full house and picks up 800,000. He bends up to over 1 million in chips now.
Wow.
Nice.
We're just not bothering with hand for hand, are we? It's just playing through.
So somebody on 261 chips now, apparently.
Yeah, Ryan Gent.
Nice.
Which I would imagine is going to be therefore
Yeah. All in with the ante. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's either going to bubble or he's going to septuple up.
yeah, somebody's open. So oh no, someone's called. So he's got.
We've got two of them in here. I mean, just to quickly check this down, but there's actually enough in the middle now that's worth winning.
Yeah.
Got something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's actually what 60-70% of Padraig's stack in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently, Jack Hipkiss is in the chat. He's saying that Ricky ran queens into kings.
Ouch.
Savage.
Yeah.
That's how I went out.
Yeah.
Couldn't find that fold pre. Just not good enough. Oh, he's made it. Ryan's going to survive.
Ryan is going to make it. Yeah. He's going to make it.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice one, Ryan.
Leandro Bellotti is a bubble boy, unfortunately for him.
Wow. Congrats to the players who've made it through.
There you go.
And Ryan Jensen with literally 261 chips is all in this hand.
Oh, my word.
Made it through and cashed from Canada.
Not even the first one out in the cash.
If they take this long to play this hand, could end up laddering.
That's brilliant.
I'm hanging with the table because I want to see what Ryan Jensen's got.
Too right.
It's King 4. It's going to lose against Ace 10 with a 10 on the turn. So Ryan Jensen from Canada though gets a min cash with the most minimal of chips.
And most of those community heroes that we mentioned earlier have got themselves into the money. Good work.
Yeah. We are now going to see it's going to go a little bit crazy now. We're going to see a lot of action, a lot of all in for the next sort of half hour or so, 40 minutes as we play these remaining 3 levels of day 1.
John Sibley says, wahoo, another cash. So well done to John for getting through.
I'm going to go and get some much needed beauty sleep.
Okay, Paul.
Well done again.
Oh.
Oh.
Good night, Paul.
Thank you very
much. I just opened a table there, Danny's table, and it was 6s against King Queen of Hearts. I think it all went in pre. They might have gone in the flop, to be fair, because it was a set of 6s up against the flush draw. The flush draw gets there on the turn, and then quads came in on the river.
Ouch.
That's worth a no.
Yeah.
No, Paul. Thanks for everything, my friend. You've been
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers,
Paul.
Bye.
Cheers, night. So Bjorn Sperling, he says, GG to all others. I think this will rattle down. And what was your gut feel, JP? We've got 250 runners left, so we've got say nearly 3 levels to play tonight. I think this could get down to sort of. I originally said about 150, but it might be a little bit lower than that actually, because I think we could lose quite a few. in the
Have a
next.
nosy at these stacks. What are the blinds now, Lee?
Blinds are at 10,000, 20,000. So we're currently running an average stack of about 35 bigs. We're going to end play tonight. The last level tonight will be 15k, 30k. So I would imagine we'll get that average stack up to somewhere nearer 50 bigs by the.
We've just lost Andy Kingen, guys.
Oh, unlucky Andy.
7-6.
Cash for Andy.
Can't beat
Well,
Ace
actually, no,
Jack.
it is actually, isn't it? He did get the slight. Did he get the slight? Yes, the slight pay increase of about $3.98.
Why is it gone up by $3? That's weird. Is it $3?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, the initial pay jumps aren't huge. It's very flat to start with.
So where are you, Lee, on the how many we're bringing back tomorrow? What's your number at the moment?
I thought it'd be around the 130 mark.
Okay, so that's your revising it down, given where we are now, yeah?
Yeah, I think, yeah. When we originally spoke about it, Des and I said I thought we'd bring about 100 back. But so my gut feel is with the increase on the runners, I think it might be up nearer the 130 mark.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd have gone higher, but I'll bow to your greater experience in these things.
It's hard to say. It's just knowing how players are going to play this now. Whether they are going to, it's a case of players going, right, okay, I want to just, I've got a cash, so I'm just going to get a little bit fruity in the last few levels and see if I can build a stack, or whether they actually are quite happy to want to come back tomorrow and go for it. So.
And then you've got that thing. You used to get it more in live tournaments, but there'll be a factor when it's live APATs. You'd be, do I want to come back tomorrow with this stack? Do I want to keep grinding, or do I want to really put a gamble in and spin it up?
Yeah. No,
especially now you've made the cash.
Yeah, it's back to what we've always said, which is obviously how much does the cash mean to players and what they want to do. The reality of it is that this event, it's what we talk in the top 20 odd are going to pick up about from $1,000 up. So, and not that any of the other prizes aren't as on a nice cash, but obviously that's when it starts getting to to some serious money. And of course, obviously those top places are very tasty indeed. Top three are all going to have a five-figure score at the end of this tomorrow night.
I've got a Jeopardy-style trivia question for you, Des.
Yeah.
So the answer is the weekend. What is the question? I know Lee. I suspect Lee will know.
What comes at the end of the week?
That's not the answer. Not to the question.
Well, it is an answer to the question.
Yeah, but it's not the one we're looking for. It's not the answer on my card set.
Evidently.
You mean it's a question to the answer? Yeah. It's like...
No, I give up. I plead the fifth. Then what do you think, Lee?
Very, very topical. No, Lee knows. What's happening right now, Des? Other than poker.
NFL.
Okay.
What? I mean,
what's massive about the Super Bowl apart from the game itself?
Ends the season.
He's not a Super Bowl.
I mean, I don't really follow the NFL, so.
No, I know. So it was which band is currently providing the halftime entertainment?
Okay. Yeah.
It's quite bonkers halftime entertainment because bear in mind they haven't got a crowd to entertain.
Yeah, it's an odd one.
This has gone quite surreal.
Yeah.
Who's on at the moment? Who have they got?
To be fair, I don't know what they look like. Is that the weekend on now? I haven't got any Soundly.
Was that the name of the group?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
This has gone proper bonkers. What is
going
on?
I think Springsteen did it in 2013. I think it was. It was awesome.
Okay. Yeah, it tends to be good. A big deal.
Yeah,
there is
absolutely.
some weird shit going on, isn't there? Like,
they've gone and say, well, because of course there is nobody in the stadium, is there? So it's just they're putting a show on for effectively just the TV audience. Which
it's the TV, yeah.
A little bit mad on what they're doing. It's,
any wardrobe malfunctions yet?
No, not that I can see. That's for sure. It will be interesting to see how this plays out, because obviously I think I mentioned it on the show the other night that obviously the Bucks are owned by the Glazers, aren't they?
Yeah,
Who own Man United.
that's right.
So Jack Hipkiss is saying Tom Brady is the oldest ever player to be at the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it feels about right. I mean, you don't get not very, very rare for players to get to their 40s. Very rare. And still be playing, for clarity. Many of them get to their 40s.
Certainly not in a sport that's a contact sport, quite like that. I mean, even in football, you might get the odd player, that outfield player playing in their 40s. You got a keeper that might well play to the 40, maybe, but but certainly it's not a contact sport. I mean, you wouldn't get it in rugby, would you? Definitely not.
God no. I mean, you'd get people playing at the very, for the down at the lower levels, because they love the game. But no, not professional. There aren't many over 36. I think Jimmy Gopperth still playing for Wasps at 37, and that's big enough of a deal that they mention it every game. So that's when you know that
So what's the halftime score, guys?
Was it 21-6?
21-6.
21-6.
Yeah,
that's pretty. That's pretty strong.
Well, I think I've got my 3 Tom Brady touchdown passes in, but Mahomes is failing me miserably at the moment.
What do you?
Yeah,
need him to
that's
do,
right. Yeah, all 3 were passes.
3 each. I need three each. So
you got to fancy him in this. You got to fancy him in the second half.
I can't believe they're going to come out and not turn
going to
on
attack, right?
So yeah, I'd imagine so. I would imagine so. I'm really looking forward to. I was going to say tomorrow, but technically later on today now, because we're at 1:30 in the morning UK time on a Monday morning now. The cards up for the for this day 2 of the main event is going to be super cool.
That should be really good.
Later on today.
I saw. So they are dropping like flies, aren't they? Down to 216 already.
Yeah.
Triffon is there, by the way, on that last table. Triffon Papas.
What's his stack?
So he's on that last page. He's 220.
Okay.
He's good value at the tables. Very, very funny man. Danny Strange still in. Dye still in, as we know.
But this is the point of time where you can have somebody that's been nursing a stack. Maybe they've not been getting cards, or just not really kind of gone their way, and all of a sudden they they have a bit of a run and manage to go deep. I see Peter Horvath is still in, and only got a short stack of sort of about 10 bigs, but Peter was one of the losing semi-finalists in the heads up tonight.
Wow.
Lost semi-final to the eventual winner, to Robin Gale, but picked up $1,000 for that.
That's a lot of respect, isn't it? If you're playing every hand, focusing on that, and then to come for this field. I mean, you might have jumped in and late reg, to be fair, but either way, it's good work.
No, very, very impressive. And already the average stack is just creeping up. As I said, when the bubble burst, it was average stack was about 35 bigs. Well, it's now above 40. It's up to 41 at the moment. I'd expect by the time we finish for the end of the day, that'll be up nearer the 50 mark. Again, that's normally where where these structures sort of play, around the average stack of about 50 bigs.
Richard King in the chat's just randomly answering yesterday's cricket trivia question.
Brilliant.
Nice.
That's what we like. Nothing wrong with that at all.
So how are we just? So we're jumping up, but small pay jumps, like you guys said, 226. Those are exiting now.
It's only jumping sort of $5 or $6 at the moment. So it starts getting a bit tastier when we get into sort of the 50 up positions.
Scam wants to get back involved with the stream again.
I did say to I popped downstairs for a quick five minutes whilst you guys were chatting away. I did say to Jen and her sister that JP's cat's even noisier than Jess, like on the stream.
Triffin's in the stream as well. He's just said at least he's funny somewhere with a little smile.
Oh, it's good to see you running deep, Triff. Keep it going. Richard King says misclicked after opening the browser again.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That is quite impressive. So average stack is creeping up to that million mark. I think probably we'll be over the nicely over the million by the time we get to the end of this today. We are going to be certainly when we get to a final table tomorrow night, we are going to be talking about tens of millions in a stack.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I always get frustrated when we play live and they always want to chip up too many chips. It's like it's no fun if there's not like proper stacks of chips in front of you on a final table.
Yeah. That's why, like, friends I play with in home games who don't really play poker, they say, but JP, we want to stack like you see on the TV. I'm like, well, we could go for that if you want, but we're literally never going to get through them. You know, no matter what you do, it'll be the longest home game, longest £10 buy-in home game ever.
Yeah. Yeah, this could actually get down to about 116, 115, 116.
I mean, I was going to go for a number much higher than you did, but obviously I knew that you'd have thought about it more deeply than I was. So yeah, that'll be good. Be good for everybody. Everyone's in the money now.
Yeah, we're just kicking off level 22. We're going to play to level 23, which is going to end up being 15k, 30k. So it just depends where quite that average big blinds stack ends up finishing, but we've got another what are we looking at, another half an hour's worth of play, so plus a break, it will be 2:15 UK time.
Richard King is saying he feels old at the halftime show. He says it's pretty pony and he feels old because he doesn't know who it is. So we just had this discussion. Richard, you just missed it. They're called The Weekend, apparently. So
is it the weekend without the third E, isn't it?
I didn't think there were any E's, actually.
Missing it?
But you might.
Missing? Or all the
They've definitely dicked about with the vowels. So like Hasty Brooklyn, you know, as a clothing brand without any vowels or without any others.
Super Matt Piss on Facebook says definitely prefer the J-Lo and Shakira halftime show to this shit. Matt, straight to the point.
Even with the sound off. Especially with the sound off.
Yeah.
So all I know about these guys is they did that. I think is it called Diamond? I won't say Diamond Lights, but that's the Hoddle and Waddle thing, isn't there? But there's Blinding Light, the song that's gone viral with loads of different celebrities doing a dance to.
Oh,
you know the one I mean?
Oh
no.
Okay. if you can find it, and you know,
Des and I have been we've been stuck in these rooms doing this show for the last 2 weeks.
So no idea what's happening in the outside world.
No, this can go viral for the last 2 years.
Oh right, okay. I'm still none the wiser.
Leigh told me yesterday that it was going to snow today. I had no idea. I've got a friend in Australia. A guy called Rick Craig, a good poker player, and he comments, anyone else think it looks like The Weeknd is singing in front of a bunch of gravestones? Well,
yeah, it's a weird. I don't know quite what was going on there. Really don't. So we got a weird midweek coming up, isn't it? Because they're running the next round of the FA Cup during the week.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Can't
That
be
will
arsed.
be, yeah, it will be weird. Games are thick and fast, aren't they?
If we were still in it, we'd lose. So,
Yeah.
So quite happy that's been done.
Yeah, it just seems to be never ending, doesn't it? Really. But yes, you've got two FA Cup games on Tuesday, and then another 4 on Wednesday, and then the final 2 on Thursday this week.
So is that where are we at then? Last 16?
Yeah, round 5, isn't it? So yeah, last 16.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've got Burnley versus Bournemouth and Man United versus West Ham on Tuesday, and then Swansea versus Man City, Leicester City versus Brighton, Sheffield United versus Bristol City, and Everton versus Tottenham on Wednesday, and then the final 2 are Wolves against Southampton and Barnsley against Chelsea. And I think they're all on the TV in the UK.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we're getting a compliment from Richard King, but before we do the compliment, I think he's given us a secret compliment. So by saying I put the stream back on as the halftime show and the Super Bowl is pretty pony, it means that somebody in the world has actually chosen us over the Super Bowl show, which is, we're going to put that in our marketing materials for next year, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah, but outside of that,
okay, yeah.
Outside of that, Richard says the show has been awesome. By the way, you guys have done an awesome job with both the show and the schedule. Hopefully, kids will be back at school the next time you do it, so I can play them all. Thank you, Richard. It was great to have you in, and some nice results along the way too.
Absolutely.
Cheers, John Sibley, who is also known as John Shipley, but he mostly likes John Sibley, said out in 193rd. Ace Jack into King Queen, King X on the flop, and I'm pretty dead. Cheers for a cracking series, guys. Been a lot of years since I'd played APAT events, but thoroughly enjoyed them. You're more than welcome to John. Thanks for playing.
Nice cash, John. And just one place above John on the same cash exiting is Joe Gaynard. So well played, Joe. You're out there, who Paul was mentioning, giving a shout out to.
I'll tell you what, quietly, Gunther Sorinks is all in. 426k. We've got a flop on board. And he's Shane Pollington, who has a decision. It's going to be half of Shane's chips, and he lets it go. So Gunther takes 663k back.
Oh, dies all in with King Queen, ran into Ace King of Diamonds, 2 diamonds on the flop.
10 would get her out.
Yeah.
Not to
Not
be.
there, though.
Unlucky die. Nice cash.
Good run.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Departs in 185th, picking up $233.
And Richard agrees, Leigh. APAT better than a pony show. Sounds like some great marketing.
This works for me.
Oh, that's all right. When we finished interpreting what you've actually said, it'll be fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll spin that into.
Nobody does that better than us, Leigh, right?
Absolutely. So that's Die's table closes. Well, I say Die's table.
So 183 left. It's coming down, guys. Coming down quietly. So 7 minutes left in this level, and then we have, 16 to go?
16 levels? Yeah, that feels about right.
Oof.
Yeah, it's we've got 7 minutes left of this, and then another 16-minute level. Say, I think it'll be about 2:15. So it'll be about another half hours play, and we'll be done. And then we'll be back later in the day or tomorrow, whichever one you prefer to use, to see this play to a conclusion with some cards up action.
That's going to be good.
Really looking forward to that.
Oh, Richard King's still in, by the way. Did we know that?
No, I thought he was gone by that. But
no, I don't think so. I think he was
looking for some Halftime entertainment.
Can you confirm, Richard? Because I can see a Richard King.
Oh well, that'll be Richard King.
In the tournament.
That will be him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on table 5 with 435.
It'll be one and the same.
Jared Haggerty on that table as well. Harry?
Yeah.
I beg your
Table
pardon.
5, you say? Let's see if we can bring that up.
Yeah.
Jared Hargay's there as well. Yeah.
I haven't got a table
With a
5.
nice stack of nearly 1.2 million.
Is there another table number, JP?
That's table 5.
Oh. I see.
Page
Sorry,
1.
yeah, I
Page
got
1 of
tabs.
3.
Yeah. He's confirmed it is him.
We still have 23 tables open. So
I feel like I've got half of them open.
yeah, could well be.
Dean's just lost an all-in pre, got himself down to 950.
Which is still an average stack at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. See Alan Gilmore's still in as well. Matt Telfer's still going along. Danny Weaver, hadn't mentioned Danny before.
Yeah, he was. There he is with next to Dean. It's been there since we picked it up.
Yeah. So still going. Good stuff.
We've got an all-in and a call here. Ace Jack against King 10. Aces, 2 of them on the flop. We're going to
still put that sweat turn card out there, though, didn't they?
Yeah, it just gives you that. Oh, is this going to go wrong for me? Yeah.
Had the gut shot as well, didn't they? Or she?
Yeah. I think I'm going to get to start using they.
I'm pretty sure Ivan was a he.
Well, I think I am going to start trying to get into the habit, and it is a habit which I think, if you're certainly of my age, it's a tough one to get out of just trying to work out what they are and go for it, and just going with a straight they in future.
Leigh, I think you're about 3 or 4 years younger than me. And when I was at school, all the maths textbooks, if there was ever a plumber who had to count something or a typical manual, it was always she. Did that ring any bells, or is that just something? Maybe it was a Northampton thing.
It might well be, and I can't remember it. But
yeah,
that be a thing.
And they were always, the names would be a little different, should we say? Certainly for the time, if that makes sense. It's like the educational trust have gone out of their way.
Yeah, to just make to try and hammer home a point. Yeah, whatever that. Yeah.
Yeah. Luke called a plumber out. Well, it was a couple of years ago now. It's obviously her house. I just rent. I just pay her rent. And the female plumber turned up. I said, "Where'd you find this plumber?" In a textbook from the 80s. Dean says he's lost about 4 all-ins, but he's not stating how far ahead / behind he was in each of them. I think the one I just saw, it was ace-6 against a pair. They're higher than 6s as well.
So plays back underway in the Super Bowl.
They've quickly got downfield as well, haven't they?
Yeah. Hopefully they've had a proper talk to themselves, and we'll see what happens. Need to make a game of it, that's for sure.
There you go. Dean says he went from 1.4 to 500k in 2 hands, back to 1.3 and then lost again. So all I'm taking from that is active.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So this Jared Harry, if I'm saying that right, Des, you'll take the piss out of my pronunciation if you like.
Yeah,
is he the guy who's played for Northern Ireland?
Yes.
Long, yeah, okay.
Yeah, good lad.
Yeah,
Liverpool fan. Is he Liverpool fan?
Yeah, Liverpool fan. I think Jared works in recruitment in the city. I think from memory.
Okay.
Yeah, he was part of a bunch of nice guys who absolutely loved their poker from Northern Ireland.
Oh, did you see that on his table, on Richard King's table?
Crikey. Yeah, he's called that in late, hasn't he?
Sevens, well, that all in pre sevens versus what was it, ace queen. So we flopped the set versus the open ender.
Yeah.
And then the ace hit on the river to hit the straight.
Patrick.
So we lost one more.
Richard's now all in.
Oh, hello.
And is likely to get. Oh, is he going to get called by hell?
No, it's half his stack.
It's half his stack. He might not.
Could easily let this go now.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually not quite half, is it? It's only 370 but
he'd almost need
to
have
sorry,
had
I was
something
looking
there.
at the total shot. That's broken the table as well.
Yeah, it broke down Richard's tables. We're down to 168 now.
Right, who do we want to bring up for our last view of the evening, guys?
Well, hang on a minute. I found Richard again, and he's got Matthew Ward on his table. I'm presuming it can't be that one. We'd have heard from Stu, wouldn't we?
Did we say it was Canada?
It's Canada, yeah.
Okay.
It's I'll tell you an interesting one. Let me see who else is on his table. Because Guy Gullen is got over 2 million in chips, currently 14.
What table, Leigh?
He's on table 76.
Okay.
I'll tell you another one too, which might be worth having a little look at as well. Let's see who else is on there. Louis Tabib, Austrian captain, is on 1.4 million. He's on table 92. So there's plenty of names that people will still recognise.
Is that Louis the 14th?
That is the one. That is the one. Very safe.
What was the number again, Leigh? Sorry.
Lewis's table 92. Is 92.
Gotcha.
So there's quite a number of the guys that are playing in the team event that are having deep runs. This Rob Lennartz from Belgium has got 1.3 million. Still going.
Dean is on a bit of a roller coaster ride. He says in the chat, went from 1.4 million to 500k in 2 hands, but back to 1.3 million and then lost again. So I think he's lost 4 flips.
He's back up to just over 1 million now. So
he's riding the rails.
Stephen Day still is just over 1 million in chips as well.
Dave Butler's still in 1.3.
So Shane Pollington, who we were watching a little bit earlier on.
Yeah.
So we're about 30 seconds away from break at 5 to the hour, and then players will have it'll be about another 14 minutes when they come back from their break, and we'll be done for the day. 163 players remaining.
Guy Collin lost about 300k there. His last hand, no real details, but the chips have just gone. Theodorus still can't believe the fold that the guy made yesterday with Queen Jack in the final table of yesterday's Turbo. I watched that you were too surprised also. Quite right, Theodorus. Nice to have you on. We put a video up on the APAT Facebook group yesterday as well. It's still up there. Go and have a look. A lot of feedback, a lot of people thinking that maybe you bet too hard on the turn. You gave him an easy decision, but a lot of people, saying he should have called. It's a really interesting thread. But well done on making that final table, my friend.
Yeah, and a third place finish. So obviously a APAT bronze medal will be making its way to you at some point in the next couple of weeks. So well done.
Just caught Daniel Weaver getting a double there, I think, or at least we're dragging a pot in. So he has 659. The sad news is Dean Pearson's down to 670.
Oh dear.
But I don't think that was the same hand. I think the damage had been done to Dean earlier. I think he's in the chat, so he could confirm if he's not running off to a loo in this break.
Okay, well we've got 21 tables left. So once they've all finished playing the hand that they are currently dealing with, then their players will be on a 5-minute break, and that will be the last 5-minute break of the night. And players will come back for about another 14 minutes of play. And we'll be done for the night.
Dean's down again by some degree.
Yeah, down to about 700k. So that, would that have been that hand, JP? Probably.
Well, I caught Daniel Weaver doubling up, but I don't think that was through Dean. And then I noticed Dean's stack, so I think that damage had been done prior to that.
Okay.
I'm going to go and grab a bit while they're on the break.
Oh, what a plan!
So yeah, so Kansas City Chiefs early field goal in the third quarter.
What score now, Leigh?
21-9. 21-9.
Okay.
It's the Bucks that have got the ball at the moment, and I think very much in this game, Des, possession is fairly critical.
Yes, well, particularly if you're ahead, you do not want to lose the ball.
Absolutely. So this is a crack. As we compete with JP's cat. Yeah, I mean, when we put the schedule in and we said 1,500 for the main event at $109 buy-in, 150k guarantee, I mean, we were both a little bit like, well, okay, we can do this. This can happen, and we've ended up with 1,751 runners. Phenomenal.
Yeah, been incredible in a $100 plus buy-in event.
Yeah, it's better than I think we could have hoped. I think the whole 2 weeks has just has been great. Showcase for amateur poker, and the fact that there is an appetite out there for players, to play freeze outs, but to have good structures with 2-day events and have sensible start and finish times for players, and for the majority of it, a lot of the pros or named pros that perhaps people would recognize have kind of just steered clear of it, even though they've all kind of eyed up the schedule and quite like the look of it. So it's shown that it can be done, and we don't need to have necessarily a lot of re-entries or whatever.
Well, I think potentially that's
wow. The Bucks have scored another touchdown.
Oh, there we go. It is on.
Okay with this 27-9. Wow.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh no, got that on here. Oh yeah, there it is. That was a replay just for the old score up.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big surprise.
Huge.
I tell you, guys, we obviously had Theodorus commenting about that hand from last night, and Richard King's come back in on that. Said the Queen Jack on the final table was super interesting, by the way, and is a great example of ICM. And just by having that content that that was created last night with the level of visibility that we had, and posting a couple of those hands up in the forum today, just, I was really impressed by the general positivity of those threads, because it's not unusual for hand-orientated threads to just, dive into people saying, oh, he donked this and he donked that, and he, this was wrong and what have you. There was actually none of that. It was all nice quality feedback, pro.
Love Boris's response back there, Des. Just to pick up on that, yeah?
Yeah, so there we go. So Theodore said, already watched it. Nice job, guys. I couldn't play it differently. Or I could play it differently. That's true. I just went for maximum value, but it didn't happen. And I guess, there was one line of comment that suggested, well, it looks a bit fishy. He's pushed so much, it looks like that maybe it's a draw in hand. So, on another day, Theodorus might well have gotten the Queen Jack to call. Not to be in that case, but nonetheless, we ended up with a medal. Can't be unhappy with that. But if we're to create that sort of content going forward, I think that could be really positive, because that's good learning content, right?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the chat as well was about how strong the double check raise was, the check raise flop, the check raise turn, and that's so. I think a couple of our players that I really rate and respect, and the results speak for themselves. You had Tom Bacon, you had Scamp coming in with his opinion. You had Tom Bacon, you had Tristan, didn't you? Both saying, actually, I think whether I can find the fold is a different thing, but it makes sense to fold.
Yeah, no, I was impressed with how many people said, yeah, it's not, you know, it wasn't the biggest sort of fold in the world. There are bigger folds being made. It was good learning stuff.
Yeah, most
right.
of us have, most of us have been knocked out of the tournament with trips and felt really stupid afterwards because you were outkicked or, they'd boated up somewhere. So it's just at that stage, you're thinking it's dream time, isn't it? What trips, with 4 players left or whatever it was.
It's intoxicating, right?
Absolutely.
Right, the players are back, so let's go down to the card room for the final time tonight.
Yeah, and it is going to be about another 14 minutes of play of this level 23. So we are going to be pretty much 2:15 UK time. Players will be bagging and tagging for the night. 159 players remaining.
Where's your number now then, Leigh? What are we bringing back tomorrow? And revise it down a little bit more?
Well, like the calc said, if we got a 50 bigs, that we'd be down somewhere around the sort of the 120-ish mark. But I did call about 130 when I first did it without actually really running the numbers, and I still probably think it's going to be about the 130 mark now. I think.
Dean's all in with ace jack against kings, and he hits the ace on the river.
Nice, there we go.
It's back up to 1.5.
That's what you need.
Life is a roller coaster.
Write a song about that.
I think Scamp's singing it now.
The thing is, even so, Richard's stack there, which is now Richard King's stack, which is about 530,000 in that kind of 130th sort of position, is that's still going to be 17 bigs for a day 2. So yeah, it might be that we don't, it is around the 130, 140 we end up losing. Only a few more this last level. Camp's definitely had enough for the night. It's like, what are you still doing down here?
I know.
It's like, I want to go to sleep.
You've seen all those memes, haven't you, doing the rounds in the early few months of lockdown with a cat going, look, guys, we need to talk. Why are you spending so much time in my house lately?
Exactly, yeah.
Completely agree.
My sister's birthday tomorrow, and this time last year we met up in London. Went to a pub with other people, and she's as cat person, much like myself. And I got her a card which basically says, if cats could text back, they wouldn't. Which is fine. There's plenty of those about. 2 other friends of hers bought the exact same card, so I've definitely got her earmarked as the crazy cat lady. As Richard. Oh no, look at the wrong guy. I thought that was Richard. It was a Robert on another table getting a double up. Robert and Richard in the same seat on different tables. I thought it was our Richard. I'm calling him our Richard now. Phillies.
The Chiefs are getting absolutely mashed here.
No one saw this coming. No, I'm not saying no one saw New England winning, but
oh wow!
Is that poker related or football related?
Football related. I think it's fumble interception. Yeah, it's bounced back off when he's trying to receiver, and it's actually and it's dropped into the hands of one of the Bucks players.
Yeah, this is role reversal. I'm behind you now because I'm watching it on this laptop.
Oh,
you've got TV in the background, haven't you?
I can make up for the
story of our life, Leigh.
Yeah, pretty much. To be honest, once we finish our stream, part of me says I want to get some sleep, but another part of me is like, well, actually, my entire party poker has gone to reconnecting.
It was a pretty ridiculous throw, to be fair. I know it went in towards Hill's hands, but it was so covered.
Yeah, so there's part of me that is like, well, I just need to get some sleep because we've got a lot to do tomorrow. But part of me would quite like to stay up and watch the end of this game. The trouble is, it's never a case of going, oh well, it's got 10 minutes left in the second, and so it's only 25 minutes play. It isn't, because it'll go on for about another hour, won't it?
So Gunther said, "This
Richard
is great
King's
poker."
moved, but Richard King's moved one seat.
Has he? A seat?
Well, yeah. I mean, whether he's coincidentally moved on to another table that I had open, that really threw me. There's no way I would have accidentally rotated the table round, would I think?
Unlikely.
Yeah.
What were we going to say, Des?
Gunther saying, this is a great poker community. APAT, very glad to be part of the great bunch of players. Thank you, Gunther. Mr. 40, still up, saying dogs have owners, cats have slaves.
Yeah, true fact.
Oh, it does sound like he's in charge there, I have to say.
Back on Gunther would say is, thank you very much for Belgian side and getting a team together for us to kick off this series with the team championship. Very much appreciated for all the captains that supported that.
Triffon's still in on the subject of our Belgian friends.
Yeah,
similar stack to Gunther.
Been nursing a short stack for pretty much this whole certainly since we've been focusing in on this main event. Chip leader at the moment has got just shy of 3.5 million. Player from Malta, Ricardo Silva.
He was on my table.
Zachary Lipelis from Austria has got 3.3 million. And there's a couple of Brazilian players in third and fourth at the moment.
I'm just putting up
Shane Pollington
Ricardo's.
just sneaks onto that first page.
I'm just putting up Ricardo's table. Stephen Day is on there. And Barry Peters, who I recall mentioning yesterday, I think.
Yeah, Shane's had a nice little spin up, hasn't he? Up to
he's in good shape. The top 20.
Jamie O'Connor, I recognise the name.
Richard's just commented in the chat he got the Chiefs to win by between 19 and 24. So let's hope he runs better in the poker.
Yeah, Jamie O'Connor's plays a reasonable amount of live games. Got some decent scores. I'm pretty much sure it's the same guy.
Yeah, I would have thought so, Leigh.
I think he cashed. He's based in the based in Yorkshire, in the UK, and had a third place finish in a World Series of Poker event in 2019.
Yeah, Richard is saying Jamie is an uber good player.
Yep.
So yeah, he's corrected himself. He's actually got the Bucks to win, hence the smiley face after it, not the Chiefs.
Yeah.
To win by between 19 and 24. Wow.
Yeah, if that's inclusive, then obviously
it's
looking for a hold.
But there's a long time to go.
Yeah.
And Mahomes has really not even got started in this game.
Is Brady going to tire?
Tire or retire?
Tire?
No, it's not that sort of game. I mean, I've played a game at quarterback, Des, and not felt a thing afterwards. You don't really get, it's not that physical playing QB.
Yeah. Okay.
So I rarely played quarterback, but the games I did, because whenever I played like tight end, which is where I mostly played, I couldn't walk the next day. We are talking a slightly different level, I'll be first to admit. But the games I played quarterback, yeah, you wouldn't feel a thing really the next day because you're
Has he
out
got-
there for.
Yeah, has he been hit at all tonight?
Apparently, I think I saw he was sacked once in the halftime stats, but he doesn't get hit much. He's quite savvy. He doesn't try and run around as well. He doesn't, like Mahomes had 35 yards rushing, which generally means he gets hit or some contact at some stage in that run.
Yeah.
And we've lost Richard. So I'm talking NFL. Oh, no, we haven't. Well, I'm there. No, Matthew must have been a lot shorter. Was that just a call at the river? But yeah, he's very smart, so he'll get rid of it before he gets hurt most of the time.
Yeah.
Well, we have got 4 minutes left of this level, and we're down to 140 players.
That's pretty. That's that's pretty much in line with where I think we thought it would
Richard's
be.
all in, ace king versus sixes.
Good
Hasn't
luck,
hit the
Richard.
flop, needs to hit. And lost him.
You've lost him.
Unlucky Richard, good run.
Didn't make it. Damn.
Didn't get there. Turned the flush draw as well. Triffin's joined that table.
Unlucky Richard. That's frustrating, isn't it? 4 minutes to bagging.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because I mean, ultimately with online poker, I mean the fact that we break it for 2 days is simply the fact because it's the end of the night. But yeah, I mean, it shouldn't affect how you play your game. You should just be playing straight through, certainly online, as you would. Obviously, 139th place finish for Rich. It's going to be $260. So, it's going to get a little bit of a return on his buy-in.
I just think if you if you make it through to day 2 there, you get an extra, I don't know, 12 or 18 hours of looking forward to coming back. That is assuming. And we sort of assume that people are stuck in their houses and what have you. So it's a nice little thing to maybe look forward to.
I think I know from some of the chat I saw this. I really, really look forward to this event tonight, and I know a lot of people will be in a similar spot. You know, it's something you get almost like looking forward to a live event. There's the buzz I got from this big event happening and what the field was going to be like, having so many friends playing in it. So yeah, those in tomorrow will have that with with icing on the cake.
I would definitely play this event. You know, I probably wouldn't be playing a lot of them because of, that I'm just not a great player, but I would definitely play this event. I wouldn't mind dropping the 100, but it's just the type of event that if you get some momentum behind you, there's so many pluses to doing well in this event.
Oh, yeah.
So with third quarter is going to be done with both teams scoring. So they could both do that in the fourth quarter. Then we're done on that one. Lovely.
Yeah, I can't see Chiefs not scoring last quarter. Obviously, New England, Tom Brady. Bucks will go conservative, keeping on the ground, running the clock. That'll be the focus.
They don't actually need to do anything, do they, really?
No, they need to keep the ball out of Mahomes' hands. That's their objective for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, into the last minute of the play in day 1 of event number 16, the main event, $150K guarantee, but we got way past that. $175,100 in the prize pool. That's just phenomenal. I just keep saying that number. Well, actually, I don't have 100 at the end. It's really annoying, as Tom Bacon pointed out.
Will that person get a ban for life, or was it just one season?
Yeah. I think I may just round it down to 175,000.
Yeah,
it sounds easier to do. So I think it's very much going to be a case of players playing. Finish the hand that you're playing, and we are going to be bagging and tagging for the night. We'll have to just hang on and let all the tables finish, but that is it. That is the end of level 23. We've currently got 136 players, but obviously there are hands in progress.
There certainly are. I think the optimized marketing messaging there, Leigh, is a prize pool of over £175,000.
Perfect. That is the message to give. Yeah, I completely agree. But I think we've wowed a few people. Certainly the likes of a Jamie Staples. We've played the video a few times when he was just promoting and talking about this. Certainly the tweet that I mentioned earlier on that Rob Young put out was very much like very complimentary about getting past these numbers. And that's down to the players that wanted to play it and prove there's an appetite for freeze out tournaments and these good structures, but sensible buy-ins and sensible times. That's a good thing for APAT moving forward. Lost a couple already. We're down to 134.
Jack says, round it up and say almost 200,000. There's a line, Jack. There's a line. I think you've just crossed it.
Have they all finished, Leigh? Have you got some open that are still playing?
No, there are still some decisions going on at the moment, so not quite there yet. We are very close to it. I've still got 2 that I've got open that are still playing.
Tournament paused. So I'll just put us in vision, guys, and we will finish this thing. There we go. $133, Leigh.
Looks like it's going to be 133 unless there's any more for any more, but I think that is pretty much going to be it. Well, my first pitch, JP, when you asked was about, I think I said 130, didn't I? So I thought we might revise that down ever so slightly because it might play a little bit quicker, but actually it hasn't. So yeah, we'll take 133. I think out of 1,751 runners in a day one, not bad, eh?
Not bad at all.
Top bombing. Okay, let's shut this thing down. I think it's late, guys. We've all got beds to go to. JP, thank you for joining us. You have been a star throughout. It's been an absolute pleasure having you in. And also, of course, to Paul, Natalie, Stu, who similarly have joined us through the week, multiple times, to Jen, who joined us on one occasion. To you guys who stuck with us tonight.
Mr. Houston. Let's not forget Mr.
We did have Mr. Houston. We had a special warehouse appearance from Mr. Houston. It was good to have him with his bracelet, not quite in place yet, but recently won. So
just to say, Des, just for anyone who's, because there's lots of people in the chat I can see who have made day 2 and everything. So just to confirm, for those of you, there's 133 of you out there. Day 2 will commence at 7:15 UK time. That's GMT. It will just recommence then, and we will be live streaming that later today or tomorrow, depending on how you look at it.
Fantastic. So with that said, guys, we're going to take our leave, and we will see you tomorrow evening. Okay, have a good night's sleep. Cheers, everyone.